night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you.
Wait for me.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody.
I remember when I lost my
mind. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. I have escaped having to escape by, well, just eliminating the entire sheriff's department. That's right. That's what happened. I went up against them, and that was it. I won. And I'm no longer a fugitive anymore because now I'm the sheriff, because that's how it works, man. Take out the sheriff, you get to be the sheriff. See? Isn't that cool? Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? We got D-Man with us on the stage. How you doing tonight, buddy?
What's up, Sov? Good to see you out of hiding. I was on my way. I've got 34 PBJs left.
Well, the biggest, I think the biggest disadvantage they had was a large majority of these guys are like overweight and shit. So they're eating. All I had to do, I had to sacrifice some of my cookies. I threw them one way and went the other. That was all I had to do. If I'd have had donuts, I could have got out of that a lot sooner. But anyway, we're still good. I'm sure that they're laughing their asses off. I'm sure they're diligently, they're like 7 miles from my house, so I'm sure that they're, I haven't seen anybody at all, not even go down my road or nothing. So I don't think they can fucking care.
My God.
I'm pretty sure they don't. But yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, like how effeminate this guy acts. I was like, Jesus, he can't be a man of any kind. And especially if he's supposedly in the military. I mean, what kind of a man that's a military man and even acts like such a fucking girl, I mean, who does shit like this? Look at this. This is insane, man. Watch this again. This is so gross. I mean, this fucking guy right on the air. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Isn't that nasty?
Pick me a winner.
Oh yeah, he was digging for globe proofs is what he was doing. He'd already exhausted the supply in his ass. Oh my God. So let's look at who we got in here tonight. We got Brad and Tasha is in here with us, one or both. Either way, we're glad to have them. Looks like I've got somebody backstage here. We're going to bring them up here in just a minute. We got, let's see, Sandro's here tonight. Tourette. It'd be cool to have selective Tourette's. You could just get away with saying shit. Go, yeah, I got Tourette's. That's what it was. Let's see, Sandro's here with us tonight. Autodidactic girl. I ate a peanut butter ball a little while ago. I'm sure that fucker's going to be in on me here in a minute. Here I am is here. Autodidactic girl. 4 Jacks. Justin Johnson. Look at all these people. Brian Roy. We got, let's see who else is here. Andreas Matchke. I hope I said that correctly. That looks like an Eastern name, an Eastern European name. Matchke. Interesting. Czech? Are you Czechoslovakian or of Russo descent? That's interesting. Let me know. Got Here I Am is here. Loose Sapphire. And let's see. I think I got Midnight Taking, Scribing and Archiving. That's kind of cool. Mark Pugner's with us. Brian Roy, Sandro, Lord Racer. Valley Parks is here to go. Ready to go is with us. So say what? Czar N. Boy, we got a lot of people. J.R. Hartley, Jedi Stew. All these people. I hope you're a good Jedi and not a bad Jedi. They always, what color is your lightsaber? I think you can tell by looking at the color of their lightsabers what if they're good guys or bad guys. Is that exclusive, D-Man? I don't know. That you have, if you're bad guys, they have like red lasers. Is that how that works? And somebody ought to invest in a fucking range, for these stormtroopers, because man, they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, from the inside. It looks like. Are you with me there, D-Man?
I'm here.
Okay. So do you know, is that like exclusive to Sith and Jedi that they're by like?
It's supposed to be that the colors dictate what what you are. You're either a bad guy or a good guy. So it would be what, red and green.
Good, because I would imagine that could get kind of confusing with a bunch of guys whirling around, flashing lightsabers at each other and shit. You know, you got to have a way of differentiating each other. You know.
Yeah, if they turn the saber on and it's red, that means you're a Dark Force one.
It's like those bar fights that they have, saloon fights in these westerns, or you'll see some of these medieval movies where these, you know, they're just like both sides are just rabble. And it's like, how in the fuck do you know who to stab? How do you know who to swing your sword at? You know, you just go crazy and hit everybody, or how's that work out? I don't know. What's the percentage of friendly? I guess it wouldn't be friendly fire back then. It would have been like friendly slashing or friendly stabbing. I don't know how you would do that.
I don't know. The Wild West was wild.
They probably didn't have a statistic invented yet because there wasn't no Aaron Krusty needs to do his shadow experiments. That's what it was. I don't know. Fuck. We're just peanut butter ball is working. Look, so we got Life is Good. Life is Good. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Life is good. I know Austin Murphy over there. I must know you somehow because somehow I'm following this and I saw you were on live, so I just popped on.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm a lot earlier than I normally am.
Well, I saw you yesterday too, so you're in the algorithm. That's a good thing, I guess. But I don't know exactly where I know you from. And then when I just popped on, I was like, you know, the name is everything. So,
are you a flat earther? Are you a flat earther or a globe earther?
Well, I wouldn't say per se. I mean, I probably tend to believe more that the Earth is flat these days. Now that you know, just had I don't know. I don't believe anything at all ever.
Right.
Anywhere, you know. So
well, yeah, it's good. Stick. And I tell people to do this all the time. Make a T column list. You know what I'm saying? Draw a T on a piece of paper, and on one side put things that you absolutely know to be a fact, and then on the other side things that you think you know to be a fact, but you start discerning it that way, and you're going, hold on a minute, man. I know what I've been told, right? And now I'm starting to figure out as I go through, as you're probably coming to that stage too, where you're realizing that you've been lied to about every fucking thing. You know, it's like
your entire life.
Yes. And so you're like, okay, I don't observe a globe Earth and I don't feel any movement, man. And what really got me with it too was that, man, they seem to be doing a lot to try to push back against this. You know, for instance, I don't see that there's channels out there dedicated to debunking hollow Earth theory and debating hollow earthers or any of that. We don't never see any of that. They don't even put Wikipedia stickers and shit on their videos. Okay. Or the people that believe that we live, you know, in a whatever, you know, some other type of a theory. You never hear any pushback, very little, if any, pushback like there is against flat Earth. So much so that they actually said in Congress, the Google heads, you know, the people that were in charge of the alphabet people, they said that they were doing various things to squelch the dangerous conspiracy theories and flat earthers. And it's like, wait a second, why would you have to look? Truth does not have to be defended. That's why I tell you all the time, don't let a globetard lure you into prove the Earth is flat. Bullshit. I observe the Earth is flat. I feel no motion. Okay. That's the default position. And you have a claim that goes against my observable reality. Therefore, you have the burden of proof. And that proof would have to be beyond a reasonable doubt and reconcile scientifically the physical impossibilities incorporated in such a notion. You see?
Well, I mean, it's a lot that you can just see, which is level ocean. I mean, when I look across the ocean horizon, it's pretty freaking flat. I know what level is because I build and I built. So I can pretty much see if something's level or not just by my eye. And I'll be like, that's not level.
Yep.
It looks pretty damn level.
Eyeball it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, supposedly
so that's the thing I say the fastest when, you know, or I'm just joking about it because I really think that it does spark some emotion in people, you know. So I'm not that passionate about it, but I do tend to believe that, you know, we've been lied to about everything. So, you know, that makes perfect sense. And if it is biblical, you know, they want to steer people away from the Bible as much as possible, just because it empowers people, and
It does
they know that.
Indeed. It does. It does. That's what kind of like, listen, I was a very, you know, science minded, you know, but with an open mind. Like I was always calling bullshit on stuff that they were saying about our past, because I found way too many anomalies. At a very young age, I was very, very interested in what they were referring to at the time as forbidden archaeology, where they were finding anomalous things where they shouldn't be, according to the narrative timeline and things like that, and people not wanting to even discuss it, that kind of thing. So that kind of set me on it. But then what I saw, this flat earth bullshit coming along, you know, I was like, come on, there can't be people actually believe that, right? And when I went to go and debunk that, you know, going to argue with the flat earthers, and they hit me back with some good questions, and I'm like, wait a second, hold on, who's the one that actually has the fucking belief here? It's me. I have the belief. They have an observation, and they make some really good points. So I delved into it further, and I found out, wow, this thing doesn't even pass muster from the most basic physics in its concept. But they gloss over that when you're at a young age. You don't have a critical thinking. You've already taken it for granted that that's what it is, and then you go from that point. And instead of if you roll this by somebody, that's why I love to ask people, if you've never been told that you live on a globe, what would make you even lean into the direction of thinking such a thing? Now, sometimes they'll try to hold on to their pride, and they'll go, well, a sunset. And I go, okay, let me get this straight. You've been doing your daily thing day after day, living your life and everything, and one day you see a sunset, one of many that you've watched, probably wondering, where is that sun going? Why am I not seeing it anymore? And you go, you know, that must mean that I live on a ball that's rotating. No, you would never come to that conclusion. You would never even go into that direction of thinking. At the very least, you might go, well, I don't know, maybe it lands way over there or something, you know? But you'd quickly dispel that too, having logic and discernment. So you would never come even close to going, hey, I think I must be on a ball. That's just ridiculous. So this is why you have to be taught the globe. That's the whole thing right there. And this is another thing that the people, this is an emotional issue for these people. Look at Craig. Look, watch Craig here. This is funny as shit. Watch what he says.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
He started crying over it. He was crying over that. What a fruitcake. And admits on a live that he is mentally unstable, right? Admits online. Right there, you saw it. I am currently suffering with mental issues. You know, okay. That's good to know. TMI, right? But maybe it's a good thing too.
Aren't we all, though?
So he did you see where he called my sheriff? He called the sheriff in my county yesterday during a live stream.
Who is this guy to you? Give me a little backstory, because I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay, he's one of these. Now, I'm going to preface this by saying there are three types of people in the world right now, as far as this is concerned. There are those that have discovered that the world is indeed not a globe and is a level topographical plane, just like the Bible says. And then there are those that believe that the earth is a globe. The third type is the type that hates the people that have discovered that it's not a globe. And they spend all of their time and energy to try to slander and discredit anyone that says that it is. One of these is a guy named Craig Mcniel. When I say guy loosely, because I'm starting to get the idea just based on the level of effeminacy with this guy that he is actually probably he could or that he could be a female to male trans, you know. And this is the thing based on that, and I found out through his little video, he called the sheriff live stream. He did it on live stream, right? And he said that he was coming to the United States, I guess, in November, and stated that I knew about this. Well, I didn't know anything about that until he said that. But Dreamy Lynn brought up an interesting point. Have you disclosed to immigration that you have mental issues, that you're suffering from mental issues? Because that could be a problem. And I know that right now during this current administration, they're sure as hell not wanting to let nutbags come into the country.
And he's got assaults on him too.
Yeah, he's violent.
Legit.
Yeah, he's violent. They're legit. Yeah. He claims that I have an assault. Now, I don't have an assault. Okay. These people have gone into these cheap ass, pay $2.99 and you can look up anybody's fucking record. Well, those things are not very accurate because the information that they're posting, half the time they've got a few things right, but 90% of the shit that they try to put out there, it's not me. It's funny as shit too, because I'm not the only guy with my name. And even in my state, there is a guy that lives in Harrisonburg, I believe, has the exact same name and middle initial. He's black. So it's like, there's a bunch of us, and it doesn't just go into one race either. So, in fact, out in California, there was one that used the same, a guy named David B. Kane. Oh, sorry, Ferris, I saw you back there and I just spaced out. There was a guy with the same name as me that took his Jeep to the same place I would take mine to do my oil changes and whatnot. And they'd ask me my name and I'd tell them and they say 2015 Wrangler. And I said, yeah. And they'd give me an address and I'm like, nope, that's not the address. And they go, oh, wait, there's two of you with the same name in here. You both have Jeeps. I was like, yeah. And she goes, which color is yours? And I says, mine's the white one. She goes, okay, gotcha. But there was somebody that would bring theirs in to the same place with the same name as me. Same model of car as mine.
Can I add something?
Color. Yeah.
They also get their chops off doing it. So those people, when you say that there's the people who think it's flat, the people, the globe, then the people that hate the people that don't think it's a globe, they get their rocks off doing this crap too. They go everywhere and do it. And they have little people that run around and do it. And then they have other people go around and they're like the rep that wants to get everybody to go on the show. And it's like, oh my God, no.
Oh, I know. It's they're like little children.
It's like a little corporation of hate.
Oh my God, yeah, they're terrible. They're terrible. So anyway, now that we've gone down that, life is good. To answer your question, FTFE is somebody that I have debated a few times. He has not won. That is for sure. He debated me and Flatzoid together. Him and I think wasn't it Toon or somebody?
Yeah, it was
yeah, it was Toon. And they came up really lacking hard. And I think that's where that clip of Craig picking his fucking nose, he didn't realize that the camera was on.
Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
That really is unfortunate that he did that. I mean, unfortunate for himself. I could see myself doing the exact same thing because I do.
There's another one of him eating it. There's another one.
That's a different story now.
Yeah, let me see. I think.
Oh God, I don't think I want to see that.
No, I don't think we need to see it, but it's out there. Just look for. Just do a search in YouTube. FTFE eating his boogers or picking his nose, and you'll find it.
God.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but. This just shows how desperate it is because I've told him now, I said, look, I've already debated you and I've had it up to my ears with these flat earth haters. Now, anybody's welcome to come on here. We can have a debate about it just fine. As long as you can observe conversational decorum, we're good to go. All right. But they keep wanting me to come over onto their quote unquote neutral platform for a formal debate and shit. And I was like, okay, so what they do this for, I'm not monetized, right? They are monetized. And they make money in super chats and all kinds of shit while they're streaming the debate, right? I'm not making shit. So I want mine too. So I told him, I says, you're welcome to either come over onto my channel and debate, or if I come over to your quote unquote neutral platform, I have a debate fee of $250. So I'm sure you can scrounge that together, get your friends to send in super chats or whatever the fuck you need to do. But here's my PayPal. Well, that didn't suit him none. See, that's what they want to do, is take you over onto their fucking thing to ambush you. I'm not about ambushing anybody or anything. You think you can prove the girth's a globe? Come on over here and prove it. You know, that's my gig on this. So I'm not, that didn't suit him none. So now, since I've paid no mind to him over, I don't know how long, I've paid absolutely no mind to him. And now he's taken a thing that I said on another stream and trying to construe that I made a threat of violence about it. Now I'm going to put you in context. Roger, he's up here right now as Ferris Bueller. Roger mentioned on that stream about how many times he's told people he's going to have his fucking leg amputated. Like for the last 3 years, he's been supposed to have his leg amputated and shit. And then he wasn't going to have it. And then he is going to have it and all this. And he does it for sympathy to get fucking super chats all the time. And I joked and said, hell, amputate his leg. They should amputate his head. That would solve all of the problems right there. Okay? That's not a call for a threat of violence. I didn't say for anybody to go chop his head off or anything else like that. But this effeminate bozo decided that he was going to call the sheriff's department in my county. And chances are, me being related to the deputy he talked to is pretty good, because I know that he's got the same last name as my great grandma. I mean, family's thick as thieves around this fucking joint, you know? It's unreal who's related to who. But anyways, we call that shirt tail kin or asshole kin anyway, but that's beside the point. I still have not received a visit or anything. I'm going to go over the thing again tonight because this is funny. And what I want people to pay the most attention to is the lunacy of this guy's expressions and things as he's making this call and giving them information and shit. And how it's almost like how a girl would act if you reject them, you know, or you break, you know, like one of them crazy fucking chicks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the one that shows up at your house at all hours of the night and day.
Right, keys your car or some kind of shit like that.
It's just randomly where you are everywhere you go.
So you got to think. So not having any logical refutation for any of the things that I've said, he resorts to trying to get me locked up with information he's gotten from one of these, you know, pay $2.99 and you can get anybody's background and shit. Well, listen, I'll tell you what, that's a ripoff, because about 80 to 90% of the shit they've got on me is just, that ain't me. That ain't on Real Records. Like this bozo says that I have a felony assault. I do not have a felony assault charge on my fucking record at all, ever. I was charged with it one time, but I won in court. I was charged with it, but I won in court. The guy assaulted me, and I proved with their own photographic evidence how it couldn't have been the way that it was said, that it was him that hit me first. I proved it with their own fucking photographic evidence. This is what deductive reasoning can do for you, folks. If you have a logical mind and can use deductive reasoning, you can come to a conclusion on a lot of things.
Right on.
As long as you learn to not assume everything. Don't get drug into assuming. And look, we got Chad's come up here with us tonight too. Chicago Cubby Bear, whom I understand is now the proud owner of a strip club.
Yep, the candy shop.
Yeah,
the candy shop.
Chunky Tinsel.
I'm putting in an app for DJ.
Yeah. How much did that run you, Cubby? How much did you pay?
Oh, I can't disclose that yet.
Oh, man.
Can't disclose that yet. It's still under.
I've got openings though, if you guys are looking. So
if you need an MC, I'm available.
Well, Saab wants the DJ, so you could be a doorman since you're D-man.
Sounds good. I'll take it.
But yeah, back from the Pawpaw Festival in Pawpaw, Illinois. If nobody's ever had a pawpaw, they're delicious.
I've never had one. I wasn't really sure what they were because I remember a song though when I was a kid. We sang in the music class and it was picking up pawpaws, put them in your pocket. Picking up pawpaws, put them in your pocket. I don't know and I was always, what the fuck is a pawpaw? You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a cross between a mango and a banana, sort of. It's like the outer part of it looks like a mango, and then the inner portion's kind of like the texture of a banana.
Yeah.
Let me look one up. I wasn't at my computer earlier.
I got it solved. Hold on.
Oh, he's got it already. Look at this.
Well, actually, it doesn't. I don't know why, but I got to fix this. It's not showing me the address, Bob.
Oh, I'm here on an emissary mission too. Luca asked me if you would unban him, please. I said I could help.
No, I don't want Luca here. I don't.
Oh man.
Really don't.
Oh, there he goes.
I don't need any more trash.
I don't really. Yeah. Listen, I've had it with irritating motherfuckers, you know. And what does Luca even have that's new? You can tell him something and explain why he's wrong and show him 1,000 times, and he'll just come back the next day with the same fucking bullshit. And it's like, no, I'm not interested. Not even close to it. Not even.
Put it in private chat.
Well, he is the FTE fanboy, so.
Well, whatever. He can go on over there to FTFE and pat his little butt for him, so make him feel better. For all I give a fuck,
Yeah. I'm still missing my 11 frames though.
Still missing your 11 frames. Well, maybe they'll turn out. Maybe you tried putting an ad out, Craigslist or something, man.
Craigslist.
Just to touch on a note, I want there's a Roger Ledwell on Facebook.
Okay,
but he's actually related to me, but he's a black man.
there's an everybody. There's like
I know.
I had another guy. I've run into so many instances with somebody that had my same name. Mm-hmm. When I was at Fort Gordon, Georgia, for signal school, there was a guy in our battalion. He was in a totally different company, but he had the same name. His middle initial was C, and mine was B, of course. But I mean, it was just like right there. He was a David Kane too. Crazy shit, man. But my point being, it's like whatever the fuck you guys think you know about me, you don't fucking know, And I've been very open about things that I've gotten in trouble for in the past, and how I've prevailed over them. Shit, it's part of my fucking whole thing, man.
There's a guy with my same name that lives in the same town as me, works at the same place as me, but we're of no relation.
Oh my God!
My last name's actually by my mom's. Like I was adopted by my stepdad, so
I
there's a little bit of difference there.
Oh, Monkey Cat Pat's here too. Good, welcome, Monkey, or Cat, or Pat, or whatever you like. MCPP. I'm down with MCPP. Yeah, you know me.
Yeah, you know he.
He'll offer you $1,000 from Red Rhetoric to go over and debate him on his channel.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he's going to give me $1,000
Monopoly money
to debate him on his channel. I'm sure. There's no strings attached to that fucking shit, right? I don't need $1,000 anyways.
Right.
Well, I got 10,000 in escrow. If you actually answer my challenge, I will give it to you.
Really? Well, what's your challenge?
So the challenge is that you can take any coordinate system out of an atlas and find your place on a flat Earth map.
Okay. I'm not on a map, and when you have artificially imposed global coordinates on a fucking flat Earth, yeah, it's what the fuck is that? Maps. Here's what. How about you just go ahead and prove the Earth's a fucking globe? You're all the time wanting to talk about fucking maps in the sky and maps. Okay, first off, the sky has nothing to do with where you're standing, except that it's above you. That's it. Okay, it ain't the shit moving around in the sky is not indication of anything other than shit moving around in the sky. Science is not about predictions. Astrology is about predictions. Okay, science is not about predictions. It's the study of natural phenomenon in how things work. Okay. It's a method of driving at truth using experiments and deductive reasoning. You understand? You can't just glom onto some fucking theory, get your friends to agree with it, and call it a peer-reviewed study. It doesn't work like that. Thirdly, astronomy is not science. There is absolutely nothing beyond observation and speculation that is done with astronomy. Sorry about your luck. There is no science in astronomy.
Well, I think Brian Leakey actually did that challenge on McToons and actually found 3 different coordinates in South America, and I never saw him get paid for it for some reason.
Now, here's what I'm wondering. Why are these fucking idiots so hellfire bent for me to debate them? And if they're that hellfire bent for me to debate them, here I am all the time, links up in the fucking chat. If you have no access to that, tell me down in the chat or something, and I'll put the fucking link in, or I'll email it to you. I don't give a shit. Come over here all you want to. But you want to play the game, play the game. That's how it works. You don't like it? Put it in your fucking pipe and smoke it. I don't give a shit, man. I'm not here to please you. I'm not here to convince you. You're certainly not going to convince me. I've already figured you out for what you are. And these are these types of weirdos. I'm thinking what I'm going to do really, though, is now that he's told me that he's coming to the United States in November, I think I should get a hold of the immigration office, and let him know, hey, you better watch this guy. He's admitted that he's got mental issues and shit. I think he might be part of that Trantifa shit just by the way he talks, so I'm just a little bit worried. Maybe you ought to keep your eye on him. Did he disclose that he has mental issues on his passport or anything like that? I mean, these are things people want to know. I know as an American, I'm not real comfortable with some kind of a nutcase like that, an admitted psycho coming over to the United States. Are you kidding me? And he tries to state that I already knew that. I didn't know that till yesterday when he said that to the cop on the live stream. That's the first I'd heard of it. Now, I don't care that you're coming, really, where you're doing or anything else. What I do care about is that you might be part of that Trantifa outfit that I keep hearing about. These he-she's that are wanting to be shooting on people. That's just bullshit, man. I don't know maybe that's his plan. Maybe he's got a contact here in the United States to activate a cell of those. I don't know. But I'm sure as hell pretty well convinced that he's not a man. He's not a man. And I speculate that he's female to male. I mean, that's my own speculation based on my observation and listening to the types of things he says. It's no man would ever speak the way that he talks. Never one, not one that I know. Anyway, I don't know. Tell me if you know of any men that would speak this way. That's just like a woman. He act like a woman scorn. So I haven't done nothing to him. I don't know what his problem is, why he would want to try to go and get me locked up and not realize that he's making false accusations. He's actually, he's making a false police report.
It's a false claim.
Yeah, it's absolutely, and a false police report too. Maybe Interpol needs to get involved with this guy or something. I don't know.
Have you received any door knocks yet?
No. In fact, there's usually every day. Usually, there's a cop that sits across the road from me in this empty drive and watches for speeders down our road. But
must not be too worried about it then.
No, I don't think they're too fucking worried about it. I should tell you the truth. No, they're not. I'm surprised that I don't know. I was half tempted today to call up the sheriff's department and see if I could talk to Deputy Painter.
You should have went in with a box of donuts. Hey, boys.
Go in there and talk to Deputy Painter for a minute and say, hey, did you get a call from this guy? Let me show you something. Look, he's a fruitcake. He admits he's a fucking fruitcake online. Look, here he said, look, see, and then play that clip for him. Show him balling online. That's how upset he is about that shit. That's an unhinged fucking guy right there, bud. So you need to talk to me about anything? I hope not, because I don't answer questions.
That's how you do it, baby.
Well, the thing with McToon's challenge I was talking about earlier, the $10,000, he's got it rigged so if you use any of their star coordinate systems from the Atlas, it's part of the globe. You can't use it, so you're not going to actually get the $10,000.
He's a little bitch boy too. He is. He's a little bitch boy too. He is.
He rigged his contest. That's what it is. All it is. And he won't tell you that when you take it up. He just want to watch you fail. That's what it is. And he wants to put it on YouTube.
They're just miserable people.
I don't understand what this guy's trying to say right here. Hold on a second. So if I speculate that you have a dozen women you've abducted and are holding in your basement, you think that speculation would actually discredit you instead of discrediting me? No, it would discredit you.
Because when they show up, when they show up and there's nothing there.
Wait, if they show up, what are you going by? Some crackpot that called you?
Yeah, it's out of the blue. Like this guy made a comment about me on YouTube.
Get this in his comments because I mocked him over the shit. See? He said that he said he was going to call him and tell him that I was mocking him too.
Oh no!
Yes, he did. And then he removed it. I said, "Oh, I haven't begun to mock you yet." Now my comment saying that is still there, but him fucking saying that he's removed that.
So how are you holding?
He has the power to remove it himself, yet it's still there, right? There you go.
Well, it says a lot. It says a lot if you remove it, also.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So there you go.
I really want to know how Sal's holding out in the woods up there.
Oh, wait. I took care of them all, Roger. It was a huge gun battle. I blew up the sheriff's department, and I became sheriff because that's how it works. You know.
That's it. He's the law now.
Sheriff.
That's right.
And the freaking deputy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we just took them all out, and now I'm the sheriff.
Yep.
Don't get out of line.
There's a new sheriff in town.
That cop, what he say? I'll ride by and make sure he's not doing any weird stuff.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I'm always doing weird stuff. What do you mean? What's weird stuff? What would be considered weird stuff? See, I think he was just placating this fucking guy. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're gonna listen to the call again because I want to dissect that fucking shit, and I really want people to pay attention to the way this guy behaves. It's really kind of exactly like, and here's somebody that's supposedly in fear, right? That's why he didn't call the FBI. No.
Yeah.
He didn't call. He called my county sheriff because he's afraid. And he's in Scotland. Is he coming here to Stanley, Virginia? Is that why he's scared? Why would he be scared of me? Because I suggested that, listen, Craig, if you had your head amputated, not only would it solve all your problems, it would get rid of about 5 to 10 pounds of ugly fat. You know, I don't really, and you say chop off your head. No, that's brutal. That's barbarian. We're talking about amputation. Amputation is a surgical procedure. It's very kind, and I'm sure you could get a surgeon to agree to do it. All you'd have to do is talk to him for more than 5 minutes. I'm sure that he would be anxious to schedule you after talking to you for more than 5 minutes. But that's just my opinion, of course. I myself would not want to do that. It's messy.
Yeah, we're good people.
It's messy. It's very messy. Leave too much forensic evidence with something like that.
He doesn't pick up sarcasm very good, does he?
No, he's retarded. Somebody suggested in the comments that he might be like one of those idiot savants. You ever see them?
Yeah, like dummy asshole.
No, it's like somebody that, like, I saw this one guy. He was just like severely retarded, but he set him down in front of a fucking piano, and this dude is like jamming out some
Rain Man. He's a Rain Man.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. A savant. Yeah. Have absolute photographic memory of shit. That kind of thing. And it's like, wow, you have that ability, but you can't even wipe yourself. What the hell, that kind of thing. I think he might be like that. He can sit there and just spew shit that he's read, and somebody else is wiping him because he can't do it. You know, it's just my opinion.
Yeah, they like the socially inept people that are actually very intelligent are classified as an idiot savant, correct? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's just a useful. He's what do they call that? Shlomo Pearl. Yeah, useful idiot. Shlomo Pearl. I like it. So I was going to bring this up. Let's see what we got here. If you guys need me to stop this for, oh, wait a second. Did this finally come up? No, it didn't. It said it wouldn't bring it up. You know what? Wait a second. My VPN's in the United States. So I'm good.
I was going to ask Cubby what that fruit tastes like.
Yeah, he said it's like a cross between a mango and a banana.
Well, I think it's a structure.
Yeah, I don't think that one link you sent me, it won't reach that page.
Oh, really?
There's different varieties, and they all kind of have a little bit of a different taste. Like I got one that was called a Chappelle, and it tasted kind of like a brown sugar mango banana, but each one of them kind of have a different flavor to them, so they're good.
Says it's a tropical fruit tree, a large shrub. Origin in eastern U.S.
I'm going to find a picture of one.
Yeah, it's
They look
freaky.
like a mango, basically.
Yeah, it's like a mango, but it's a little odd shaped, kind of pearish in a way. That website's a Greek website. I didn't realize that.
There it
That's
is.
probably
That's probably it.
That's probably why it's not pulling it up for you.
Asamina triloba.
Oh, the
species of the plant. Oh, they're kind of weird looking. They got big seeds inside of them.
Yeah, they come out real easy though, and then you can just kind of like
it looks like it.
Chew the fruit around them and then spit them out, basically.
Could you plant the seeds?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Take them and dry.
They take the only thing is they take 10 years to grow, and you need 2 of them to pollinate each other.
Yeah. But, kind of like plant. Yeah, like other plants.
Hang on, real quick. I'll bring up.
I mean, you can self-pollinate them, but yeah, that's generally how you would do it. Cool. What was I gonna say? Oh, they had a band there that was pretty good, but it started downpouring for about an hour, so everybody kind of was hovered underneath the pavilions and the tents and stuff.
So that there's a pawpaw.
Yep.
Yeah, freaky looking. Looks almost like a sweet potato in the middle.
Yeah, it scoops out real easy. You use a spoon. You don't eat the skins of them. Although I heard people saying they'd fry them, but I wouldn't do that.
They almost look like they got the texture of an avocado.
Yeah, it's similar to that. Yeah.
Wow.
What are those stinky ones? You ever see those ones where they pull them off on the trees and they cut them in half and it reeks? It smells really bad. Durian.
Oh,
you can actually eat those.
Yeah,
I remember when I was in Florida, my grandma had a kumquat tree.
Oh, those are good.
Or my aunt, she had a kumquat tree, and my dad, he says, "Oh, my aunt tricked him in to go ahead and eat. Here, taste one." And he put it in his mouth, and it was a horrible taste.
Oh, you didn't like it?
No.
Was it ripe?
No.
Oh, okay. I like fresh figs, and I really want. I haven't tried a persimmon. I've heard good things about persimmons. People say those are really good.
Yeah, that used to be a thing. You don't see that no more. It used to be a thing, persimmons.
Yeah.
I wonder if
they're like little pumpkins, right? They look like little pumpkins.
Persimmons?
I think they do.
I'm trying to remember. I think they look similar to pawpaws, kind of, but I could be wrong. I haven't had one, so I want to try one.
So the thing I was going to talk about with this thing is you got to look at, this is how desperate these fucking idiots. Oh, come on, man. Damn it. All right, hang on. We're coming back.
I threw a link in private for you, Roger. That's what a persimmon looks like. Almost looks like a tomato.
Yeah, that's what it kind of reminded me of pumpkin because it's kind of orange and like a tomato. Yeah. I think they're kind of bitter to a point. I heard people like, you made a face like you just ate a persimmon. Like,
Mexicans have the.
No, those are really sweet. Those are supposed to be really good.
Mexicans have the what's the one they make the salsa out of? It's almost the same thing, except it's just crazy green.
Yeah, that's tomato, tomillo.
Oh,
I think.
Tomatillo.
Tomatillo. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That's the term.
They have a look a lot like a persimmon, like how the core of it.
Well, it's over, guys. They got Sav.
Oh, that's it. They're coming for him.
All said and done.
He's
now.
on the run. Sound the sirens.
Man, thought he was gonna make it through, but it just didn't happen. Totally sucks. How you doing, Jaden? You just over there muted, quiet, or?
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm
Gotcha,
just
man.
watching some football.
Gotcha.
I'm listening now.
Whose life is good? I haven't met this person.
Oh, so I don't know.
I am. My name is Aaron.
Aaron,
up,
nice
Aaron?
to meet you, Aaron.
Just popped on. I'm
Right on.
like panel jumping or something.
Oh,
Somehow I had this guy on my radar, and I'm not sure where. Maybe I saw him. Yeah, maybe I saw him somewhere else, or we have mutual, acquaintances, or know some of the same. I don't know, but I was just like, okay, popped up just to see what was going on. He's talking about flat Earth. I'm like, okay, and then some gay guy that maybe is a transsexual.
Oh, you talk about Craig, yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, for entertainment value, I'll stick around.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. This is funny as shit.
He's got
I think what it does is it exemplifies how unhinged these people are. Now you got to think about this. Like, for instance, Tune. Sorry about that, everybody. My system decided, well, I'm just gonna fucking reboot mid-sentence, and it did. So, but like Tune, right? Ryan Kruger, whatever the fuck his name is. This guy actually stalked down my wife's email to send her the link of a clip of me not saying anything, literally not saying anything, and context to what other people on the screen were saying. This is how unhinged these people are and how scared to fucking death they are of me. You understand? Now, let's look into the mentality of somebody who does that. What did Toon think was going to happen? Did he think that my wife was going to scold me? Did he think that she was going to punish me or something? What the fuck was the thinking there? See? And that's because that's the kind of world he lives in. That's the kind of world he lives in. He's worried about what other people might say about him. I don't give a fuck what other people might say about me. I could give a shit at all. I don't. Okay. And this is what cracks me up about this guy. And because it doesn't bother me, now he's got to go and make a false police report, which is essentially what came about from this, and make up lies too, slander me, say that I have a felony for assault. I do not have a felony for assault. I had a felony for a DUI in 1994. Okay. There it is. Boom. And that's over now. That's gone. Okay. That's gone because it was a nondescript felony. So kiss off, y'all. As far as that's concerned, I have not been convicted of a felony assault. That has never, ever fucking occurred. I have zero violent crimes that I've ever committed. I've never actually committed a crime. I've never done anything that has caused loss, injury, or harm to another person. Have I broken edicts and codes? Yeah. Because those aren't laws. So fuck them, So the thing is here's this whole thing, and this is how bothered they are about it. The title of his video is Crashing Flatzoids Flat Earth Friday. Now, why would you need to do that? Because you get some kind of joy out of being a negative piece of shit? Where's that come from? Why is it? Because without us, he doesn't exist. I pointed that out. And consequently, his fucking view counts have gone down. He doesn't get, here's a guy who's got 56.7 thousand subscribers, right? and he only managed to get 2.6 thousand views on his live stream. Tell me how that's possible. Look at this.
I know. That's what I don't. Well, I do get it, but yeah.
Right there. 2.6 thousand views.
Out of how many has he got? 56,000 or something?
56.7 thousand subscribers, but only 2,000 of them, 2,500 of them even managed to show up. And it wasn't even that high after it ended.
And most of the comments are from you. Like, they're the people that came over to comment with you.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, LJ hit you up on Rumble chat. I don't know if you saw that.
I don't know if I can't. I don't think.
Oh,
I
you
can
can't see it. Okay, never mind.
Rumble. I can't. I don't know why.
Here, I'll read it out to you then. It's
Cool.
He sent you $5. It says,
thank you.
here, LJ here. The reason they don't come up on your show is they know they will get shitted on. Flat Earth wins in a fair court 100% of the time. Craig definitely has female features, hips, and tits.
Yes, indeed. Oh my God. Thank you so much for that. That's good. I got to get that worked out. I don't know. I've sent emails. They won't tell me anything. They're really not very good with their support from what I'm finding out.
He's a little light in the loafers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Very light. I'm obsessed with FTFE. I haven't said fucking shit about FTFE, Christian. I haven't said nothing until someone else told someone that I know that he had done this on the live stream. And so I went and checked it out. What the fuck do you mean? Lord Almighty. God, what a sad character. What a sad character. Let me guess. You're one of Craig's little fucking sock puppet people that watches his show, right? Come on. Why don't you send him some money? Send him some money so he can get his leg amputated. Poor son of a bitch. Get them both amputated. You know, get ahead of everything. The way I look at it.
It looks like FT he put out another stream too since last night.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Let's take a look over here real quick. We'll take it.
I fear for my life.
So I threw the Virginia code in there for false first offense false report.
See it over here real quick. I'll grab that real quick. Hang on a second.
I just threw it.
12 hours ago. Yeah.
The only one I see is the one that I'm looking at.
I got it right here. Let me. I'll share it with you. It's got a PhD Tony in it.
That little short. I saw that where he looks like PhD Tony goes on about like he's gonna have a fucking stroke. The dude looks like he's about to have a stroke over the shit, and it's like, dude, you need to get your emotions in check about this shit, man. You seem to be really emotionally involved with this globe belief, man. What's the problem? You know, you might want to go look into that. Why are you so emotionally involved with this situation? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's like it's going to be the end of life if their belief of a globe Earth turns out more people don't believe it than what they want. Yeah, I don't know. Is it like Tinkerbell? You know, everybody has to believe in a Tinkerbell in order for her to be able to live. What?
Yeah, you got to prove your Tinkerbell.
I think he's Tinkerbell, that's for sure. Because I'll straight up, if he's not a female to male, he's definitely gay. I mean, there is nobody. I mean, females don't even act as effeminate as this guy does. It's just amazing. But anyway, let's watch his dumbass.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Right now, they're arguing about who has to answer the phone. That's what it is.
You have reached the Page County Sheriff's Office. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully to the following options. To speak to an officer or the dispatcher on duty, press 4. The jail, press.
Now look at his face. Just look at this guy. You know how you can look at somebody and tell they got toys in the attic? I don't know. I can see that. This guy is, just look at how unhinged he is. He rocks around and shit.
3. Investigations, press 2. The administrative office, press 1. To hear these options again, press the star key. Page County UCC.
Hi there, how you doing? I have someone that lives in your area that has made a statement online basically asking people to cut my head off and kill me. And I would
No. Listen to what he just said. Asking for people to cut off his head and kill him. Now, where did he get that from? Me saying exactly this? Hell, he's been lying about his leg all this time. He could cut off his leg. Hell, amputate his head. That'll take care of everything. Now, did I say, hey, people go find Craig Mcniel and cut off his head or anything like that? No, I didn't say anything of the sort. So he's lying to the police. He's lying to the police right here.
like to report that to you. Yeah, they said that I should be decapitated in a live video that is still up on YouTube.
And nobody said decapitated. I said amputated. Okay? You're misconstruing things to try to make something there that is not there.
Who's they, by the way?
Yeah, who's they? The surgeon. That's what I told him in a comment. I said, by the way, I'm still all for you having your head amputated. I'm sure you can get a surgeon to agree. All you'd have to do is talk to him for more than 5 minutes. I'm sure that they'll schedule you immediately.
And I was wondering if I could report that to you because I have the name and address of the individual.
Okay. All right. What is your name?
My name is Craig Mcniel. I live in Scotland.
Scotland?
Yes.
Wow. Is that where you're at right now?
It is, yes.
Okay. Is there a number to reach you at, or?
Yeah. Do you have my mobile number there with you, or?
It starts with 44, and then there's other numbers too.
Yeah. If it ends in 640, that would be the best number to get me back.
Poor girl's never seen an international number before. I can't fault her.
She's like, why is there 12 numbers?
Right. You know, and she's just a dispatcher.
Yeah. Call center.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can do. Let me figure this out. Okay, so you're in Scotland. Okay, is someone here in the United States or in Page County in Virginia?
Yes. In Stanley. Okay. Yeah.
Stanley?
Yeah. Is that where you are?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I have his name and his address and everything.
Hello, everyone.
What's his name?
His name is David B. Kane.
Yeah, present.
Okay, do you have his address?
Yes, 1 second.
So he had the good grace to be able to mute himself while he put out my address and shit, but it don't matter anyways, because Toon already doxed me anyhow, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I'm reading lips right now, so I can figure out where you are. Hold on.
Yeah. Well, here's a D-man put back here. In Virginia, punishment for a first offense false report to police is typically a class 1 misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year in jail and or a fine of $2,500 under Virginia Code Section 18.2-461. However, if the false report is made for a discriminatory reason based on race, religion, gender, disability, sexual orientation, color, or national origin, the charge escalates to a class 6 felony, which carries more severe penalties.
I think it was a hate crime based on your being straight, a white straight male.
That's right, and that's exactly who the Trantifa mob is after. Could he be part of a cell? Could he be the trigger mechanism of a cell? He's already admitted to being mentally deficient. He said he was crazy online already. He actually called for his followers to throw a brick through somebody's window.
Also, It's discriminatory because he also does it because he doesn't believe what he believes. So add that onto it.
No. Does he seem like he feels like he's been threatened? And as you'll go on, you'll see that no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he starts laughing. Thinks it's a joke.
Like a little kid that calls the bowling alley. Do you have 10-pound balls? Oh, how do you walk?
Can you page huge ass?
Do you have an Amanda hug and kiss there?
Yeah, right. Mike Hunt.
Now, there's.
Has anybody seen Mike Hunt? Looking for Mike Hunt.
I need a dick. YouTube video.
Anita Dick.
He's a person that thinks the Earth is flat and other horrible, stupid things. And he basically made a comment suggesting that I should be decapitated to deal with all of the problems, i.e., me.
No, not all of the problems, all of your problems. The problems aren't going to go away. Just your problems go away. God. What the fuck is this guy's problem, man?
How is thinking the Earth is flat horrible?
Oh, I know. And other horrible things. Yeah, other horrible things. Like what? What is it that I think that's horrible, and why the fuck would you care what I think? How is what I think of any consequence of anything? What the hell? You're the one that came out and admitted that you're crazy or a rat in a tin shit house. Let's take a look at that just one more fucking time.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Yeah. That's all I'll do. That's the only thing I'll do. If a cop wants to come and talk to me about that shit, I'll just show him that clip. That's all I got to say right there. He's a nutcase, bud.
It's all rumors. Craig is in perfect mental health. He's strong and virile.
Yeah.
Notice how Toon tried to get right off that topic right away. He's like, "Oh, thanks, Craig." Off to the next one.
I'm wondering if maybe this behavior that he's exhibiting over this isn't maybe a symptom of his menstrual cycle.
Yeah, Craig is strong and independent woman.
He's a very strong and brave, brave and whatever. What they say about Caitlyn when he tucked his wiener? They said, "Oh, he's stunning and brave." Yeah, that was
There
it.
you go.
Stunning and brave.
Yeah.
So you're stunning and brave, Craig.
Maybe you should do an interview with Whoopi Goldberg and they can go over this in a soft, gentle way.
Maybe.
Yeah,
on the View. Go on Oprah.
I was wondering if you have an email or anything where I could send you the link and the timestamp of the video and everything so that you guys can look into it.
Yeah, we should have one. What I'm going to try to do is get a deputy on the phone. I'm going to put you on hold.
Okay, thank you.
Get the deputy on the phone and join y'all. Because I don't know if
No, this is a guy who's scared. He's going to be waiting on hold for a deputy to call him back or to talk to him.
This is reminiscent of Mom.
Yes.
Mom.
Teacher.
Todd took the remote. Mom. Todd called me a butthead.
Yeah. He's looking at me funny.
Meatloaf.
He's making faces at me. Teacher. Yeah, this is exactly that right there. That's it. But watch, he's not concerned or anything else like that. Watch how he acts when he's on hold.
he'll be able to call out of the country. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. No worries.
Okay. Hold on 1 second, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
If something happens that you get disconnected, just call back.
I will do. Thank you.
And then watch this. He'll take a bong rip while he's on hold with the sheriff's department. Class act, bro. I do that.
Is that even legal in that country?
I don't know.
You're getting in big trouble. You're getting in big trouble.
That's it. You wait till Dad gets home.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what it sounds like. The whole thing is kind of funny.
I'm telling Mom.
Yeah, it's like teenager stuff.
If I told you to amputate your head, Sav, would you go call the police?
Oh yeah, I'm getting right on it. In fact, you just suggesting that you could ask me that.
I'm a witness.
Yeah. We heard it. Here's the timestamp where he said it. This guy. Swear to God. It's so much. I want you to put yourself in mind of a really spiteful one of them crazy broads, you know, that you break up with her or you find, you know, and how they act. They'll do
Sugar
shit.
in the gas tank.
Yeah, right there. Like that song that glorifies that shit. What's that woman says? I smashed in his headlights and I shot
yeah.
his passenger seat and everything else, you know, cut his leather upholstery.
I'll show you, damn it. I'll show you.
Yep.
Super
That's
glue
exactly
the locks.
what we got going on with this fucking retard, man.
Super glue your windshield wipers to the windshield wiper to the windscreen.
Yeah. That's the behavior right there.
Well, that means that you're living in his head. He's got some sort of, you know, you've got his attention, and vice versa. He's got your attention. That's why we're.
Oh, well, you know, after this, I don't care. I just laugh at him. You know, I'm just laughing at him. I haven't said really shit about him at all, unless he's like brought up or whatever. He's not the topic of discussion around. I'm not subscribed to his channel. I don't watch his channel. Every so often he'll say some stupid shit on fucking Facebook, in reply to something that I've said on Facebook, and I'll just go back at him, you know, the same way. But, you know, I don't.
You guys need each other to thrive, is what's going on. You guys are arch enemies.
Well,
you can use each other for content. Is what I'm gathering.
Well, no, this is all new content to me. I haven't used him for content or anything else for ever. I mean, other than debating him before, and we've actually on other streams and shit, he'll be brought up and we make fun about, you know, wonder if he's got his leg amputated yet. He's only been talking about that for like 3 years. And shit like that. But no, he's not the subject of any of my shit. He's not the topic of discussion at any time. But, you know, hey, if he wants some relevance, I'll give him a little bit of relevance, you know? And then we'll go on to some of our own shit, you know, which we always do anyways. I don't know if you're familiar with the channel or not, but I'll tell you, we go through a lot of stuff here. We've been mostly covering recently, as everyone has, the psyop of the Charlie Kirk assassination.
Yeah, I saw part of that or maybe the day before. I don't know. I saw a little bit of that.
Yeah, I mean,
so I kind of gathered a little bit from it.
It's the whole. There wasn't even anybody. They got people chasing down looking for shooters, and there wasn't really even a shooter.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I totally think that, you know, anything you see on TV, especially if it's promoted, you know, vastly, and you know, anything that's permitted. If they didn't want the shit to cycle on the internet, it wouldn't.
Right.
So
exactly.
You know. This is enough to get everybody charged up, excited, talking about it. Their attention goes there. It's, you know, it's a huge psyop, only a psyop, I would say.
Man, like that. Blocking that shit left and right without blurring it. They would be blocking that shit left and right, but there's a reason they want you to keep seeing it. See it over and over. They want you to keep seeing the girl get stabbed in the neck. And I'm telling you, both of those things are fucking psyops. They didn't really happen.
I believe that. And I haven't seen either one of them. Like the actual video, I just know of them, and I've seen, you know, like, but I didn't see the original on that when it was going around. I didn't look for it. I heard about it, and I was like, I don't even care. I don't want to see it. So,
well, I couldn't help but see it. It was like 4 fucking feeds in a posts in a row that I would see that we had that video. You couldn't not see it on X. Yep. You couldn't.
Well, I think, I don't have an X, and I think that I waited long enough online before, you know, where it started to calm down. And I think that by the time I saw it, it was starting to get blurred. So I saw blurry stuff going on, but I never did see what people were like freaking out. I saw the thing. It was horrifying. It messed me up for my life. Got PTSD.
Yeah.
But I didn't. And I don't believe it anyway. Like, and I've seen other things that say there's a squib and he was, you know, shot. He was shot from behind. He wasn't shot at all. I mean, no blood. I mean, Candace is full of shit too, in my opinion.
Well, they're going. I don't know. I think Candace is kind of coming on to it. I really do. And people are attacking.
I think she's an agent.
Oh, definitely she's an agent. She's married to her father-in-law is Lord something of the fucking Parliament in England. So you know.
But I mean, if she's spouting all this and bringing it to the surface, you know, it's intentional to get people divided, you know, to get people like, oh, thinking that they know something, you know,
What about
inside? And they're attached to it emotionally. So
right, exactly.
Candace wouldn't lie.
This is the key thing. They rely on your artificial familiarity with the personality on the screen, and they also rely on pushing you in a direction of emotion, a direction that involves emotion, because that causes you to be reactionary. When you are in an emotional state, you're going to be reactionary. When you're not in an emotional state, you tend to be leaning more toward logos. Okay. The first and foremost thing that people have to understand, none of you fucking knew the guy. He was an actor. He was a character. None of you knew him. Even if you liked what he had to say, or you liked the way he looked, or anything else, or the way he talked, you didn't fucking know him. He was a character. Okay, so for you to get emotionally involved around it is, you should be throwing up red flags all over the place when they start doing that. Okay.
Well, anybody that would take that advice probably wouldn't be watching this.
Well, you'd be surprised. I've gotten a lot of people.
Really?
I've pulled a lot of people out of the Matrix, bro. I have.
Well,
I have pulled a lot of people out of the Matrix.
You tell most anybody just what you just said. I mean, anything about the TV, it's whatever it's called, where they're just so blinded they can't even see, in front of them. They just they've been conditioned their whole life. There's no fucking way to break that spell. So you just let them go, right?
Not much you can do.
There is simple truth about the Candice Owens. The things she's talking about, other person will be banned from the YouTube, but she's still there. So from my perspective, she's being prepped to be next right-wing person who will be running right-wing. That's what it is from my perspective.
Maybe.
And it's part of divide and conquer.
That's very possible, man.
Well, that's happening pretty quick now.
When these people are pushed to the top of the algorithm and shit like that, which I'm not, these people are pushed to the top of the algorithm, they get popular and more views and everything. And of course, that's going to sway, because look, we live in this monkey see, monkey do type of fucking environment where people see some shit on the screen and they start emulating it. That's what it is. You got a bunch of fucking parrots. We saw that in the last 4 years when everybody was acting like a parrot about the fuck. Trust the science. Wear a mask. It's just like bullshit. That Jim Brewer routine he did about that was hilarious, man. That was hilarious. Him going around on the stage going, trust the science. I was like, hey, dude, he's got it. He's on it, bro. But anyway, back to this is another thing too. I think he's really butthurt because I won't give him what he wants. That's what it is. And it's real easy. You want me to come over to your little fucking neutral platform or whatever, and you think you can prove the globe, then, pay my $250 debate fee. You should be able to get that. Hell, you can afford to come over to the United States for a vacation or whatever you're coming here for, or to activate a Trantifa cell. I don't know why you're coming. I didn't even know you were coming until you mentioned it in this video.
Yes, I am doing this, guys. Yeah, I can't have people saying that kind of stuff about me online, can we? It's not on.
Yeah, we can. And I did, and I will, and I'll continue to say exactly the same fucking thing over and over. I don't care. You have no power, Craig. There's nothing you can do about it. The globe is dying. Less and less people are believing the nonsense every day. People just like Life is Good here came up and said that, he's realized all the lies that he's been told. People are waking up to it, Craig. Logic is taking over. They're starting to see through the bullshit. Look at his face. Now, keep in mind, that's somebody who's threatened. He feels threatened. That's somebody who feels threatened. Notice how he has that smile like people have when they're scared of a threat or something. You see? Notice how he has this sweat. It's not in any way a smirk like, haha, fucker, I'm going to get you. It's no way a smirk like that, is it, folks? Come on.
This is one of those fuck around and find out situations, I guess.
Oh, see, that's one of those fuck around and find out situations, I guess, because I feel all threatened and shit. Come on.
He's taking his ball and he's going home.
The way he sits there and he does that with his little grin and shit. Did you ever see that movie Road Trip?
Oh yeah. Well,
remember the nerdy
I don't know.
kid?
I probably have.
Remember the cook? He says that he complained about he wanted powdered sugar on his fucking waffle, and he went back to the kitchen, and the cook took it and rubbed it all up in his ass crack and everything, and then put the fucking sugar on it. And he sits there and eats it and goes, "It's good." Like that. I always think of that when I see him.
He does look like him. Would you have sex with a cheetah?
Yeah. Oh my god. He's such a dork.
Oh, Sarah, I already have. Do not worry. Obviously, I muted when I said his address because I didn't think it was fair to dox the guy.
Because you're such a decent guy, Craig. That's right. You're such a decent guy. So I didn't think it was fair to dox the guy. Right on. Right.
No, this happened about 10 days ago, Froggo.
Oh, hold on. You've been in fear of your life for 10 days, and you just now, during a live stream, no doubt, no less, during a live stream, decide to make this phone call. Oh, okay. 10 days.
Yeah. These things shouldn't be allowed to happen.
Well, here's the problem, Craig. You live in a country where somebody can get locked up for calling somebody else a numpty, okay? I don't. You do. I don't. Okay? It's people like you that have made your country get that way, okay? But over there, I guess there's not much other people can do about it. Over here, it's a little bit fucking different. Over here, it's a little bit fucking different. You better realize the difference quickly. Quickly.
Oh, I hope he does, Rubik's.
Now watch, you're going to take a bong hit. I'm going to match him. Everybody, bongs to the ready.
I'm taking a blinker.
Just waiting for the officer to come back. It'd be wonderful. Cheerio £5 says, according to science, is a very funny way. Hello.
Hello. I'm waiting on the deputy to call in now on the phone. He's getting his other, his work phone and calling me back.
Okay.
And he's going to speak to you.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
I'm just waiting for him to call right now.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope you're having a nice day.
Do you know this guy?
Well, we've had many interactions online. I'm someone that communicates science online, so debunks silly ideas.
He communicates science online. Okay.
We're frenemies is really what's going on.
Oh no, I'll tell you what, this is the first time even you see that the only mention of him was now 11 days ago. And it was in passing and not the topic of the conversation. That's what's so funny.
Here's like the flat earth and things like that. Whereas he is a flat earther and a sovereign citizen and a bit of an anti.
It's another lie too. Not a sovereign citizen. Where the fuck did he get that from? Where did he get the idea that I'm a sovereign citizen? And does he not realize, as intellectual as he is, that the term sovereign citizen is an oxymoron? That's like saying free slave. Okay, that's like saying free slave. What? How can you be free and be a slave at the same time? You can't. So we know that this chick cannot understand words. See, he just gloms onto what's been said. He doesn't have the ability to decipher that he just used an oxymoron. He doesn't even know what it means. Now, in reality, he is talking to someone that would be considered a sovereign citizen. In other words, a sheriff's deputy who has special rights above the people.
Yep.
Okay. They don't have to observe the law. We saw a female cop here recently make a video about, I can do 105 miles an hour. You cannot, Oh, okay. Okay. So rules for thee, but not for you. Rules for me, but not for thee. I got you. I see how that works. So you're the sovereign citizen, not me. So he just told another lie right there.
Trans and homophobe, nasty person.
Homophobe. Please tell me what that is. What is a homophobe, Craig? What does that mean? I am not afraid of homos. I'm not afraid of you, Craig. And you're a homo. I'm not afraid of you.
You can be afraid of
I'm not afraid of trans people. I'm not afraid of trans people. You're a trans. I'm pretty sure you're a female to male trans. And I think that and I'm not afraid of you. So I don't know what you're talking about there. Anyways, another lie.
And just says the most horrific things online, and I thought that was a bit too far.
Okay. All right. I'm going to put you on hold. He's on the other line right now.
Thank you very much.
Well, real quick, let me pull up and see what our poll is looking like here tonight. It's really quite interesting. Let's see what that's going to yield. What kind of results is that giving us so far? The poll is Craig actually a female posing as a male? 48% say yes, 19% say no. The third option was not human, and that's at 33%. Nod to my Illuminati CIA people for that one. And we're at...
I said not human.
Not human. Hell yes. Very, very good. Very good. See, he could have took this opportunity to dig in his nose and eat a booger. He could have done that, but he didn't. He chose not to. Good for you, Craig.
Booger sugar.
Good for you. You didn't eat a booger on a live. Good for you, buddy.
Eat your snack.
Excuse me.
Oh, he was wanting to. You could tell. His fingers say, oh, yeah. Got real close there. Yeah, that's what he done. He swiped one with his hand. He's down there eating it like he's taking a bong hit.
Hello.
Mr. Mcniel, I have Deputy Painter on the line now.
Okay, thank you very much.
Uh-huh. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't get your name. I'm sorry, sir.
Hello, my name is Craig Mcniel.
How are you, sir? I'm Deputy Painter with the Page County Sheriff's Office. What's going on?
I'm doing well, thank you very much. So I'm phoning to report an individual that lives in your area that online has called for my decapitation in a video that is currently still up on YouTube. I'm aware this is someone that is already a felon, so I don't know if that would affect things, but I thought that was a bit far to call for the decapitation of someone, especially considering the current situation that's going on in America.
Right.
Okay. What's this dude's name?
David B. Kane.
David Cage.
Kane. Charlie Alpha Indigo November.
Kane. David Kane.
Yes.
Okay. What's the YouTube channel?
Well, the YouTube channel that this was said on is called Creality Jesus Saves, where he is a regular panel member.
Creality
Jesus Saves.
Jesus Saves.
Yeah, and I will get the title of the video up for you. Just give me 1 second.
It sounds like it could be a prank call, really.
Well, here's the deputy that he's supposedly speaking to right here.
No, I mean, if I were the deputy, I would think it was a prank call. I would think the guy was like just making some crap up.
This is him right there. That's the deputy he's speaking to. And he's got to be in bed by 9.
He's got to be home before the lights go off.
Yeah, when the street lights come on, he's got to go home. It's no more. I mean, I swear to God, they all look so goddamn
like
young
or
to me.
20, maybe.
You know? What's that?
He's like a 19 or 20 tops. This guy.
I know. They all look so damn young to me. They really do. It's crazy.
Right, so the video was streamed 12 days ago.
12 days.
On the 7th of September. And the title of the video is Analyzing Roger Ledwell's Debate Evening.
How do you plead, Roger?
Okay.
Well, this is funny because this is what you got to understand. So he goes and tells him the timestamp, right? But the timestamp, he doesn't know the timestamp. He only knows this from what someone else told him. So then later you'll see that it's somebody in his chat sends him a timestamp, but the timestamp is wrong. So he has to get another timestamp from his chat to go to the right one to get the deputy to it. Now, this is how concerned he is over said threat. Now, do you believe that this is actually over that he felt threatened, or do you just think that he's like a butthurt little baby and he's just trying to lash out at me?
Well, I think he's trying to get repercussions put on you, dude. But why would you call a law enforcement if you weren't trying to press charges against somebody?
He's trying to stop things.
Come on.
Because he doesn't like his comments. That's why he made a comment. It was,
does he really think that that's what's going to do it? That, you know, and also you might want to make sure that you have all your information about me correct too, which you haven't. You went and paid $2.99 to be able to look up anybody's background, and some of it's real, some of it's somebody else's shit, and you don't know any of it. That's the worst part. That's the worst part about it, because for him to even say that, oh, and he's got a felony assault on his, and I said, no, I don't. I've never been convicted of a felony assault. I was charged with it. But I beat it.
Well, wasn't he convicted of a felony assault himself?
Yeah,
he was. He beat up an old lady.
Hmm.
Yeah, he beat up an old lady. See, that's another thing too, because no man would ever hit a woman, but a woman will hit another woman, right? So maybe he hadn't rehearsed his role as a man good enough, and it was okay to him to beat up on an old woman, you see, because nobody looks at it the same when a woman hits a woman, you see. They call that a cat fight.
So Mike Dorman said they're even talking to him like they've received a call from a child.
I know, right? Is your mommy and daddy around? Can I talk to one of them? Oh, shit.
It's 2 hours and 23 minutes long.
That's correct, yes. I've got the time. I've lost a bit of paper with the timestamp on. I'm sure I can get it and email it to you. But there is a particular part where they're talking about me, and David Kane, who is at the bottom of the video, suggests that the best way to deal with me is just to cut my head off.
So, how do y'all know each other?
Well, I am a science communicator on YouTube, and I debunk things like the flat Earth. And David Kane is a flat earther, as well as a sovereign citizen.
You've not debunked flat Earth once, okay? And there's not anything to debunk about flat Earth. The positive claim is the globe. Why do these people not understand that? All of the evidence that they bring up about a fucking globe is all shit that you have to presuppose that it's a globe to begin with. There's nothing of any of them are beyond a reasonable doubt or even a whim that we're talking about a globe. That's the ridiculous thing about it. So this shows that this guy, he might be guy, girl, whatever. He's got some ability to be able to memorize shit, but he doesn't have the ability to put it into reason. Does that make sense?
Yeah, logical thinking is not part of his curriculum.
No, not a bit. Not a bit. And let's face it, a parrot can memorize shit. That doesn't make something smart. That's just memory.
That's why I call them, parrots and repeaters. Yeah. That's what I do.
Transphobe, horrible person in general.
So if you're trying to say that that makes a horrible person in Page County, what you define as that, no, that, let me tell you something. There's some people from up north in Northern Virginia area. They came here and they opened up a restaurant in Luray. It's about 7 miles, but less than a mile from the sheriff's department. And they had a drag queen event go on there, right? Well, they're closed now because nobody would go to their restaurant. Nobody wanted that. Nobody wanted to go there and see that. Nobody wanted to dine at a place that would support something like that. And it dried up and went out of business. Go on. So if you're trying to float that makes a horrible person here, you're probably talking about most of the people that live here.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Yeah, boy. That's exactly how that went down. Well, let me tell you something. There was a place up here on the mountain as you're going over the mountain. It's been there, 80 years, 75, 80 years. A place called Dan's Steakhouse. This place was famous. People would come here. That would be the place to go to when you were in the Shenandoah Valley. When you were in this area, that was the place to go. People had anniversaries there. People had wedding dinners there. People had this was the place. Really good, right? And then the old owners sold it to these new people. These new people came in there. The service wasn't very good, but people still went there for the memories, blah, blah, blah. Food wasn't quite as good. They still went ahead and patroned it. Well, this guy was found guilty of abusing a dog. He's closed now. Everybody stopped going to his restaurant. Everybody. Because he was abusive to a dog. Now, that's the kind of people you're dealing with here. And if you think that your little liberal fucking bullshit about transphobes and anything's going to win you any favor in this, I don't think you got anything coming, babe. I really don't. But you go ahead and try to float that anyhow. You're the one who's admitted on camera, on live, that you are mentally ill. You admitted it. You're the one that comes on screen and eats boogers like a little kid or something. Come on, brother. You need to step your game up.
And obviously, because I debunk his ridiculous ideas, he does not like me very much and has on several occasions suggested that things should happen to me. However, I thought on this case, saying that my head should be cut off was a little far, and I should let you guys know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never had anything like this.
I wouldn't think you would.
Oh shit, right?
Oh, right.
The question would be, did he threaten you directly?
Right.
That's what I mean.
Exactly.
But you never directly threatened the guy. I mean, you didn't even insinuate anything.
No, I didn't even say somebody go do that. I said he should have his head amputated instead of his leg.
Well, and that's pretty much, I mean, you could say that just means he's a dumbass, and
right.
I mean,
yeah,
it's not an insinuation of violence.
No, he doesn't understand sarcasm.
Yeah, it's the sarcasm element. He doesn't get it. He's missing something.
It's like the old joke.
Intelligence.
How do you remove 5 pounds of ugly fat? Cut off your head.
I don't think he's
old one.
Yeah, I don't think he's threatened, and I really do think that his main objective is just views.
But they will use anything and everything to bash people who disagree with their implemented perception of reality because they are stupid. If you disagree with them, you are enemy of the state. You should be put down if you disagree with them. If you dare to disagree with them, that's how brainwashed they are.
Yep, got it.
Well, look at that face. Does that look like he's threatened? I mean,
yeah, he's in fear of his life, Cubby. He's in fear of his life right now. Look at that shit.
I think his white smile means he took too many dicks at a time in his mouth.
No, what it is he thinks he's gonna get some kind of shit rolling against me, and he didn't. But he thinks that. He really thinks he cut a hog.
He'll be crying again.
Did you guys remember there was this TV show called Kids in the Hall? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Things to do.
Do you remember that one?
That shit was funny.
Oh my God, it was. You remember that guy? He had his manservant Hecubus, and he was like, he would do this evil satanic show. And he had a hypnotism show. He brought a guy up on stage, and he thought he had him hypnotized. And the guy was like, "Yeah, okay, right." And he told him, he says, "Now, when I say this phrase, you will turn into a chicken. She sells seashells by the sea," and he fucks it up every time, right? So he can't say it right. And then they show later, the guy's at work, and he goes, "Man, I went and saw this really fucking crazy hypnotist thing." And it says, "Hey, you got a phone call?" And it's him on the other side, and he goes, "She sells, she sells, she sells, and he hangs up and starts laughing maniacally. He goes, "Yes, Hecubus, he is now thinking he's a chicken." And the guy's just looking at the phone like, "What the fuck?" And hangs up. This is what this reminds me of. He really thinks he's got some. He thought Dragnet was coming out and everything, man. You know, there's going to be, that's why my comments, they were so funny on this. I told him, I says, "Oh man, I'm currently hiding in a wooded area. There's cops all over my yard. There's yellow tape everywhere. The choppers are screaming overhead. I only have 500 rounds of ammunition," you know? And then I was making like, it turned it totally into a Rambo script, you know? I would just, fuck these guys, man.
They're not even recording this. They probably have it on speakerphone. Well, they have themselves muted and they're laughing at him. But anyway.
My God.
One random person in the comments said, "Don't worry, Sav. If you need a place to hide out, I'm only 1,000 miles away."
Yeah, I know, man. I was looking at all them comments. I was laughing my ass off. I can't believe he's actually, wow. I mean, I would, if I was him after doing this right here, I wouldn't even want to show my face anywhere. Of course, I'm like, you know, it'd be bad enough if what he's saying it was real. It'd be bad enough. But to construe something like that, you know, the old term, snitches get, snitches get stitches. Right? I mean, I've grown up on that. When in our house, man, whoever told on the other person, well, the other person would get in trouble for what they done, but the other person who told on them got their ass beat worse for narking them out. That's how that shit went down. So you learn real quick, you don't go tattling on folks. But that's exactly what that sounds like. You hit it on the head. It's like, "Teacher, Mom, Greg's looking at me funny."
This is all new for me too. So, has he made any statements about him coming to? Is it Scotland?
No, but he's aware that I am coming to America in November.
That's another lie. I was not aware that you were coming to America in November until you made this statement online and lied to the sheriff's department to try to make it look like I was a threat to you while you're laughing and grinning at your fucking audience. Holy crap.
So he already knows you're coming here.
Yes.
Has he made any threats saying that he was going to find you in America?
No, he's not made any specific threats to me at a specific time. He just made the statement that, you know, people should cut my head off.
No, I didn't say people.
Okay.
I meant to say
However, he does have a felony for battery that I'm aware of.
I do not have a felony for battery. That's not true.
Not yet.
So there is certain
not yet, anyways, right?
Certain ways that
He's
I
working
would
for
take that.
Yeah. Well, remember when Nick Volt was going to fight me?
Yeah, didn't you want to pay to go do it?
He wanted me to come pick him up at the airport and drive him back here to fight.
That was an epic meltdown.
I was like, "Are you?" I know, that was so funny. I know, he was. Oh my God, are you going to deny that my children suffered in the Holocaust? I'm like, "Yeah, Nick, I'm going to deny that 100%."
Unfortunately, sorry.
Yeah,
he's got 100-year-old kids, really?
I was like, "Are you?"
He was drunk off his ass. He was
gone. God, boy, there's some nutters out there. There's really some nutters
about the Epstein Island. So I have a proposition for you guys. If you want to stay safe, set up your VPN for Epstein Island. FBI won't be looking for you.
There you go.
That's a good way to hide, I guess.
I don't know if they offer that selection on the
I don't think I'm going to do that one.
Well, you don't have to worry about the lesbian release, so
and nobody will know.
It's a good cover.
I did have my Wi-Fi name one time said FBI surveillance fan.
Yeah, that's an old trick.
Yeah, I used to do that.
if you know what I mean.
Nobody will try to break any Wi-Fi.
So, I'm trying to sit here and think, to be honest with you, because I'm sure you know everyone in America is
On edge.
has the right to freedom of speech.
Yes.
I finished the sentence and said, "Oh yes, on edge."
Gone.
No.
This has freedom of speech. Is like, oh, not that then. Okay.
He's making a
Not
reference.
again, police, sovereign citizen. Oh, for fuck's sake.
He thinks everybody over here is on edge because of the Charlie Kirk thing. Because we're all
I know. I haven't seen nothing outside in the world really about it. I haven't seen any memorials set up or anything else like that around here. The only place I've ever seen any of that is all on the social media and shit. But see, that's what people think. They're looking at the world with blinders on.
Yep.
You see, and you're only getting to see what they steer your eyes to look at.
Yep.
You know?
Or get
and
you to
people
think
that that's actually reflecting reality.
Or get you
By
to
the way, guys,
react.
did you see the most recent, I don't know if it's the most recent, but quite recent video of people going frame by frame, and when there was a shot, two tables merged together. Clear.
Yeah, I saw that. The chair went through the table and shit.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I told you. This is a psyop, 100%. Anyway, this is fucking great because I can only imagine. I'm half tempted to call and talk to that deputy, but see, that goes against my rules. I don't talk to police. I don't answer questions.
That would be a weird stream if you did it live, so.
Oh, it would be. But see, I don't talk to cops. That's my motto. Never talk to the police. They're always trying to find something to hem somebody up on. And the more you talk to them, then they're going to lure you into construing that that it's a crime somehow or some other fucking bullshit. You just don't talk to them at all. They're not your friends. Okay.
If you spend a lot of time talking to them, people might think you're working for them too after a while, wouldn't they? Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, police are like a box of chocolates. They'll kill your dog. Okay.
Granted, in a threatening manner, usually we can, give the other person, some ideas on what they can do. Granted, since you don't live in the country, I don't know how that would work.
Yeah.
Basically, you're shit out of luck, Craig.
Shit out of luck, buddy. That's what I was thinking. Exactly.
Shit that they're gonna do, you can't have nothing done. Nana, boo boo. I think you speak on a level that you can understand, Craig. Nana, ha ha. Dig that, bitch.
I mean, if anything, I just kind of want it reported that someone that lives in your area that is a registered felon, someone that has a felony for battery is making...
I don't have a felony for battery. You just told another lie. That's slander. You realize that's slander. Okay, that's slander. I know. And he's just repeating something else that somebody else said. He doesn't have any idea of anything. He doesn't have any idea about anything at all. That's the whole thing. Like I said, be careful. You go out there and pay that $1.99 and get anybody's fucking background. Go ahead and do that. You're going to get a whole load of shit that's not even half of it or more, not even true. Hell, I don't know. This thing might come up and say I'm a graduate from Harvard or something for all you know.
I mainly agree with your statements, but I disagree with one thing. He knows one thing. You know what? He knows how to eat boogers.
Yeah, he does. That motherfucker knows where to find them at too. Boy, I'll tell you one thing. He does.
Nature's snack. He's always got something with him.
He's into it. He loves
Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
I think he was working in a coal mine, because he's great in digging.
I was thinking that he was putting it on the top of his glasses to save it for later.
He might. Not quite the right consistency yet. Let me put this up here, dry it a little bit.
Well, I was thinking he doesn't want to do that again. He's at least aware enough that I'm not going to eat this right now because the the thing. I just realized, oh crap, well, I'll save it for later.
Well, there's
Could be.
another clip of him doing that another time, and he literally eats it. The only reason I didn't show it is because it's real small. It's from a TikTok, and it shows up real small on the screen. But you can, if you watch, you can see him. He digs this booger out of his nose, and then he eats it real quick. And it's like, oh, Bogue, what the hell, dude? Come on.
I don't care that anybody. I saw we were driving down to Florida for a vacation. I'm in Ohio, and we went and we were like somewhere in Atlanta or around Atlanta, and there was this. I looked over. We all looked over. It was perfect timing. It was like 4 of us in the car, and we looked over, and there was this white BMW, like newer at the time. This is probably 5 years ago, and there's a blonde girl that's just pretty. I mean, she really is just pretty. And she's driving and she like digs in her nose, looks at it and eats it. And we all in the car caught that shit. And I was like, damn, that would have gone viral if we could have got a video of that. That is nuts.
Wow. And it's like, because you're sitting there going, wow, she's really hot, you know, and then all of a sudden she eats a booger and you're like, oh, well, maybe
that changes everything.
Dude, really I had this girl in elementary school that I had a crush on, man. And I was so happy I was sitting next to her at hot dog day. We had hot dog day once a month where they'd come through and you got to eat hot dogs in the classroom instead of bring your own lunch, right? So I was sitting next to her and they give you a little thing of milk and some potato chips and shit. And then all of a sudden she barfed. She barfed right next to me, man, all over the desk and shit. And there was chunks of hot dog and milk and shit in it. And that that was the end of my crush. That was it. All done. I didn't want to even look at that because I could never, even after we got older, like in high school, I could never look at her without thinking about that puke coming out of her mouth. It was all over.
Just like that, Sav.
It was.
Is it bad that turns me on?
She just won't. Good for you.
Oh my God. I have a vomiting fetish.
Was it white or chocolate? No, I'm sorry.
This is the guy who saved 2 girls in 1 cup. He's watching it all the time, right?
No, that's the old one, yeah.
I've never seen that either. Isn't that funny? Everybody talks about it. I've never ever seen it. I don't want to see
bother.
it. I'm okay with not seeing it. Yeah.
People filmed people's reaction to it. People just filmed people's reaction to it. And my brother got me on that shit. And it was sort of like, at first, it's sort of like exactly how one of these porns comes out where they depict lesbians, right? Always in the porns, they're hot chicks, right? Not in reality, they look like Danny DeVito. But in this, you know, in these, and so you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. And then they start eating each other's feces and shit.
I was hoping you weren't going to say
so
that.
Disgusting. And you just kind of go, oh, it's kind of just, and so people were going viral, just posting people's reaction to 2 girls, 1 cup.
Talk about throwing up.
And oh my God, dude, it's so nasty. It's so nasty.
It's like Frazzle Drip. Don't look into it.
Yeah. Don't watch Human Centipede. Too late. I've already seen the Human Centipede and the sequel. So you guys want to see a really good movie though. It's called Rubber. Okay. And it's about this tire named Robert that goes on a killing spree. Yes, they actually made a horror movie about a killer tire. It's funny as shit, but it's kind of, I mean, I actually watched the whole thing too. I was like, this is fucking retarded, but I can't stop watching it. It's so fucking weird. Just crazy.
It's like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Yes. What was the song? What was the name of the song that killed all the killer tomatoes?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
It was called Puberty Love. That was the name of the song, was Puberty Love. I'm pretty sure. Look that up. Look up Puberty Love, D-Man. I believe that was the song that killed the killer tomatoes.
What was the phrase? Never trust anything which bleeds for 3 days and doesn't die.
Not good advice.
Anyway, I'm a homophobe and terrible things and everything else. So be careful, y'all. I'm a bad influence. I'm everything your parents ever warned you about.
These kind of threats regularly online. This isn't just a one-off incident. He said
When have I ever threatened anybody? I've never threatened anybody online, or I don't threaten people. I don't like to have shit with people.
There's these kind of things and other veiled things about many people online. He's mentioned so many times how he's got a gun and he'd quite happily, use them for their purpose and things like that.
Use them for their purpose. Well, is that what you're supposed to use things for? Is their purpose? I mean, would you suggest using things for a purpose other than what they were intended for? Just asking, I mean, are you going to try to remove a screw with a hammer, for instance? I don't know.
I've actually done that, Saab. It was just a had to kind of thing.
Well, you break them off, man. They'll break off. You hit them one way with a hammer, and then as soon as you hit them the other way with a hammer, they'll fucking break right off.
Sav, I threw the link in the private chat for you. It's the entire movie theme list, so you can listen to any part of the movie.
Okay, and it's in there, isn't it?
It is. It's called
Puberty Love.
Love.
Yeah. Puberty Love. It's horrible, too. It's really bad. So was that movie, but it's a must watch. Anybody that has never seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, you got to see that one. I also go into Google and ask it, what outer space movie came out in 1992? That's a good one.
That's the best.
Don't do it, man. I've already done it. So you've already threatened me with that one.
Too late. It's in your search history now.
Yeah.
But this is the.
He's not allowed to have a gun on me, so.
Oh, really? Apparently, he does.
Yeah.
Well, at least from what he says, he does. So that's maybe worth checking out.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So say again.
I was talking to myself. I wonder if he's on probation.
Nope, not on probation.
Yeah. So just so you're aware, when he's talking about me, he refers to me as FTFE, which is my online.
That's not all I refer to you as. I call you Fight the Fat Ass. I call you Fight the Fat Shirt. We call you the Blob, retard. There's a whole bunch of shit we call you, bro.
Moniker, Fight the Flat Earth. And someone says the timestamp is at 1 hour and 41 minutes.
Okay. 1 hour and 41 minutes.
Yeah.
Hour and 41 minutes.
Yeah. And it certainly doesn't seem.
Now, he's also wasting resources, too. This deputy could be out there fighting crime. But instead, he's talking to some fucking lunatic in Scotland, trying to direct him to a video that doesn't say what he claims that I said.
But you know what? It's still good because he's making false claims. So he's taking the resources from the police. So the police, they do not have time to harass normal people. So it's kind of good.
Yeah, he's a.
I was thinking along the same lines. I was like, when you said they could be out there fighting crime, I was like, most do not really fight crime. Most administer, protocol procedure.
Well, here's what
try to get money from people.
Well, it's revenue generate. It's economic terrorism is what it is. Okay. It's economic terrorism, road piracy, and cops are only reactionary. They're not actionable. Okay. They don't prevent crime. They show up after the crime has been committed, usually to draw a chalk line around the body and not find the killer unless they can pin it on somebody and the person that died was rich. Otherwise, they don't really give a fuck. They eat some donuts, contaminate the crime scene, and it's all over, and they never find who did what. Unless the guy trips up and gives himself away somehow, they never find the fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not a preventative. And having more cops as a preventative to crime is dumb. It's like putting on a rubber. It's like putting on two rubbers after you already got VD. Okay. It's not going to help anything. So what you've got going on here is now you have more cops. There's not actually any crime for them to respond to, so they have to create crimes.
Yep.
In order
Policies.
to justify their existence.
That's why when you have serve and protect, no, it's harass and collect.
David Crush, he says that's what he calls the toll booth. I had to go over a toll booth in West Virginia and through a toll road, and I started at the one end, and they charged me $4.50, and I got down to the other end, and they wanted another $4.50 to let me off of it, and I says, well, why don't you just collect $9 for me down at the beginning and not have to have this? And he said, then I wouldn't have a job, and I said, well, I'm okay with that.
Well said.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yep. You know, most of those toll roads are loaned out so that the states can get money from.
Yeah.
You know? So they then say, okay, what do you have that you can put on our toll roll? And they say, okay, we'll give you this money. Let us put these restaurants or these businesses or let this stuff on the side. And that's what they do. Borrow off of it.
In Oklahoma, they opened up a toll road there, and the only thing on the road is a McDonald's and a couple of gas stations. Just you can't go anywhere off that toll road except to these places.
Yeah, the little oasis they call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, I avoided a few today.
Good.
I don't understand what was wrong with just exits where there's gas stations and shit. They don't have that no more.
No. They're like, no, if you go off the toll road, you got to pay to get back on it. You know, you get to the end of it, you're paying no matter what. So they made it.
They got a tax on us over in this county for the freeway that's over in the next county over. It's actually 2 counties away over in Rockingham County because people over here go over there and use it.
You should just
get up and down
adopt
the valley. And it's like, what? So they hide it in our gas. They hide that tax on our gas.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, man.
Yep.
Fucking piracy and robbery everywhere you look. Everywhere you fucking look.
They can go around and just reassess your property and just make your property more so you'll pay more in tax. So
do you guys study law at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, because I mean, there's ways around this. I don't know these ways yet, but I'm studying stuff, and you can get your land, like get a land deed for your own property and get it out essentially outside the system. I mean, it's not just that's the way it is kind of shit. That's not
subscribe to my son's channel. Life is good.
Here, I'll put the link in that.
Yeah, burn the corporate fiction. That's what his whole channel's about.
I was gonna say you're in the right place for that kind of thing.
Yeah, I know that kind of stuff. I guess Austin Murphy, if you know Paul Enslaved, that could be where we kind of came across each other.
Could be.
Because usually if I'm following a channel like this, there was somebody that said, subscribe to this, or I saw a video and I was like, oh, okay, cool, that's right up my alley.
Mm-hmm.
But law, I mean, I'm more about standing up for yourself and, like the police. I'm not against the police, but I don't believe that they have any kind of more right than you do, so long as you're not causing loss, injury, or harm, right?
No,
that's my big thing. Is liberty, sovereignty for each person, but it takes all of us to make that happen. It's each person here. I mean, you're doing your own little part. I'm doing my own little part.
I think we're going to see it. I think we're going to actually see it happen.
Well, it's happening for sure. Definitely, there's been an awakening, and I'm sure I'm a part of that. Over the last 5 years, I've learned a lot, and I knew stuff at 9/11 is when I first figured, that they're lying about everything. Not everything. I didn't even know that until later.
No, everything.
But I knew that they were lying about that.
Everything.
And then, now it's like everything. Anything you got taught in school. I mean, anything. It's all inverse. They tell you that this is good and it's killing you, and they tell you this is bad and it, erases cancer. So,
do you know deeper meaning of it? Why they lie about it?
Yeah, it's a spiritual. It's a spiritual war, which I never knew that until the last 3 or 4 years. I didn't believe, God and Satan thing. I didn't believe, all the stuff. But I mean, it's irrefutable at this point that Satan runs the earth. And all these people are workers of Satan, and they've been compromised, and they're, and I guess we're the light workers, and we're the the good ones because we're trying to, you know, say, hey, wait a minute, you guys pay attention, listen up. This is what's going on, and you know, try
Turn
to
the light on.
spread the word. Yeah.
Well, this doofus on the screen here, he's one of those. He's one of those minions. Absolutely, 100%. He promotes everything that's blasphemous. 100%.
I call them NPCs and placeholders.
Yep. So, you know,
well, it's intentionally or unintentionally, you know, inadvertently. People are just, but there's a lot of people waking up, and you know, for that I say thanks for doing what you do, because you know it takes all of us, is what I say.
I put that link in the regular chat for you there. It's under Chicago Cubby Bear. You can just click on it, you'll find it.
And yeah, he's got some good shows. You'll like him. So yeah, give that one a try. Let's get back to Craig and his fear of the threat against him.
In the context of the conversation that they're joking, I'm due to undergo an amputation on my leg. And they were, you know, the panel were kind of laughing about me, saying, haha, it's not happened yet. And, you know, sort of turned that conversation into, well, they should just cut his head off. That would deal with all the problems.
No, that's not what I said. I said they should amputate his head, and that would eliminate all of his problems. I didn't say it would eliminate all the problems. I said it would eliminate his problems. And it would. You can cure a headache like that too. Of course, you'll never get another one. You'll never get another one. That's the beauty of it. See, I could sell that.
You'll never get sick again.
That's right. Ooh. Oh, Alex.
I'm currently watching it right now.
Yeah.
What you're hearing is the cop on the phone listening to the stream at the timestamp that FTFE gave to him, which turns out to be the wrong timestamp.
It's around 141.
He not fucked up anything.
He's just taking the opportunity to get the cop to listen to this crap that he's talking about.
Well, look at here it is. He's scared about a threat. And so 12 days later, decides to call the police about it. Okay. 12 days later, a threat or a perceived threat that he's scared about and worried about enough to call overseas to local law enforcement in my area. Okay. But he doesn't have the brains to have the actual timestamp of when it was said. Did he actually hear what was said? Or did he just go by what one of his retards in the chat told him? You see, because already they've given him the wrong timestamp. He had to rely on somebody else to give him the timestamp, and it's the wrong one. He went looking around for it, and he didn't have it.
Well, he had to think about it for a little while.
Well, now it'll be somebody will give him the correct timestamp, see? This is how scared he was of it, that he took the time to find the timestamp and listen to what was actually said. All this is this retard, somebody in his chat told him that was said, and he acted upon it without even any information based on it.
It was probably McToon, the ambiguously gay duo.
Oh, yeah. Batman and Throbbing.
Yeah.
Good God.
It looks like he's for the first time hearing that.
Oh, maybe I've given you the wrong time there.
Oh, maybe I gave you the wrong time there. Yeah, he is listening for the first time. He is listening to this.
That's how it looks like, really.
Yeah. So this is what really happened, is he got that information from somebody in his fucking chat. He went ahead and acted on it because it was from 12 days ago. Well, if you were worried about something like that, why would you wait 12 fucking days?
Wouldn't check yourself exactly the time and
Right.
correct.
So
Man,
he
it's
just
not
now
that-
he is just there finding this out. He is just there finding this out. This isn't something that he watched and got scared from. This was that somebody told him about. He took it for granted, took it as gospel, and then went with it. That's what happened.
Yeah, definitely how it looks like. 100%.
They are talking about me there.
Okay.
It's somewhere around there. What 1 hour 41 29 seconds apparently, I think. Bless you.
See, he's one of them fucking people too that he'll suck up to a cop. He's a bootlicker. He'll suck up to a cop because he thinks that's going to give him favor with the police. They don't care. They'll beat the shit out of you just as quick as they'll beat up anybody. Hell, I've seen them beat up old people. I've seen them shoot old women.
Support the blow unless something happens to you. From
Yeah,
day
support
end.
back the blue till it happens to you. That's the reality of that. But he's one of those holster sniffer.
Thank you. You said 1 hour, 41 minutes, 29 seconds?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
He's thinking he's not his strong side.
All right, it's almost there.
What a fucking doofus. Look at his face. Look at how stupid his face looks, even. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be all superficial, but I mean, this guy definitely looks like he's struggling.
Retard.
You know? I almost expect him to have to slurp drool back in his mouth. Look at him.
I think he had a retainer.
Start dripping, yeah. He looks like a freaking mesmerized. Seriously, like a child watching TV.
You said FTFE?
Yes.
FTFE claims to have been cross-trained on everything the military does.
Be right back.
Jesus, look at his face. If you would put him between retards, you wouldn't know who is who.
He said it. They were talking about me there.
Oh, he woke up.
You know, he's just lying.
Well, he goes on about he's going to have his leg amputated again, so you'll hear this.
That's how I feel all the time. Trust me.
They are feeling enforcers or police enforcers or law enforcers?
Why
When
don't
is
they
it
just
going to happen?
do it all? Just amputate his head, and then that.
Right, it's exactly at 1 hour 41 and 30 seconds where he says amputate his head.
Wait, that's not what you said. I said though, Craig. You told him I said that I told people to chop your head off. I didn't say that. What the fuck are you talking about? There's his booger. He was throwing it on his fingernail.
Yeah, exactly. I've just watched it by myself.
I got an ad.
Of course you did. Get that premium.
Yeah.
Get that premium. Why? You still get ads.
All right, here we go. Yeah,
There we go.
I heard it.
There we go. Yeah.
His amputated head. Okay. All right. So, when he hasn't contacted you personally and threatened you, correct?
No, we have had hostile interactions, which is when he mentioned the guns before, but he's never actually threatened me directly to my face.
Okay. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. I'm trying to think. Give me a second.
Yeah, I have a couple of clips of him saying he's got guns. Yeah.
Guess what? I'm allowed to have guns, dickhead.
Yeah, uninfringed.
Well, it's not even just that. There's no statutes against me or anything else like that.
Even still, uninfringed. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Ultimately, in America, on America, anybody can have a gun, no matter what. Uninfringed.
Well, if you read the preamble, that Bill of Rights doesn't give me those rights.
No,
no.
You have the God-given right.
Right.
Yes.
That's exactly
as long
right.
as you're not causing loss, injury, or harm, nobody has authority over you except God or that which you give that.
Right.
Anyway, get back to your thing.
To it. You're right, bro. No, let me think. How can I violate his rights?
I exactly read it. Yep. Point. Very good comment.
The thing is that the sheriff actually has to abide by the Bill of Rights. The sheriff deals in Commonwealth, not in commercial code.
Yep. But unfortunately, they are very similar to the police.
Very. Well, they're trying to galvanize them, trying to galvanize it. They're going to try to get, watch, you're going to have a national police force. You watch.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll just do on our own.
What?
I said maybe we'll just start our own police forces, local.
Well, that's how you're supposed to be.
I think so.
That's how the sheriff came into being.
Local militia.
That's how the sheriff came into being.
Well,
I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm just trying to think about what we can do. Because if he hasn't directly threatened you, saying that he was come to wherever you live, or if you while you were visiting here, if he was going to find you and do something, that's a little more. That's a little different.
Yeah. It's just that it feels like an incitement to violence, which I get. Obviously, free speech is a thing, but doesn't that still come with consequences?
I think I lost you there for a second. You were breaking up.
Sorry, I was saying that.
Listen.
It's an incitement.
Listen to what he says. Listen, this is funny.
For violence against me, right? Which I get, you guys. Obviously, free speech is a big thing, but doesn't that free speech still have consequences? There's still things that.
It's still choppy, sir.
Yeah.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
If you can hear me, okay. If you can hear me, I will let you know that, obviously you calling in, it automatically generates a CAD report.
Okay.
So you calling in, it automatically reports what happened, and I'll call the dispatch and I'll tell them, what was referenced, and then I'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay.
What's that mean? Keep an eye out for me. What does that even mean, right?
I think.
He's placating.
He's appeasing him.
He's just placating Craig. And Craig thinks he's really getting some traction. Look at how he's got this earnestness about him and everything. See, like he's really concerned.
I got him now.
Yeah, I'm really having a serious discussion. This cop's like, what? In his head, he's going, what the fuck is this guy
He's
even
really too stupid to put the thing, but the policeman is saying no.
Good God.
It is
I'll probably ride through the area just to see if he's, doing anything weird.
He's gonna come through the area and see if I'm doing anything weird. I'm always doing something weird. Fuck
Solve no wearing your grape smugglers in the yard.
Nope, can't do that no more. Damn. There he goes midget tossing on Wednesday. God damn it. What the hell is he gonna do?
Question. Doing stuff weird. Is it felony or is it a crime?
I don't know what that would be.
Neither.
Picking your nose on camera. That'd be pretty weird.
felonious weirdness. How does that work? You know, Jesus Christ. Man, these people, Matrix people, are funny. They really are.
Felonious weirdness.
I appreciate it.
It's all about their feelings, you know. That's the problem.
Yeah. Sorry, stupid globe getting in the way, I guess.
I can hear you now. Yeah, that's what it is. The globe. It's the curvature of the Earth. That's what it is.
They're 100% right.
Sounded like he was being sarcastic, didn't it?
I'm surprised he didn't try selling them on it and start talking about it. Well, what do you know about it?
Please,
But
please.
see, that sounded totally sarcastic to me.
Please reword it a bit. I want to hear it again, if possible.
Let me see how far. Let me see. I gotta go.
I'm surprised he didn't start laying it down on him and start talking to him about the globe. Start telling him he's wrong.
And he goes, yeah, because he says, darn globe is what FTFE says. And he goes, yeah, because of the curvature of the Earth and stuff. Yeah.
Him.
Okay.
And I'll probably ride through the area just to see if he's, you know, doing anything weird.
Weird.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Oh, I got you now. I got you now.
Yeah. Sorry, stupid globe getting in the way, I guess.
I can hear you now. Yeah, that's what it is. The globe. It's the curvature of the Earth. That's what it is.
They're 100% right. But I obviously I know.
Hear him laugh?
Yeah.
Hear him laugh?
That's a good one.
He might be one of my subscribers now. Who knows? Hell, I got half of mine just to hook you to hit him up just to see if he wanted to watch the show. It'd be funny as hell.
You can't, I'm not in America. It's difficult, but I just thought that you guys really should know that there's a felon from your area making these kind of comments online, including times where he has definitely said that he has weapons, which I didn't realize he wasn't allowed if he's a felon.
Dude. Is this like red flag laws or what?
So
He's not allowed to have any type of firearm or any access to any type of firearm.
yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. As long as the report's made and you guys keep an eye on everything. Mainly, I just want it kind of on the record that
a third of the guns that I own, I bought from a cop. A deputy, no less.
He has said this. So if anything ever does happen, I am coming to America in November, and he is aware of that, and it does make you a bit concerned because the dude's batshit crazy,
Yeah, I can
I said
understand
so.
All right, well,
isn't that good? I'm batshit crazy. Hold on a minute, man. Wait a second. I'm the one that's batshit crazy.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Look at the guy in the top right just looking and smirking and nodding.
Dude is just not only admits that he's suffering from mental illness, he starts breaking down and crying about it.
Do you believe that he was really crying?
Yes.
No.
He's a fucking mental case, dude.
I
That
don't
guy
think
is
so.
a serious mental case. There's something really
Yeah,
wrong.
he could be that. I don't think he was really crying tears.
I
there.
think he was. I think he was. He gets really.
He's like,
He's struggled.
It's
struggled a lot
terrible,
with
you guys.
opiates.
You don't understand what's going on with me, okay? I have to argue with these people and they think the earth is flat. It's crazy.
No, he doesn't.
And I'm going through things up here, I'm thinking all kinds of thoughts. Is that accurate or not?
No, it's
real.
He broke down, started crying.
I don't know.
He is a mentally disturbed individual. I've debated with this guy. And he is a mental case. He is a severe mental case. Him and Toon, they're both mental cases. Toon went and stalked up. My wife's email address is not public at all. And somehow Toon stalked down her fucking email to send her a clip that he'd snipped of me on a panel, literally not saying a fucking word over what two other people on the panel were talking about.
That picture that you put on for the show, the show picture,
Yeah.
Put that up again. Show that picture.
Oh hell, let me see. We gotta go over here. There we go.
That's a great like.
That?
Yeah.
The
Wow.
fuck, I didn't see this one.
Look at that thing, man. Is that even human?
Doesn't look like on the picture.
Are we believing in lizards around here?
I don't even know, man. That's something. That right there, I don't know, fetal alcohol syndrome. I don't know what causes that. But
well, it does look like a trans kind of situation. It looks like he's waiting to put a wig on.
I think so.
I mean, I'm not even trying to be,
Yeah, I understand.
Critical. I'm just saying observation wise, that's what I see. I don't even know the guy. I have nothing against him. I have no beef. I'm, definitely cracking up at some of the jokes
I got
here.
a challenge for you. Try to sit through one of his live streams. Go ahead. I dare you. Then come back and tell me what you think about the dude. Anyway, I'm serious.
Yeah.
He is awful. He is totally, really an awful, awful fucking creature. Him and
I think it's entertaining for sure to watch him calling the police in your hometown.
Yeah, it is now.
It is. This fucking shit's hilarious. And here we are, well over 24 hours since he made his report, and I have yet to have been contacted by anyone. The sheriff's department's office is like 7 miles from here. 7 miles. And there's routine patrols through our town right here. Oh. So I guess they just laughed it off or whatever the fuck, but I don't expect to see any action taken on any of this dumb shit at all. It's sort of like, so-and-so's looking at me funny. Okay, well, we'll look into it then, My friend, he's the mayor of this town. He's a friend of mine. And his grandson was over there. And the grandson's from his oldest son and his oldest son's estranged wife or girlfriend or whatever. Good kid, man. I like him. But he come over and he says, you know what? He says, when I was coming through town, Grandpa, with Mom, she was doing 45 miles an hour through town. And Mike, he looked at him and said, oh, okay, Wes. He says, well, I'll get a hold of Chief Beaver and we'll address that as soon as possible. I mean, it's like that kind of thing, like a little kid narking out his mom because he's And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, how childish. And how old is this guy? He's like, what, in his 30s or 40s? Something like that. And he's still, in his mind, he's like, what, 14, maybe, I think?
Yeah, there's one simple truth, You will never in life meet a hater doing better than you.
Do what now?
He's freaking hater.
Oh, a hater.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time. And again, I'm sorry to dump a bit of a complicated one on you, but I hope you can do something with it.
No, it's okay. I always find it interesting when it's complicated.
Well, thank you for your time, and I hope you have a nice day.
You as well, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And his next words after hanging up the phone are, fucking weirdo.
Well, there we go. Reported a felon for threatening to murder me online.
I'm not a felon, Craig.
Calling for my death.
He didn't threaten to.
Didn't threaten you. I didn't call for your death either. Listen, just because you're decapitated, or in your words, decapitated, just because you've had your head amputated does not mean you're dead. I saw this movie one time called They Saved Hitler's Brain, and they had Hitler's head in a jar, and he was still giving orders to the SS and stuff. Oh my God, that was a terrible movie.
Oh, hey, saw if what's the one on TV where they have all the heads? Futurama, they have all the president's heads.
Yeah,
in the glass
Nixon,
job.
they got
Yeah,
Nixon, Walt Disney, all
You
involved.
can walk over and talk to them. It's got a little talk box on the bottom of it.
Oh my God. So Craig, I got to tell you, buddy, I got to tell you, you never cease to amaze me. You never cease to amaze me. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a fucking kook bong. I can't believe it. And look how he's smug, like he did something. See this look on his face? Like, look there, ha ha ha. Got you. It's just like the guy thinking he got the guy to turn into a chicken because he
I'll
said
show him.
You know what? From perspective, he's in his approach is very feminine because look, we as a man, we have a problem. We go on the fists, so we fight each other. Later, you can go for a drink, whatever, for a pint.
Yeah.
But woman, she knows she can't fight men physically, so she will use any means necessary to go her way, to win, to destroy other person, other man. And that's what he does. He's trying to go as a woman by those things. If he would be a man, he would challenge you, he would meet you in person and sort it out.
Well, yeah, he's coming to the United States. If he's wanting to square up, that's fine. He knows obviously where I live, right? And he knows everything there is to know about GPS. Right. So he should have no problem finding me if he's down for that kind of thing. I'm not afraid.
He's too weak to meet you in person.
He's weak. He's weak. But I suspect that he might be part of that Trantifa just based on how he's posing as a male. He's obviously got a very, very high estrogen to testosterone ratio. It's very, very obvious. He, until recently, had boobs. He had boobs. He might be taping them down now. I don't know. He could be taping them down. I'm not too sure. But I can't help. I keep hearing about Trantifa, that there's these leftist transvestite cells here in the United States. And after all, this is all start heating up. And he's going to come over here to the United States while this is all heating up. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. But it sure does look funny. I hope he sure has disclosed to the State Department and everything before coming here that he is suffering from mental illness. Just in case he hasn't, I do urge people to call immigration and let them know that he does have a mental illness and he is planning to come to the United States. You're just doing your duty as a good American that way. And don't say anything about him smuggling cocaine into the country or anything like that. Please do not do that. So that's what, that's kind of concerning on that respect. And the fact that he would be so insane is to take an off-the-cuff quip like that as an actual threat to him and try to construe things that way to a law enforcement agency. That just shows a demented psychopathic person. It really does. So, Craig, I would suggest you go talk to somebody, man. Really. I would suggest that you go talk to some mental health people or something, because you, my friend, are clearly batshit crazy. Maybe you can get back to your actual sexual identity and stop being such a femme, or whatever it is the fuck you are. I don't know at this point. Maybe a hermaphrodite. Maybe he's a hermaphrodite. That's possible.
Gynecomastia, what it is. So that's perfect for his case. In his case,
come to think of it, I've never seen him and Brenda at the same time either, though. So maybe thinking it was Tune is just the roots. How you doing, Lowry? Good to see you, buddy.
Oh man, it's been a while. How are you?
Oh, not bad, man.
I've been listening to all you guys going through all this stuff lately. Good stuff. I love all this back and forth and everything. You know what? What's funny about Tune? Do you think that cop was just laughing? He was like, do you know what state you're calling? I think he has weapons. Do you understand? He has no idea. He has no idea. Every single person in your state has a gun.
Of course.
I'm just apparently didn't do his research, insofar as I think West Virginia is probably gun capital of the East Coast, if not the United States, right? I mean, as I understand it.
Look, he's going off of, he's using information off of one of those, You know how you can pay $2.99 or some shit and you can get a background check on anybody? Well, those things are a fucking joke.
Right.
You get information on somebody that's not even the information on them. I don't know how many of these fuckers have done that and go, oh, well, here's your phone number. I'm like, yeah, well, go ahead and call that up there and, you know, go ahead.
So if I threw a link in the private chat for you for gun ownership by state, it's got a map also.
Oh, yeah. But see, this is the whole thing about that. I'll pull that up and bookmark that. It's a good thing.
I'd love to see that. I'm guessing that between Ohio, West Virginia, North Carolina, that's just my guess. But like, if you guys want to throw out some guesses, that would be like, I would say the highest gun ownership is like maybe those 3 states. I don't know, just by population. And
it says 58% for West Virginia.
Okay, I'm in Western Virginia. I'm actually in the state of Virginia. So let's see what it is. 44.6% percentage of households that own guns. Yeah, Northern Virginia, those people, they're a bunch of sissies up there. Maryland can have them, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not kidding you, man. It's like Northern Virginia has turned into like Lib City. It's terrible. It really is.
You know, watching it from the outside, just the anti-flat Earth, flat earthers, it's just becoming so much more obvious as you move forward. It's almost like it's a nothing burger because they're so obvious now. Like especially Craig, it's just like I'm not even sure like who pays him or what he's getting up to, but it's so obvious what he's up to. He doesn't even have any emotion getting behind his position anymore. He almost like he's going through the motions to collect a paycheck. Yeah, and like you could see that with a lot of these cats that are, you know, quote unquote anti-flat earthers. They're just going through the motions. There's no emotion behind their position anymore. It's over. The debate is over, and now it's just like it's like a thing, you know. It's just like a thing that they're doing to get money. My opinion.
Well, here's the thing. This is how desperate he is. First off, the name of the stream that we were looking at was called Crashing Flatzoids Flat Earth Friday. So in order to have anything, like I've stated before, in order for these people to exist, they need us. And us deciding not to participate with them has really angered them a bunch. Okay. Now we're talking about a cat here that's got 56.7 thousand subscribers to my measly 3,000 subscribers. Okay. Yet he was only able to muster up 2.6 thousand views on that live stream. And this is close to, a whole day ago, more than a day ago. And he's gotten only 2.6 thousand views out of 56.7 thousand subscribers. Something is fucking out of whack with that. Now, meanwhile, I get at least half of my subscriber count for views, and sometimes more, because my views and my subscribers are genuine. I don't buy bots. I don't buy views. I don't buy subscribers. Everything I have is organic, 100%. And this is what I find is so suspicious. So, of course, they're put out, and that's how they boost them in the algorithm, so that this is the first nonsense that people come across. But since we've decided to stop participating with their little dog and pony show, they're losing money. They're losing views. They're not making the super chats like they are. So now what he's got to do is go the Jerry Springer route and try to drum up drama and trouble. And the only problem with that is he made himself look like a wimpy little bitch boy.
Bitch.
Yeah. He made himself look like a wimpy little bitch boy. You're going to call the sheriff's department of my county and try to misconstrue something someone said into a threat against you, and you're supposedly very frightened and concerned about that, yet you're grinning and talking to your audience about, yes, this is what we got going, acting with your schadenfreude before you've even actually gotten anything done to your audience because you're so fucking scared, see? because you're worried about this threat and everything. What threat? There was no threat. Sorry, you little bitch boy. We don't live over there in England where people get fucking locked up because of hurt feelings. Okay? That's not a thing here. Okay?
Not yet.
Not yet. They're trying for it, but they're going to have a harder time with that here.
They are.
Level of pushback that we give. See, we don't have to have a license to watch television. We don't have to have a license to be on the fucking internet. We don't have to have all that bullshit like you do. Okay? You live in a nanny state. They're trying to make us be a nanny state, but there's another here that's going to fucking smack the babysitter.
Well, I continue to do what you're doing, man. I'm just checking it. It's been a hot minute. Lots to talk about. It's going to get more interesting as the month goes on. There's lots of things. I mean, I actually
I'm getting ready to segue over into this Charlie Kirk nonsense because this is getting fucking stupid.
You guys keep rocking. I'm going to keep watching. Love you guys. Cheers.
So anyway, just in closing with that aspect of everything, Craig, you're a bitch. And man, come on, just go back to your true sex. Stop trying to be a man. You're never going to fool anybody at all. Especially, I mean, in the Navy, really, you did all these things, everything, radar. He did radar. He was a nuclear engineer. He was a periscope operator. He was a mop boy. He was a glory hole attendant. I don't know, man. He's just every fucking thing that the Navy does, he's done it. He's probably a fighter pilot too, I guess. I don't know.
Him and his buddy can come out together. McBren, dude.
Yeah.
And Craig. I mean, just come out together. You'll be more accepted that way. It's all right.
Absolutely. And just for the record, I still think that if you, instead of having your leg amputated, go have your head amputated instead. A surgeon would agree to do it. I'm sure all he'd have to do is talk to you for more than 5 minutes. And
that's a good one.
He'll schedule you immediately for such an operation. No one's suggesting that anyone do anything brutal to you. I'm kind of thinking maybe they could just take your head and put it in one of those jars like on Futurama and shit, and then we can only have to see you when we really want to. And just pull you out and just talk to you. And oops, I dropped the jar. Fuck. No. Abby Normal, right? Boy, I just went through some references. Those chocolates are good. Man, went right into Young Frankenstein right away. But no, that's all we got to say on that, Craig. I wish you luck on your future endeavors, and I hope you enjoy your trip to America. Of course, that's not saying a whole lot because America kind of encompasses everything from Argentina all the way to Canada. So if you meant the United States, that's another story altogether. That's another country, a nation that just happens to be on one of the American continents. Okay. See, you don't even know that, Craig. You don't even know that. I bet you don't even know the difference between a nation and a country. See, you only know what your fucking captors have spoon-fed you over time. You're a useful. You're what's the guy's name? Shlomo Pearl. There you go. Shlomo Pearl.
Yeah.
Useful idiot. Useful idiot. 100%. That's exactly it. So I'm gonna switch on over to some of this shit with the Charlie Kirk and some other fun shit. What the hell? It's what? Just today, Saturday night, right? Yeah. There we got Roger.
Saturday Night Fever.
Saturday.
If the price is right, the flight's tonight.
There it is. Roger.
I had dinner and I watched a tutorial on how radar works. It was fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Yeah.
You would really know how to potty.
Oh, yeah. I missed Lowry, too, just by a few minutes. I wanted to say hi to him.
Somebody getting into some Bob Marley here. A little bit of reggae lyrics here.
Where's Rasta Bear?
You watched an episode of MASH.
Careful. King Shin says much love and respect to all you beautiful souls. Well, thank you. That's a very nice thing to say, King. Thank you very much. You know who I haven't seen in a good long while is Ryan, Cookie Monster. Anybody heard anything out of him?
Came on my show.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him over here in a long ass time.
He's pissed off. You keep stealing all the cookies.
Well, I'm sorry. I have
cutting into his supply.
Oh, what is this now? Oh my God, people are coming up with so much fucking shit about this Charlie Kirk thing. But one thing I've noticed is that the pro-Zionists and the Jays are out all over on X, really pushing this Israel bullshit, just pushing the hell out of it. You know,
I wonder in the Jays. It's not them. It's definitely not them.
Not to sidetrack or anything, but I wonder if that had to do with the Jimmy Kimmel thing. That because those investors that bought Paramount and ABC were of that persuasion. So right before all this happened, they bought ABC and Paramount, and now you got South Park had to cut their episode. ABC fired Jimmy Kimmel. Nobody's talked about it that I know of, but it's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Well, they're kind of there's some shit on X and stuff. James Wood said some shit about it.
I saw that.
That was funny as hell. You know, so there's been some people talked about Jimmy Kimmel. Not much talk about the acquisition of CBS though. Not much.
ABC, but
yeah. Or ABC, yeah. They own Paramount,
all the
right?
Same. Yeah.
They own Paramount, yeah, because on streaming, South Park is on Paramount.
Yeah, and they cut that episode with the Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I know.
It's like when have they ever cared before? You know.
I know. See, this is the thing. This is how you know it's a psyop. Look at this. Here's a guy named Truth Seeker, and I just saw this just as I was scrolling through, and this is what you're seeing more and more of right now. And then, God damn it, good. Because this is it. A lot of people are seeing it. Charlie Kirk was never killed. It's all a psyop. Charlie Kirk was never killed. It's all a psyop. I'm like, yeah, I know. This is the thing, and it's beautiful because they got people chasing gunmen that didn't exist. They got people looking at drones that probably weren't really there. We got people siding up, but the main thing that they're trying to push though is that it actually happened.
Yeah.
Okay. And you step back a little bit further and go, wait a second, did it actually happen? Let's examine this really good. Let's examine the sequence of events that took place here. Let's see what we find out. And you find out it's just a fabricated fucking story.
It's like Democrats and Republicans on Israel. It's the only thing they agree on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that he died. He absolutely died.
You would think that after COVID 1984, people would understand those things. No, they don't.
No, they think that, oh, well, we uncovered that psyop, so, you know, they're not going to do it anymore. Bullshit. Everything they do is a psyop on you, man. Everything.
There's one more thing that Congress does agree on, both sides of the aisle, and that's space exploration and the money that goes into it. That's the only thing they agree on besides stuff like this.
Yeah, you're right. I like in the beginning, I thought he got Manchurian, right? I thought it was a Manchurian candidate. I thought, okay, maybe this is a little different this time. They actually did kill him, but until you started looking into it, it's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you start seeing the bullshit. And it's kind of like how 9/11, everybody was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at that. I can't believe that they did that. You know, and everybody's kind of going along with what they thought the narrative was. But then, like I've always said, the devil's in the fucking details. Always. The devil's in the details. And it's not any one thing. It's a series of different things that come to that conclusion. The wrong type of engine found at the crash site. The impossible physics involved with the aircraft going into the building. You slow it down and you look and it just goes into it. It doesn't buckle. It doesn't shear apart. Nothing. It just goes into it like a knife into hot butter. Yeah. And it's like, no, wait a second. That's not reality. There's something fucking wrong here. And then you start digging into it further and further and further, and you find more and more problems. And like I said, they try to when they're trying to bolster their story, they make it look worse. I don't know when they're not going to learn, when they're ever going to learn to stop doing that. But the more they bolster their story, like, oh, we found one of the hijackers' passports in the rubble. Shut the fuck up. A paper passport, but everything else is reduced to ashes. Oh, okay, right, sure.
Perfect.
You know, everything that they tried to push at you as little clues to put these people as the guilty parties and this, that, and the other turned out to be some kind of fabricated bullshit that doesn't wash out, you know? And so now here we are 24 years later, and nobody except a handful of shills actually believes the official narrative of the 9/11 tragedy.
When you're starting digging deeper, you find as well that day before there was report exactly where supposedly planes hit the same floor, related to $2.3 trillion missing, and the same place where supposed plane hit the Pentagon, which was rocket. The same place in Pentagon, exactly where was
right in the accounting office.
Yeah.
Right in the fucking accounting office.
$2.3 trillion. It's a fucking pocket money.
It's the same situation too. That it's like oh, it had to be, the planes had to hit the building, right? Like he had to be in a single shooter, right? Like, you know, it's the same. Yeah.
And guy comes, you know, first report, news comes, and the guy speaking like a fucking from the scripts. Oh, it was a plane and the fuel. It caused the burning and falling and weakening the structure of the building. That's why it fell down to his own footstep.
Yeah.
This didn't come up with any decent, real explanations for the collapse, to be honest with you. They never did.
Never have.
Oh. So check this out. This is crazy. This is Erica Kirk and her mom back in the day. Her mom worked for the Department of Defense. And that's kind of weird too. And she even made reference that when she was little, everybody thought she was a little boy, shit like that. Are we talking about? Is that guy in FTF?
We're going down the fittest ladder.
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's one of those male to female trans, the same as how FTFE could be a female to male trans. You know, they like to do this a lot.
Yeah, I dropped the link as well related to Erica Kirk, human trafficking, so people can watch it. It's in a private chat. We can watch it later.
Hang on, I'll put it out in the.
Maybe it's an Elliot Page kind of thing.
You know, that's altogether possible. Let's did I pull up that picture? Let me what the hell? Why is it not letting me copy it?
She was working for Trump in a pageant. So yeah, connections.
Brad and Tasha says apparently Erica also worked for Donald Trump, which I didn't know this, but yeah.
Yeah, she was involved in the pageant, fucking choosing the Miss and so on. And there's plenty of info in the video I have posted.
She was in his pageants.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
She was also on Bravo TV in a reality TV show called Summer House.
Yes.
Yeah. She was Miss Arizona or something, right?
Yeah. She's an actress, man. It's just all of this stuff is just and how many times has Trump mentioned central casting? My God. He said it a bunch
as well about her, connection.
You see, how long is this thing?
I don't think so. It's long. Let me check it.
I got it. I've got it up. Hang on. I'm getting ready to pull it up. Excuse me.
How about the spa girls? Whatever happened to all that with Epstein?
Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is pretty good.
What are you talking about, Roger?
The spa girls that Epstein was taking from Trump's.
Yeah.
Yep. We watched the video on it.
Oh.
Is she one of those two? That's what I was thinking.
Listen, the thing between Trump and Epstein was a pimp war.
Yeah.
That's what that was. That was a fucking pimp war. Okay. Epstein was over there fucking sniping his bitches, basically. You know, we're using pimp talk here. Right. And he was getting them and hiring them for his enterprise. out from under Trump. That's what pissed him off.
Arizona competes in Miss USA, a pageant owned by ... Trump. Okay, want to know something really weird? So she had said in a podcast that she had never competed in pageants and had never done any modeling before until one day she receives an invitation in the mail to become a model and start doing pageants. And the pageants that she started doing were Miss USA pageants owned by Trump. So she modeled for Trump. She was one of Trump's pageant girls. But did you know that she was also a casting director at the same time that she was doing all this stuff for Trump? She doesn't specify on her website if she worked as a casting director for Trump, but around the time that she was claiming to be a casting director, she also owned a ministry that was working with the U.S. military in Romania. The area in Romania where she was operating this ministry had a bunch of locals accusing these evangelical ministries of kidnapping children and trafficking them out of the country. These children were being found
Maybe slow down speed a bit.
and were also being sent to undisclosed private islands. Locals demanded authorities look into it, but they never did. Now, Charlie Kirk really wanted the Epstein files released, but did his wife? Prior to marrying Charlie Kirk, she was a
I thought she was like one of those, like that dude that does the Micro Machine commercials.
millionaire on her own, and since his passing, she's also amassed all of his wealth plus an additional at least $5 million in donations. She's currently considered the most powerful woman in the United States, with mega fans begging her to run as vice president in 2028. Let's talk about their first date, because it was actually a job interview. Back in 2018, 2 years after Donald Trump had started working with Charlie Kirk had hosted a Turning Point USA opening event for one of the offices that they had opened. And Erica and Charlie Kirk were introduced to each other. Charlie Kirk instantly thought that she was beautiful, but thought that she was really smart. And allegedly, one of their mutuals had suggested that Charlie Kirk hire Erica. I'm assuming it was Donald Trump or someone on his team, because Donald Trump had signed on to work with Charlie Kirk, and Erica was already one of Donald Trump's employees. So it would make the most sense for Donald Trump and his team to encourage Charlie Kirk to hire Donald Trump's employees. Anyways, Charlie Kirk DM'd Erica, invited her for a job interview. The job interview ended up turning into a date, and Erica allegedly had said, "You're not going to be my boss. You're going
Oh, you're gonna be my husband," she said.
Yep.
That was a casting couch.
I've seen the interview. I've seen the interview with the guy who is investigating child trafficking, and what he said was kind of interesting. He said that the majority of big child traffickers, they're women. So the bosses.
Oh yeah.
That
They're
was
the
interesting.
least expected to be that. See.
Yeah.
That's why. Yeah.
Saw the last link in private chat.
You didn't expect Heidi Bloom.
Yeah.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
There you go.
God. No way. This is good. Huggy Bear. That's it. Remember old Huggy Bear on the Starsky?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that movie they had Starsky and Hutch movie. They had Snoop Dogg playing Huggy Bear.
Good pick though, wasn't it?
That's a good match, I think. It's not a great movie. It's kind of funny, and it's funny, but it's fucked up because Starsky and Hutch was kind of serious. You know, it's kind of a serious show, but they turned it into a comedy. But more peanut butter balls with weed infused chocolate. We're having a party now,
This
baby.
is about to take a new turn.
You never know what's going to happen now.
Why did Saab get so quiet?
Oh my God! Yeah, what happened to it? Here we go. I got a good Trump one for you.
A 20-hour stream.
What was it the other night? I think somebody fell asleep. Oh, sleep on here or something, man. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah, that's it.
Someone fell asleep on that.
I want to address the fake news jabbering about AIPAC saying that the tribe is controlling the U.S. Look, we might run the banks, the media, Hollywood, politics, Congress, maybe even had Epstein on speed dial, who knows? But other influence? Nah, you're nonsense. And by the way, I'm sending another $6 gazillion to Israel. I want to address the
$6 gazillion.
That's good stuff.
Oh, fuck, that's hilarious. Oh, this is pretty good too. I got some good Facebook ones that I saved. I just ran across them today. Yeah.
We told you ships were glued to the bottom of a spinning ball, and you nodded like good little bots. We film in Hollywood. We script like Hollywood. The only thing space-related is the distance between your critical thinking and reality. You call it spacewalks. We call it scuba practice. Bubbles in space? Oops. Guess we forgot to edit that one out.
Mars is Canada, mate. We just desaturate the footage and you clap like it's interplanetary.
Every ancient culture knew the Earth was flat. We're the only ones that convinced you lot it's a spinning space rock. We literally rebranded the sky. You believed we left the Van Allen belts in aluminum foil suits. That's not science. That's storytelling. That Earth photo from the moon? A child with a crayon could have done better. And y'all treat it like divine proof. Hilarious. You ever seen a real photo of Earth? Nah. It's all composites, Photoshop, and wishful thinking. Even our interns laugh at you. We told you ships were glued to the bottom of a spinning ball, and you nodded like good little...
THC Mike just messaged me.
Nice. Must have approved.
Yeah.
Yes.
100%. We got to do a barbecue roll when we go through the Van Allen belts. Remember that.
Yeah, barbecue roll. That's right.
Here's politics like in a nutshell for you, what these normies actually think. I hope my team wins, so my point of view will be forced on the other half of the nation, or I'll get angry.
Yeah,
that's what we got. We've been having that. People keep doing it over and over and over. Stupid fucks. We got some Israel crimes.
More
that don't include 9/11. People need to look in. JFK assassination, USS Liberty, Rachel Corrie murder, Jeffrey Epstein ring, Jonathan Pollard, Arnon Milken, the Levon affair, targeted by Pegasus software, Apollo affair. Dude, 9/11.
You cut it off too early. TFE, I think, was at the bottom.
What was it?
TFE.
Oh, yeah, TFE.
No, don't forget the newspaper that covered it. What was the newspaper again?
The Jerusalem Post, buddy.
There you go.
Jerusalem Post.
The same one that was the first to report the Charlie Kirk thing, too, as well.
You think this shit's real? Listen to this.
Tyler James Robinson.
This is the guy's first appearance in court. Oops. There we go.
Tyler James Robinson.
Polling case 251-403-576. State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Could you state your name?
Tyler James Robinson.
So, Mr. Robinson, you have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the court can appoint an attorney to represent you under Rule 8B and Rule 8C for a counsel appointment in a case where death may be a sentencing option. I'm ordering that those declarations be filed prior to the next hearing date, which is set for September 29th at 10 a.m. Mr. Robinson, I also wish to inform you of your rights against self-incrimination. Anything that you say in court today could be used against you, and we want to protect your constitutional rights.
Well, I'm sure you do.
Mr. Robinson, at this time, you will remain in custody without bail.
Tyler James Robinson.
I don't know. Something strikes me about that is it's just not real. But I don't know. We're good Lord, dog, give it a freaking rest. My God, listen to that dog back there drinking that water.
How can you miss it, Sav? We can't.
Holy shit. It's just nonstop. Oh, I thought this was pretty funny too. This is the Samuel Jackson 5. I'll be there, motherfucker. ABC,
Wow.
motherfucker. Dancing motherfucking machine. Motherfucker, I want you back.
Easy Read has got a band.
That looks pretty good, man. Like it. I'd listen to it.
The other day when you asked me what that guy's name, his middle name was Tyler Robinson, and I think I said Jones. It was because I don't hardly ever use Google, but real quickly I looked it up on Google, and that's what the stupid ass Google AI told me, and it was wrong. So I asked Google, I was like, "Why did you lie to me?" It gave me this response: "Well, Google AI cannot intentionally lie in the way that a human does. Its responses can be confidently incorrect or misleading." I'm like, no kidding,
right? Like saying that I'm a I have a felony battery.
Right. Domestic, yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. There's the ice. Fucking retards. Show me a picture of the ice wall. And you know, there's like tons of them online everywhere.
Why was Craig eating an apple?
Yeah, right. Oh, I can't. I don't know. Can I show that? Yeah.
Or is it Pawpaw? No, I'm just kidding.
Pawpaw. It might be a Pawpaw.
I don't want to be connected with him.
Down around here, that's what people call their grandpa.
Right.
Pawpaw.
Pawpaw.
So when I was down there, I was afraid I was going to run into the popo, the pawpaw popo. I couldn't even say it right, but run into the pawpaw popo.
It's supposed to be your pawpaw.
Pawpaw.
Oh my God! Look at
Pawpaw.
Who is this? Does anybody know who this is? Oh wait, that's the wrong picture. Wait.
Whoa.
There we go.
It's Mikey. He likes it.
Yeah, it's Mikey. He likes it.
I remember this.
That's really funny because I almost bought some white cereal yesterday.
Mikey doesn't like anything.
When I did eat cereal, that was one of my favorites.
Kicks and honeycomb.
Posted a link, but I can't remember if I have provided it before. But it's pretty good. Comedian turns to Jesus. It was pretty insightful.
The Cinnamon Life, especially.
Do you guys think about putting Charlie Kirk in state at the Rotunda?
Think about it.
Ridiculous.
What do you think about it?
It's stupid as hell, but it's probably the only place they can keep it safe.
Yeah, no kidding.
Can they though?
Well, I just mean as far as like crowd control, basically. Maybe not that either though.
Yeah, the fat lady hasn't sung yet.
Isn't the ceremony tomorrow, right?
I think it is. I think it is. So I don't know if they're going to put him in the rotunda or not. Probably not. I think
so. Again, that will be Eve before 9/23, which is important date. So
No,
he
that's
was
not important.
supposedly killed before 9/11, like Eve of 9/11.
Mm-hmm.
Now the burial, Eve of 9/23. It's all freaking symbolism.
Well, what is
what's 9/23?
9/23. What exactly is that? I mean, I know there's a lot of reference to it and everything in the movies, and the end of the world coming in 9/23, blah blah blah, all this shit in movies and everything. But what is the actual significance of it?
It's the equinox, right?
I thought it was supposed to be the rapture.
21st is the equinox.
The rapture or something like that.
Well, the 23rd.
In 2 days, the rapture is happening.
I'm
3 days.
just saying what I've heard. I'm not saying.
Pack your bags.
I'm doubting that.
Don't kill the messenger.
See, this is gonna suck too because you don't go with your clothes; you just go up naked.
Yeah,
I mean,
everybody gonna see my little dick. What's up?
Everybody get prepared for the next in 3 days.
That's it. And you
I'm
better
ready.
repent.
Do what you gotta do in the next 3 days. Live like you were dying.
I do it every day.
9/23 is angel's number, but because we are fighting spiritual war, they are turning everything upside down.
Yeah.
So for them, it's a very important date, 9/23 or 23/9, whatever you use.
Let's see what they're doing about this thing in the rotunda, man.
Charlie Kirk may soon receive one of the rarest honors in American history, lying in honor in the U.S. Capitol Rotunda. Do you have any idea how significant this is? 250 years, nearly 50 people have ever been given that honor. Now, the Capitol Rotunda is not just another room in D.C. It's the literal symbolic heart of the nation. It's that massive dome chamber in the middle of the Capitol. It's where presidents have been sworn in. It's where the most important statues of our leaders stand. That's stunning. And it's where the nation pauses to say goodbye to its heroes. Lying in the Rotunda is the closest you can get to America saying, this person matters to all of us. Traditionally, this honor is reserved for our presidents, our military leaders, and congressional giants. science. Abraham Lincoln lays there after his assassination, JFK, Ronald Reagan, George H.W. Bush, Senator John McCain, Senator Harry Reid. But here's where it gets significant. Charlie Kirk wasn't a president, a general, or a senator. He was a citizen. And in U.S. history, only a tiny handful of private citizens have ever been given this honor. Rosa Parks, for example, Reverend
No
Billy
such thing as
Graham,
a
and a
private
few
citizen.
Capitol Police officers that died defending the very building where the rotunda stands. That's pretty much it. That's how rare this is. Only 45 people in U.S. history have ever been laid there. Now, this resolution has to go through the House and the Senate, and if it passes, Charlie Kirk would join a group that's basically a national hall of immortals. Congress would be declaring that his legacy would be worth remembering alongside presidents and civil rights legends. So whether you love Charlie Kirk or disagree with him, this is a massive deal.
Okay, all right. What's with the apothecation of Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk may...
I mean, I watched some of his shit. I didn't necessarily like him a whole lot because I saw what a shill he was for Israel. I had in recent months seen him switch his position on that quite a bit. Not to the point where he was actually calling out Netanyahu, where he was actually calling out this shit, okay? So that's what the character was doing that I noticed. But what in the world would give, how would this guy get this honor because he went out and debated with college kids?
It's to further divide and conquer America, because leftists will be opposed and the right will be for it. So it's to further divide and conquer.
Yeah, I would say, because I'm just looking at it. It's not because of I disagree with Charlie Kirk or, and I didn't disagree with him on everything. His position on Israel, I certainly did. I didn't like the way that they mix this Zionism in and try to put it under the guise of religion. I don't like that. So I saw that for what it is. But I can't see where he is anywhere. I don't know what did he actually do that would bestow this honor upon him, other than being apothecated by the media.
He is a great person in the PSYOP.
Yeah,
So,
well, he's the main character in this PSYOP, absolutely. So that's just basically it. They made him martyr, and people glom onto it. That's what they do. Hello. God. Okay, so what's Alex Jones say on this? Okay, he's a bit.
this shield, fucking hell.
He must have took some of his supplements because he's a bit red. I noticed.
Ooh.
He
So
says
the
the TPUSA is now reporting that Charlie Kirk was shot by a magic bullet.
Oh no.
TPUSA spokesman. Let me bring this up. Hold on a second. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Says TPUSA is now reporting that Charlie Kirk was shot by a magic bullet. TPUSA spokesman Andrew Colvett is now officially claiming that a high caliber rifle designed for moose hunting did not shoot all the way through Charlie Kirk's neck. Then it only gets worse. Then he then goes on to claim that no bullet was found inside Charlie's neck. TPUSA in the statement below goes on to say that Charlie was Superman, and that's why the bullet didn't go through his neck. Disappeared. Claiming the Easter Bunny is real has no more credibility. God help us. No shit. Well, let's see what happens with Alex. This is kind of interesting. We're just having fun.
Okay. I've been telling everybody, wait till we have evidence of an inside job or a cover-up. That's all I've been saying. We know Andy was out killing people, Trantifa, all that's a real deal.
Yes, Trantifa, it's a real deal. You heard it. Alex Jones has said so. And my theory that Craig from Flat Earth could possibly be part of a Trantifa cell coming to America to foment violence against the right. That's what I think could possibly be. It's worth looking into. The State Department, at least, or immigration, should be aware that he is mentally ill and he is traveling to the United States.
And is violent and has a record.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Alex Jones straight away jump in. Alex Never Jew Jones said it's not the Jews, it's the Democrats who killed Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, man.
Right. When the reality is nobody killed Charlie Kirk. The character died in the act, but the actor that played him is fine, I'm sure.
Okay. I've been telling everybody, wait till we have evidence of an inside job or a cover-up. That's all I've been saying. We know Andy was out killing people, Tranifa, all that's a real deal. But now, I can't believe this.
He's fucking good actor.
The spokesperson for TP USA just posted 2 hours ago that they talked to the coroner and that Charlie Kirk was shot with a 30-06 in the left side of his neck, the carotid artery, and that he's a man of steel, and that the bones in his neck that are like chicken bones stopped a bullet that travels 2,500 feet a second out of the barrel at 200 yards, depending on the grain of the cartridge and the rest of it. Probably hit him at 1,900 feet per second. I've shot hogs at 500 yards, 30-06, right to the side. Tiny hole, blows a 4-inch hole out to the side. We're talking through 2 feet of a hog. Boom. Hit him in the head, brain completely blows up. They just said he got shot with a 30-06 and that it didn't go through, and it gets better. I'll post this on top of his tweet. That they didn't find a bullet. He says he talked to the coroner. This is a spokesperson for TP USA. So I don't jump on things till I have evidence. And then I talked to the White House 2 days ago, high-level sources. They said, no, the cover-up's on all the accomplices, the tranny for people, 6 of them that were online the day before said he'll be dead tomorrow. They're not investigating it. They've been told lone gunman shut it down. So I'm not eating crow here. I never said it could have not been a false flag or a setup. I just simply said, when I see evidence, I'll cover it. And I certainly couldn't, before his body was cold, say Israel did it with no evidence. Israel was definitely pissed off at him and does stuff like that. So maybe Israel did it. Oh, but I will not sit there until I have evidence. But now we have, this is retarded, people. I mean, I shot a buffalo with a 308. That's weaker than a 30-06, but somewhere around. The bullet went through a bull buffalo. More reports coming on this, folks. We're being lied to. This is a cover-up.
I saw another guy talking where he said that he was out hunting with his dad and there was 2 deer and he waited till they lined up where their vitals were about even, and he fired 1 shot and dropped both deer.
All right, let's see what this bullet does to the skull. I just posted the video.
All right.
The hydrostatic shock from that round hitting you would open up a chasm in whatever it had, especially fleshy stuff.
Yeah.
The hydrostatic shock is when a bullet hits a solid object. It then creates a shock pattern and pulls out, bubbles out. Makes a
Here's
makes
the
a
Andrew
bulge.
Colvett tweet that the guy was talking about, that Jones was just talking about, and then I'll show your video. Janusz.
Sure,
So
no
I
worries.
want to address some of the discussion about the lack of an exit wound with Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into the most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize. This is somewhat graphic. But in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle. And I want people to know, oh, it's a miracle now. It's because of God. All right, right on. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. How come nobody else has talked to the... How come there's no interviews with the surgeon? How come nobody... Who is the surgeon? All right. He said the bullet absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a moose or 2 down, an elk, etc. But it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. It stopped it. Then you have the bullet. Right? His body stopped it. You have the bullet. He says, I mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests attending directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent. And he replied, it was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed. His bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullet just beneath the skin. Well, where is it? Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him.
Bullshit.
Miraculous. You fucking retards. Are you really expecting us to believe that shit? Are you really expecting
yeah.
us to believe that shit? That's insulting, man. That's just fucking insulting.
I threw one in there for you, Janusz. There's another one.
That ought to tell you what the fuck these people are about, man. They're willing to tell any goddamn lie to float their nonsense. Oh my God.
That's exactly the same video I posted.
Okay, yeah, the whole thing. You want me to play the whole thing? It's only 2 minutes and 30 seconds long. Huh?
We can skip a bit, just to shot itself.
All right, let me see if I can take it to the. Oh yeah, this goes.
Demon posted the same link.
The information will be good. I saw this. I think I showed this too.
Yeah, it's a resin one. Shows you that it has a pretty immense power.
All right. So today on Dual Liberty Firearms, we're going to be showing you what a 30-06 does to a ballistics jet.
Let's make it look. Can we get a better? No, I guess 480 is what.
Go for the Demon link then.
That's all right. That's all right.
It's the same.
We can go to 480. There we go. I don't know if that helps any.
Skull. So we have a realistic human head here made with ballistics gelatin and a resin skull, and it's got a filling in there, so hopefully you'll be able to see what happens.
Dang.
All right, so now we're going to throw it in about a 10% slow-mo for you. This is going to look super cool. Now, what happened was when the 30-06 projectile hit the head, I had predicted it would go through the front side and just blow a big hole in the back side. But what actually happened was the large projectile of the 30-06 went through the skull and impacted all the liquid blood that I had on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Now that had created a shockwave inside of the head that had literally blown the head to pieces. There was not much left to it when it was all said and done, So I do have to say that all in all, 30-06 versus human head, amazing result. More coming at you, every caliber I can get.
Yeah, definitely gun and what they claim match what happened. Supposedly.
It's called hydrostatic shock.
Yeah, man.
And the bullet just laid right under the skin after
So
that,
it seems
right?
like our involuntary volunteer lost a lot of brain matter and a lot of skull fragments, and he just turned into a big mush. There's pieces of him over here. There's blood all the way over to here. So seems like a 30-06 to a human skull does a lot of damage. It's about 20 to 30 feet worth of spray off of that. The bench next to it got covered.
Good gravy. So yeah, I like those.
That was a 30-06.
Yeah, that's it.
Would have been away.
There's no way that's going to be.
Also, still stop.
Listen, this is such fucking horse shit. I just gonna repost that with a quote with laughing. I don't know what else to put. There's nothing else that I can put.
Anybody that shot a rifle or your average hunter would know this information already anyway. Like,
We can rule out the 30-06
Oh,
as the
yeah.
actual murder weapon for sure.
can rule out quite a few probably, but yeah.
That is such bullshit. An absolute miracle. His bone was so healthy and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. He probably had what's that shit that the Wolverine's got in his bones there? Adamantium. He's got adamantium in his bones. Oh my God, fittest flat earther's going to come out and tell us that that Charlie Kirk is fucking Wolverine.
Now we're waiting for the third miracle. First was Trump with the ear. Second is Charlie Kirk. So we're waiting for the third one now.
Yeah,
his whole head's gonna grow back.
That's funny as shit. That is. Let's see.
30-06 does a lot of damage.
Yeah, especially get hit in the neck with it. Man,
Yeah,
that would
it
would
well,
sever
it
the
would,
whole spine.
yeah, it would shut you off. That's it. I mean, I've seen some big deers get hit by big stuff, and it drop. If you hit in the right spot, it'll drop them quick. It drops them right there. You know.
Listen, I can't see him not wanting us to know it was fake by putting this shit out so obvious that it is fake. You know, they knew people were going to start seeing through this shit right away, and they want that. They want that. They want you.
It's because you can't know. You can't know what to believe. That's what they want. You can't know what to believe because there's so many different angles that people are buying into, and you know that's just one of them. That it is a psyop, right? That's undeniable.
Well, and they're good with it. They're good with it as long as you stick to the idea that somebody actually got killed.
Yep.
Okay, that's what they want you sticking with that because they got people chasing guns that don't exist. They got people. Oh, here's a guy with a fucking pistol running in the crowd.
They want people. They want people just like us tearing it apart, you know, spending our time, you know, focusing on it. That's what they want. They're getting everything that they want.
Yes, because
it's not
it's based on the
happenstance that we're, you know, sitting here talking about what everybody's talking about, you know, at this time. It's
I just want to make sure everybody sees it. I just want to make sure more people see it.
Well, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying who knows what to believe is really what it is. Who knows?
I'm the guy in the audience at the magic show telling you that, okay, this is how the trick's done, blah, 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 blah. You know, look, those are fake feet sticking out the other side. Okay, this is how this trick works, blah, blah, blah. And more people that are exposed to that, the magic doesn't work on them anymore. They start looking into how the other tricks were done. That's what I want to do. I want to unleash that in people. I want people to unchain their mind from the fucking narrative. People giving you the idea of what's the definition of success, what's the definition of your life, what is normal, blah, blah, blah. That's not your idea. That's somebody else's fucking idea. A house and a car and a fucking picket fence, that's not your idea. That somebody gave you that fucking idea. It's just like in that song by Styx, The Grand Illusion. That's what everybody falls for, is the grand illusion. They go and chasing after somebody else's fucking dream. Meanwhile, they're wasting their whole life chasing somebody else's fucking dream that somebody told them was theirs. That's insane.
That's what I think that's what we're all trying to do, is help those people who haven't woken up to this understanding to wake up. I mean, it's our responsibility to do that any way that we can, whoever we can reach, let them know, because we have to stand together in order to affect change, because it's coming from the ground up.
From our perspective, it's going even deeper, because I strongly suspect that some of the videos which we watch might be in purpose created as an AI to further even divide the right side. That's how it goes. So it's psyop inside psyop, and probably even deeper than that.
That's what I'm saying. You can, there's nothing, you can't trust or believe anything really, except like you said, you know, if you've seen it with your own eyes, kind of thing, you know. And
even
so,
you can be cheated, because now you have, I mentioned about that before, you have hard hologram. They change density of the air around the hologram. So if you go close to it, in a close proximity, You can feel as you touch it. So hologram, which is freaking fake, you think it's real, it's physical, because if it feels like you touch it. So now they can really cheat people. Maybe he wasn't even there. Now you can add additional sound, artificial sound, smell, whatever, sound, everything. So you think it's real, but it's not. So deception now is next level.
Oh God, now Fox News is putting that out. Man of Steel, Charlie Kirk's body stopped a bullet that would typically just go through everything. Oh my fucking God. Listen, here's the latest too. That they say that Erica announced that she's pregnant. As I heard that came across.
Join us next week.
Oh, wait. This is I'm gonna make the prediction. You heard it here, okay? It's going to be a boy. It's going to be a boy. There's no doubt about that. It's going to be a boy, and they're going to name it Charlie. Okay.
And
even if it happens to be born as a girl, they're still going to call it Charlie. It's going to be fucking brought up as a boy. You can guarantee these fucking sick people, man, this is what they do.
And my strong suspicion is that she might run for the president.
She's too stupid. She's not a good enough actress.
No, I don't think we're going to be around that long. I don't think we're going to make it another 18 years.
But anyway, Trump can run again, yes, because he had a break 4 years, and now he can run twice in a row. Yes, am I correct?
No.
Say what?
No. You can only do 2 terms.
2 terms only, but 2 terms in a row or 2 terms into that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is it 2 consecutive terms or is it 2 terms total?
They're trying to skirt the rules, but I think it's 2 terms regardless. But I don't know. Who knows what
that's what I feel.
You can never put too much water on a nuclear reactor. Wait. Does that mean that we can't put too much on it, or it's bad, or we can just put as much as we want to? See,
that's a good way of thinking.
Crazy.
I had a joke that Saab is now the teller of flat Earth. He's going to reveal the trick for you.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Now I can say things that normally, out of respect for the presidency, I would never have said things like I can say now, because they've broken the veil. And when you break the veil, I'm allowed to do what I have to do. Now I can say things that...
The fuck does that mean?
Exposing the deep state, which he's part of.
Something I was going to say the other night. Something I was going to say the other night that I don't think I said was that this all happening before 9/11 too really diminishes 9/11. Now it really takes kind of some optics off of that. And now every 9/10 before 9/11, everybody's going to be talking about that instead of 9/11. How for years now that's all we've been talking about. It's like, let's get the light off 9/11 finally.
Oh my God, look at this. This is terrible. Somebody needs to stop this woman. What is going on?
So just for info, when you were talking about presidential...
Oh, that's my new favorite. I love her.
What did you say, D-Man?
I was going to say, just as you were saying presidential terms, the only president in American history to serve more than 2 4-year terms was Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He actually served 3 full terms, and as well as the first 3 months of a 4th term until his death in 1945, April 12th.
How did they do that? Like, what was the stipulation or whatever?
I have no clue.
There wasn't one. There was no limit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was no limit. They enacted that after.
Gotcha. All right.
He died of syphilis too. So, just so you know.
Right. You know the thing about the big chicks, slap in the ass after third wave, you get in.
Jesus.
Careful now, Janos.
As a back roll.
Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm gonna get diabetes watching this shit.
I think she's living her best life, is what I think.
Is this a fetish thing or what?
Most of it she spends on the fucking toilet.
Oh God. There was a vision I didn't need.
Strawberry cheesecake with pastry. Love my donuts, and this one is chocolate banana.
Now I'm going to inject a half a quart of fucking insulin. See, she's not fat because of what she's eating. You got to understand this. It's because her reptile venom levels are low.
I was going to say, it doesn't have to be this way.
And she needs Ozempic for that. She needs to get her reptile venom levels up so that she won't be fat.
It's all about her DNA.
Yes, yes.
That's why she's fat.
She's big boned. She's big boned. Yeah,
sure.
That means that her thigh bone is like as big around as a coffee can. You
As
know?
a fellow chubby person, as a fellow chubby person, I don't condone this.
She was literally pouring half and half into a glass and drinking.
Yeah.
Dude, I know, right?
Gentlemen, she's single. Single and ready
I
to mingle.
admire her. I admire her.
I'll add her to
Fat
the
man
roster.
will be never as fat as a fat woman, you know.
I got some new openings available.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me.
Oh my word!
Oh, the
Don't
front
we know
toes.
that?
Whenever I see this thing, I think she's backwards, you know, because I see her ass.
Hands on your head while you working on the floor. Fire up that kush as I walk through the.
Sav, you give me all kinds of ideas. I got that link in the private chat there. I got new opportunities for all these girls here.
What happens when somebody hollers your name and you turn around too quick?
He's picking girls for the club.
That's a good time.
From gravity.
Yeah, these girls are going in the candy factory.
Yes, sir. We're gonna have to, which reminds me, we're gonna have to buck up them poles. We're gonna have extra reinforcements on them poles.
We're gonna have to get 4x4s.
Whenever I see this kind of eating, you know, it reminds me like a stuffed animals.
Just go and get me a box of lag bolts. We'll fix it right up. That ain't gonna keep them from bending, though. See, that's the thing.
Gonna need some old fireman's poles.
David Koresh said only yams.
Only yams.
Only yams. There you go.
Only yams. I get it.
I'm going to go look it up now.
Oh, God.
Baby.
That's why she has long tips. Because she's so fat, she can't reach it. So she needs an extension.
I think it's an addiction to sugar. It's really what it is. It's just like cocaine.
Let me tell you something, fellas. That's all kinds of warmth in the winter and some shade in the summer too.
She got diabetes 1, 2, and 3.
Pushing for the cushion.
Wow. No, I don't think so. No, we don't need that.
Dyslexia there.
So I was kind of amazed. Flat Earth Dave has gotten into this Charlie Kirk thing a little bit. That's interesting. Here's what he said. He said the camera behind him saw nothing, no bullet, no blood, no rupture, no exit. She said it herself. The moment they called death looked more like a pause screen, not gruesome, not violent, just blank. You're not looking at evidence, you're looking at absence. They didn't kill a man, they installed a story. They looped the footage until you believed you saw it too. But now the frame rate is stuttering and the actors are glitching their lines. This wasn't confusion. This was an upload failure. The front of the lie wasn't synced to the back of the ritual. And every witness who doesn't feel sick is either asleep or installed. This isn't commentary. It's exposure. They didn't broadcast an assassination. They leaked a script and you weren't supposed to pause the footage. And this is based off what Candace Owens said right here.
Yeah, I kind of agree with him.
There's nothing gory about this footage from the back. The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood. from the back. There is no blood. So I think a lot of people were wondering whether or not that bullet pierced and went out to the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up, but like I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet at some point, which is now very alarming to me. I don't understand that. How could they have been looking for a bullet? Because if I'm not seeing, and there isn't, I'm telling you, what happens in the front is not what happened in the back at all. If I'm not seeing any blood, what are we to take from that? The only thing that could make sense, if what they're saying is true and that person took the shot from the place that they are saying that individual took the shot from, it would suggest that it was inside of Charlie, right? And they would know that. The feds would have known that. So they would have communicated that they were never looking for a bullet. Because remember, one shot. So I'm very confused. I'm very confused, not by what I saw, but what I didn't see. Okay.
You're muted, Soft.
She's talking about the footage from the camera that was behind him.
I haven't seen it yet.
It is up here in the circle right here.
That was what I was saying about Tucker Carlson was talking about the SD cards, about how he's like, I didn't want anybody to steal them, so I gave them to the FBI.
There's nothing.
It's like, oh, sure. That's a great way to
Right.
they won't steal them either, right?
That's a great way to make sure you'll never see those ever
Right.
again.
Well, here's some shit. This is this chair goes through a table too. Watch this.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
See what the fuck is going on.
What
It's
is
part of
this
the magic act. Stuff.
What is this freaking footage like with everything, right? We're supposed to be moving forward with all the best technology in the world, and yet you can't see Bigfoot, you can't see UFOs, and you can't see murderers, right? Like,
Right.
any of that is all glitchy and fuzzy and blurred.
Well, what you're seeing is where this was slowed down. This clip was slowed down a great deal.
Yeah,
and you see where it's like overlaid into it from slowing it down. You'll see the chair go right through the table, but watch how there's see how there's artifacts around it.
Right.
When you slow it down, you don't pay attention to it in real time. But
Like the
when they
flag.
weren't supposed, that's why it says you weren't supposed to pause the script. See, that's very, very interesting right there, I think.
That's one of the biggest problems going forward too, is that just like day by day more things get introduced. You know, it's just
God, I know.
it just adds to the confusion with it all.
It's all right. It's almost over, bro. It's almost
No,
over.
thank God.
I'll be able to sleep better at night.
Might have to
Here's
go.
Candace is actually her breakdown of it, the whole thing. We can watch that. There's a commentary that ties it all together. Okay. I'll take your word for that, Status Max. He's a blue check mark, so that means everything he says is true. Because I am a victim of a perception deception.
I need to get me one of those.
Hell yeah, me too. I'm going to pay Elon Musk money he don't need.
And here's the closer version of that. You can see, slowed down here. He pulls out the chair. He stands on it. And yes, that would be a big no-no for a crime scene. You don't move anything. He takes down the camera that is directly above where Charlie was sitting and would be.
Hold on a minute, guys. I hear the meat whistle in town. Maybe they're sending out a big contingency of armed men to come get me for
crap.
Remember to turn the beacon on, Soft. Turn the beacon on so I can find you.
That's it, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're coming for me because Craig's head, they don't want it to be amputated. But he didn't. RG, if you come up, don't start getting off into weird shit.
I got you, bro. I got you, man.
All right. Anyway, I'm finished with this.
Able to provide, therefore, a lot of a lot of insight. And then you can see he kind of sits the camera onto the desk, and it looks like he removes the SIM card from it, or the SD card, if you will, which we're watching right here.
Seems like he's doing it in a hurry.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
He, like, who's watching me while I do this?
Looking around all furtively.
So I'm going when I saw this footage. Who is that?
He looked suspicious, and that's a crime. To look suspicious.
Like, actually, I should be able to figure this out because I've got a pretty big network at Turning Point USA. The person's wearing shades. I'm not recognizing the individual. And I reach out to somebody on the inside, and I'm just like, who's this person? And they tell me the person's name, and I go, oh, wait a second. And I look again. I'm like, I know this person because it's been a few years, but I know this person. This person's been around Turning Point for quite some time, for years. Like I said, back when I was working at Turning Point, early days. So I'm like, I'm just going to reach out. Obviously, I know this individual. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to say, hey, what's up with this? Where is this footage? Why did you do this? What were you doing up there on the rocks?
The question I have is he's standing right there.
Look at here. This is pretty good. Like I said, the whole fucking kit and caboodles out there after Candace Owens right now. I'm going to be the first to go out there and say Candace Owens didn't kill herself. Okay.
But he was showing the picture right there of right behind him. If he got hit, that would have been a mess behind him everywhere. And then he's got white stuff behind him, and there's not a spot
what's up?
on
Like,
it.
this is not the first.
Yeah, it's like a too good to be true story. What was that, D-Man? Say it again.
Look at where he's standing. Do you see any splatter or holes or tears or anything? Nothing.
No.
Well, that's because there was no exit wound because he had a neck that was made out of adamantium.
Yes.
He was a true superhero. There was an angel that came and stopped it
Yeah.
from harming anyone else because he
Did
was
you
a
see
superhero.
any blood when they were shoving him into the van? Not to the ambulance, but to the van.
Yeah.
Did you
Yes,
see
I was
any
going to
blood
say
on-
the same thing. Yeah, he was blood everywhere.
There should have been.
Yep.
There should have been blood everywhere, but there wasn't.
Well, I think he's pointing out the fact that it was the scene where they were all carrying him. It was blood everywhere on his shirt and like on his body.
Yeah, but there was no blood coming out of him.
Right.
It wasn't going onto the ground. There was no blood trail. They didn't wrap his neck up or nothing.
Mhm.
And even if they did, the amount of blood that would be coming out of a wound like that it's going to be saturated into that little bit of cloth in no time whatsoever. Especially if there is a pulse.
And he was wearing a white shirt, so yeah, it would have
For
been
the first
pretty bad.
time. For the first time in any one of these events, it's the first time he wore a white shirt. He always wore a dark shirt every other time. Try to find a clip of him at any one of these things where he's wearing a white shirt. You won't be able to find it.
That's wild. You know, they came and picked up everything where the crowd was at, like after a ball game. Everybody's picking stuff up, and then they replaced the grass. They're pouring concrete. They said somewhere. That's wild.
Yeah, we went over all that earlier.
Oh, that's the video when they remove camera and they passing the SD card behind the curtain. That's the one.
It might be. I don't know. Let's finish watching.
First thing I would do if I had just witnessed Charlie Kirk being shot. And I'll say this right now, he was extremely forthcoming. Like, as soon as I reached out, I just sent a text because I still had his number, and he was extremely forthcoming, immediately got onto the phone. And first and foremost, I should say, obviously, he's seeing all of these clips going viral, and he is fearful for his family. He doesn't have any security, and people are looking, and he said, look, as you can see in the footage, I was sitting right to the left or to the left of Charlie when Charlie got shot. And I instantly knew that he was not going to be okay. I instantly knew that he was dead. And I then, like, as you can see, people that are running, anybody that was in that zone ran to the back, and he caught his breath. He wanted to check in with and communicate to other people. that were working with and around Turning Point USA. That's why he's on his phone, communicating to them what had happened. That's what he told me. Then I asked, okay, well, what about this camera thing? Why would you grab the cameras? And he says, because the first thing that I thought is that I better secure the footage and be helpful and hand that footage over to the feds. Well, obviously that's where things get into a pickle with me, because we don't trust the feds, right? I'm like, no, we don't trust the feds. We don't got to do that. Just let me have the footage. I'm like, just send me the footage, please. Let me look at it. There's a lot of conspiracies that are floating around right now. People don't know what to believe. People are doing what I would say, credible videos. People that certainly have the credibility are ballistics experts that are saying that what we see in the front is an exit wound, not an entry wound. I don't know one way or the other because I'm not an expert. I'm getting inundated with messages from people that hunt, people that are in the military saying that this had to have come from another direction. This footage could help. As if nothing else, let me help you. Let me formally debunk that by seeing this footage. Like, could you send this footage over to me? Well, he didn't want to send the footage over to me without checking with Turning Point lawyers. I said, look, technically you own the footage. Like you and some other people own the footage. Like, let me just see the footage, because why go through lawyers? Like, I just want to see the footage. And also I asked the question, why not just release it? We've already seen the worst thing that you could possibly see from the front, right? Like, the front is what is a traumatizing video. And I understand that he wants to afford his wife some protection. Like, this has, to experience that, Erica, so many people watching the love of your life in the last second of their life, it's traumatizing. I'm traumatized by it, right? That's not my husband and the father of my children. And so out of a loyalty to Erica, he also doesn't want to give more footage to the internet. But I said, look, I'm not going to publish it. I just want to see it. And I think you should let me see that, because people trust me. They know that I'm very serious about this. I don't care about anything right now other than figuring out who killed Charlie Kirk. So in the short run, he agrees that rather than send the footage, he will get onto a FaceTime call with me and he will show me the footage on his computer. He did that, and I watched the footage, and I'm going to tell you what I saw. And to the people specifically, the people that are in the military, people that know weapons, I'm telling you this because you might be able to add more color or more clarity here. What you would expect to see, if given the weapon that they have said did this, the bullet they have said did this. I don't know anything about any of this, so I'm just telling you what I saw. Okay. First and foremost, there is nothing gory about this shot at all. And so again, I am still going to work with him to get me the footage so that I think it should be shared. There's nothing gory about this footage from the back. The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood from the back. There is no blood. So I think a lot of people were wondering whether or not that bullet pierced and went out the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up, but like, I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet at some point, which is now very alarming to me. I don't understand that. How could they have been looking for a bullet? Because if I'm not seeing, and there isn't, I'm telling you, what happens in the front is not what happens in the back at all. If I'm not seeing any blood, what are we to take from that? The only thing that could make sense, if what they're saying is true and that person took the shot from the place that they're saying that individual took the shot from, it would suggest that it was inside of Charlie, right?
Okay, so this is still floating the idea that there was actually a shooter, that he was actually shot, you see. Now this is to keep the argument and to get the argument on about where the actual shot came from. Now this is why we're seeing this thing about Charlie had a neck of steel and all this other nonsense and shit. Now, when are they going to produce a bullet?
Yeah.
And will they be able to produce a bullet consistent with something like that? Because you have to understand, if his neck was made of steel, like they say like that, And something had to absorb the force of that fucking bullet. And if not his bone, then that means the bullet absorbed it, and it fucking will show in the bullet. If indeed an actual whole bullet exists.
On the autopsy,
Yeah.
right? Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah,
And
the autopsy, right?
Another magic bullet, right? This is reminiscent of.
Dude, exactly.
It's just a different way to replay the cycle of what some the psychological warfare, right? And I'll land the plane here, but I think what she's doing is she's trying to be the intermediary to give people a picture of a laptop, right? Somebody else got their hands on the footage first, and supposedly just like the Zapruder, right?
Yeah.
And then they give it to her because everybody trusts her.
Yeah,
That's
and give it
outrageous.
Give it to the person who happened to scrub the TFE footage off of Rumble, right? Not
Right,
the Fed.
exactly.
Give it to that person.
Exactly. So what we're seeing here is basically this selling that story, and also along with it, an apothecation in two different ways of Charlie Kirk. You see? And that's one of the things you can tell when there's something like this. There's this huge apothecation of the person. Martin Luther King, Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln was a piece of shit. He was a tyrannical motherfucker, man. And that's one of the biggest reasons why the southern states seceded from him, because he started assuming powers, dictatorial powers that were not his to grab. And so the southern states are like, no. So he was a piece of shit, but they apothecate him, right? We've had 4 presidents assassinated, and I bet most of you only know about 2 of them. Why is that? Because there was some dirty shit around the assassination. That's why. That's exactly why. There was some dirty shit around the assassination. The other 2 were legitimate. Okay? The ones you know about, the only 2 that you know about, Lincoln and Kennedy, and they want you to know about them. They teach you about them. They both got memorials, you know. You don't see the Garfield memorial anywhere. What? Why not? What? What happened to Garfield? What? You don't know? He was assassinated by a Rothschild agent. Wow. They took him into custody and the guy got caught. Yeah. So, you know, come on, y'all. Start looking at the obvious signs, the obvious signals, you know. And I wanted to ask you, RG, when you landed that plane, did you take into account the Coriolis effect?
No, it's my head spins all the time, so I don't need all. No, I think if I could ask the panel, is this to push some more political hate speech laws, especially online and not like
AI governance.
100%.
AI governance.
It's a 100% propaganda campaign. Look at here. Here's his funeral thing, right? This memorial.
Censorship.
Whose name is missing?
Yeah,
off
for more.
This
control.
picture is missing off of here. Look.
How about Charlie
Is it
Kirk?
just me?
Where's his picture?
I mean, it feels like somebody's photo is missing from this poster. I just can't figure out whose.
Right? It looks like a fucking Republican convention goddamn poster or flyer or some shit.
A playbill. A playbill.
Yes. Yeah, a playbill.
Remember the situation when people were speaking about that? It was exactly Bill Cooper who was saying that the driver shot the JFK.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Terry R. Eicher did a pretty good job.
Mm-hmm.
He cleared the video, and it wasn't the driver. So the bullet came from somewhere else, from the behind, it looks like. And I posted video, it's around 20 minutes. He did a pretty good job, to be honest.
They had bullets coming at him from every angle. They've already got 2 or 3 people all over the place.
Yep.
Trying to pot shot whoever was in the back of that
conspiracy
car.
theory phrase was created exactly.
Shooting. It was like a shooting gallery. There was as many as 6 shooter teams in Dallas that day. I mean, that was definitely coordinated. Definitely.
Didn't Connolly get hit multiple times? He got hit like twice, I think. Didn't he?
Supposedly by the same bullet, though, the one that went through Kennedy already. It went through his wrist and shattered his wrist, and then ended up embedded in his thigh, and fell out on a gurney that he wasn't even on at the Parkland Hospital without any deformation of the fucking bullet except for the rifling mark.
What was this film with the in the future they are fighting, and there is a guy who is whistling and has some kind of strange stick which is flying to the people's head and killing them.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was a superhero movie.
Yeah, it's exactly the same shit, you know.
Yeah, Bullseye, I think was his name. Will Smith.
No, Bullseye. No.
If you're wearing a vest, right, and you have Secret Service with you in Trump's case, right? So you know the threat that is possibly there. You're threatened by something, right?
Right.
Shouldn't there be a plan of action for any of this, just in case something happens? And in all these instances, they act like this is they've never done this before. It's just like we're doing it all for the first time all over again because it's never happened before.
Well, at these particular ones they do, Chad. At these particular ones they do. But if you go back and look at the footage of Ronald Reagan,
when
he was shot by John Hinckley. Oh, dude, man, that fucking limo was out of there in like just under 4 seconds.
Yeah,
with Reagan inside of it.
That's what I mean.
I mean, they trained for that shit. This here right there, that was all theater. Yeah. All that's theater. That's like how you see it happening in the movies. And you're right. They do have they set a protocol as to what would take place at any given venue.
Scenarios.
One of the reasons they set up the venue the same in each place, so they don't have to keep changing their fucking plans. They only need to alter them a little bit depending on exits and entrances and things like that. Outside of that, they've already rehearsed what could happen if something takes place. This is theater, what we're watching.
Right, yeah.
Like in that,
like a play.
Yeah, it is a play. Absolutely. And listen, it's turning into fucking idiocracy. Trump is now going to have a big WrestleMania event on the lawn of the fucking White House.
UFC, yeah.
That's
same
crazy.
difference.
Yeah, or whatever the fuck it is, UFC, I guess. Oh shit, where'd it go? I just lost it.
Did anybody see the freeze frame of the black spot on Charlie Kirk's shirt? That they showed in slow motion like it pulled. Right. I don't think he got shot at all. But let's entertain that idea of that freeze frame before it like pulled his shirt upward. What if he got hit with like a rubber bullet that actually would slow down when it hit his neck? Just they wouldn't kill him, but it would knock his ass out or knock him down from pain, right? Make him bleed a little bit or something.
Well, here's
that black spot makes me think.
I think it was a simple squid. I think it was rehearsed. I think you were meant to see as much blood as possible. That's why he wore a white shirt for the first time ever at one of these events. The interesting details that I look at as far as at the initial, we have an F in the word freedom that disappears. We have no sign of any kind, just one wound. Okay. There should have been 2 places where the bullet went in, the bullet went out. But now they're covering that by saying he had a neck made of adamantium or whatever the fuck, and it was God and everything else. Okay, right on.
They did the same shit with Trump.
First thing that I looked at with that. The little black thing that did, I found that curious. At first, I'm like, is that a microphone that he's got for the YouTube side? Because he's using the microphone to talk through the PA. He's using that handheld microphone, which brings me to the fact that at that initial hit, his ring on his left finger, on his left ring finger, somehow magically changes over to his pinky finger, and he doesn't drop the fucking mic.
Okay.
Yeah,
you got good points.
Does not drop the mic. He still has a hold of it. You get hit like that, you're just gonna fucking let loose every goddamn thing. It don't matter.
So I've seen some people get knocked out and lock up where they stiffen up, and that's it. They get wicked stiff for a little while, and then as eventually as they kind of hang into it, then they loosen up a little bit. But I've seen people get knocked out and just stiffen right out. Legs come up off the ground. They just stiffen out like.
Well,
Yeah,
and when somebody offs themselves with a gun, they hold that gun.
Often
causes-
it's found not in their hand. That's how they can usually tell that
Is
there's
that right?
foul play. They can usually tell that there's foul play because the gun is still in the guy's hand.
Is that what it is? Maybe I got it all wrong.
Yeah.
I can
They
kind of
very
testify to
rarely
the
ever
electrical.
find an actual self-deletion like that with the gun still in the hand. It's near it.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's like it's near it where it would drop. It's not going to necessarily fling away or anything, but it's going to drop close to where you're at.
I looked it up, and it's called a fencing response. That's what when people get knocked out, some people lock up. They don't loosen out. Yeah, it's a reflex that happens.
Anybody I've ever seen get knocked out just goes dead fucking limp. Anybody I've ever seen get knocked out just goes dead fucking limp. It's just like that's it. It's like lights out, whoa, down.
I can kind of testify to the electrical, like it's electrical shock from pain. That I can kind of say it's electrical response where you'll flash, your eyes will flash from pain, like severe pain, and you'll almost black out. But I'm not saying anything that Charlie Kirk, his situation. I'm saying for me,
If that was the real deal of what they're showing, if that was the real deal of what they were showing, that caliber is way. It would disconnect you immediately.
Well, and they've run those text messages between him and his tranny boyfriend or whatever through forensics, and AI says it's 99% that it's a fucking AI generated shit. Stuff the kid said is just like nobody even talks that way. Had to include all the fucking details, all the details. Remember when I was engraving those bullets? And it's like, what?
Just have to.
And then I took the gun and I put it in a box and wrapped, all this other fucking shit, all the details to tie it in. Well, that's it. We got him.
At the drop point.
At the drop
Put it
point.
at the drop
squad
point.
car.
The squad car came by, you see?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It sounds like one of those old movies. How they used to talk.
Get away from me, copper.
Yeah, right. A wise guy, eh? Huh?
You got that story reminds me of like Wikipedia AI generated stories. They make it really ridiculous, and it's always 1 year for the ancient. You know what I mean? Like these stories are really weird that they come out with. Yeah.
Come on out. We know you're in there, Rocky.
Yeah, right. Well, that's good. That's a good one, Shannon. The thwop sound when a bullet hits. When I hit a deer at about 200 yards, I always hear that sound. So why wouldn't the mic pick up that sound? That's a good observation. I know exactly that sound you're talking about.
Yep.
Wow. But we have turned into idiocracy. This is what's proposed. This was put out by the White House Twitter page today. There it is. See you on the South Lawn, a UFC. Yeah. There it is. This is what they're going to have on the South Lawn of the White House.
Craig's a UFC fighter?
He could be. He could be.
No, he definitely couldn't.
In this super lightweight.
Yeah, right. Feathers.
So I posted a great link.
Well, UFC, it depends on what UFC you're talking about. It could be the under roof freak clowns.
So I posted a very good link with supposed Mossad agent, and he's openly speaking who they are, how they operate. So if it's true, I think it's true because that's how it looks like. Time is 2:43. It's like a half minute.
All right. Well, I'll have to. I got some other shit queued up. I'll have to get to it here. What is this guy? Ian Carroll?
That guy does a Joker too.
I don't know. He says, "Did you know that the owner of the UFC is the son of a literal Zionist terrorist? Israel's words, not mine." and the modeling branch of his company, IMG, worked with Jeffrey Epstein. Oh yeah, and then he also had 2 brothers. I thought we'd check that out, and then we'll get into this other what.
So I told somebody at one time a little while ago, like last week, about OnlyFans giving $11 million to APAC.
Yeah,
the guy was like, "That ain't real." And then like 5 days ago, he was like, "Holy crap, that's real!" Said, only took you that long to figure it out. He's like, "I thought you were lying." I said,
why would I lie about something like that?
Right.
What the fuck?
That's what I said.
God, these people, they're so I don't know, attached to these authority sources, what you would consider authoritative sources for shit. And it's like, wait a minute, man. These are the same motherfuckers that lied to you about every goddamn thing your whole life. And you won't listen to nothing if they don't say it. I mean, what was it I saw? Oh, okay, that show Redacted that's on YouTube, right? It's Clayton Moore.
Yeah.
Clayton Morris from he used to be on Fox and shit, and him and his wife, right? He put out a thing today. It was either today or yesterday talking about that. Oh, it was not a 757 that hit the fucking Pentagon. Duh. Old news, dick. We've known that for years. We've been saying that for years. We've been saying it was a fucking cruise missile for all these years. Nobody listened to shit, but now they'll listen because that son of a bitch come up and say it. See what? Based on who said it, you don't have the ability to take information that's given to you and run it through the logic sensors. You don't have the ability to do that. You have to be told things. You don't think. People aren't thinkers. These are people that are not thinkers. These are people that are just regurgitators. That's it. They're not thinkers. They don't produce any of their own thoughts. Just whatever some authoritative figures told them, they take it for the gospel because of who they think the fucking guy is. What a stupid way to run your life. What a stupid fucking way to live. Jesus. And so many of them, I see them all the time. These people that just lovingly embrace academia. That's like a guy who gets out of prison and he still loves his fucking guards. He loves his guards because those, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't you realize what you were in? You were in obedient school for slaves, man. That's what that was. And you're proud of it. You're proud that you went through obedient school. Good for you, Sparky. Good for you, Spike and Spot. Like a fucking dog graduating obedient school and shit. Oh, good. You get to have a turkey dinner. You've been a good boy. These motherfuckers, man.
And we got stuck next to the girl who puked up the hot dog.
Yeah. Oh, Mitzi, if you're
and I'm turned on again.
I still love you, darling. I still love you, darling, but I'm sorry I couldn't get past the puking up the hot dog. That's just all there is to it. You got to go with this.
You better buckle up for this. I'm just going to read very mainstream sources, and I'm going to let you fill in the blanks. And don't worry, it won't be hard to do. So in case we're not clear, we're talking about the UFC, the biggest mixed martial arts fighting promotion in the world. They're owned by TKO Group Holdings, which is owned by Endeavor Group Holdings. And the CEO of TKO Group is Ari Emanuel. And he is also the CEO of Endeavor, the bigger company, along with Patrick Whitesell, the executive chairman. But I guess his name is probably pronounced Ari Emanuel because it's Jewish, not Mexican. His father, Jerusalem-born Benjamin Emanuel, was a pediatrician who was in the Irgun, a Zionist paramilitary group that operated in mandatory Palestine during the 30s and 40s. And just to clarify, paramilitary group means terrorist organization.
Yep.
And just to clarify, that is not my definition or Hamas's definition or Palestinians' definitions. That is literally the Israeli government's definition. In 1948, they outlawed the Irgun and Lehi groups, declaring them terrorist organizations. Basically, everyone inside and outside of Jewish worlds called them terrorists and strongly condemned them. Here's a list of the bombings that they were responsible for. So anyways, his dad was a Zionist terrorist from back when Israel was being formed. And now he runs the UFC. Well, he owns the UFC. Dana White runs it. But that is just the start of this. Because he has 2 brothers This one was Obama's White House chief of staff after years in senior positions in the Clinton administration. But there's another one. This one works at the Center for American Progress, the Wharton School, Harvard, and the NIH. But don't worry, the deep state is not real. Oh, yeah. And President Joe Biden named him one of the 16 members of the COVID-19 advisory board. All three of those guys, their dad
Jesus.
was an Israeli terrorist that even the Israeli government outlawed because their terrorist acts were so fucked up, like bombing civilians.
Guys, I have a challenge for you.
But wait,
I give you $10,000 if you show me one man or woman in the US government who is not a Jew or not sponsored by AIPAC and keeps a high position in the government. Just one person, please.
Do you? Okay, I don't know this. You might know, but what about Thomas Massey?
All of them. This guy, but he is not keeping high position.
Thomas Massey?
Wait.
He's got a lot of it. He's got his from Kentucky. Thomas Massey.
I know there is one guy.
He's like Senate, right?
I can't remember his name.
Congress.
He's only the one who's not taking the money from AIPAC.
I know Cynthia McKinney. She didn't last long because she wouldn't take no money from him.
Can you remind me the person? He was speaking with
Thomas Massey. Oh,
probably him. Yeah. What's his position in government?
Senator.
Senator. Yeah. So not really high position. I'm talking about the really high position, like Speaker of the House or high position in the committees or whatever.
Well, let's see. Thomas Massey. Hold on a second.
There is no one in the US government. Everyone is sponsored by the AIPAC or is Jew himself.
Let's see what we can find out. He was born in 1971. He's an American politician and engineer, member of the Republican Party. Massey has been the United States representative for Kentucky's 4th Congressional District since 2012. The district covers much of northern. Massey was judge executive of Lewis County, Kentucky from 2011 to 2012. Known for his advocacy of limited government fiscal responsibility and individual liberties, often aligning with libertarian principles in his voting.
Yeah, that's him. I remember the face now. I just check him. That's the only one who is not taking the money from the AIPAC. Supposedly. That's what he's saying.
So I threw a link in the private chat. It's the very last one. It shows you every politician, how much money they took from AIPAC from Open Secrets.
Wow, okay. We'll get that too. Holy shit, where am I at?
From 1990 to 2024.
there's more because both Ari and his buddy Patrick, who are in charge of that other whole organization in charge of the UFC, they are also both in charge of IMG. They are co-CEOs. IMG is like a sports and media company. They have a whole entertainment and modeling division, including Miss Teen USA, Miss Universe. What does that remind me of? Yeah, you remember Epstein's pimp, Jean-Luc Brunel, who hung himself right before Epstein was all coming out? He allegedly procured more than 1,000 women and girls for Epstein. One of IMG's top representatives described him as a coked out misogynistic pig from day one. Whew. Thank goodness. I'm glad that IMG is not involved with Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, except for this article where a bunch of survivors told their stories, and this one said that she worked for IMG. She told IMG what he was doing to her over in France or wherever she was, and IMG was like, oh, that's cool, whatever, no problem. And then they continued to send girls to him. Yeah, so IMG worked with him. And IMG doesn't just do modeling. No. Here is all the sports leagues and events that they work with. There's the UFC. They do modeling, consulting, events, like the Premier League, the highest level of English football, like the PGA of America, like the United States Tennis Association. They've got figure skating.
They got motorsports. Shit, they've even got the world's strongest man in the U.S. Open of surfing. Are you getting the picture yet? These three brothers, whose dad was a Zionist terrorist, have been top dogs at the Clinton White House, the Obama White House, the Biden COVID response. They control the UFC, a huge amount of the modeling industry, a huge amount of the tennis, golf, all sorts of sports, soccer, rugby. There are quite literal ties to Epstein. And don't get me wrong, I love MMA. I love watching the UFC, but just think about culture. Think about gladiators. Think about Rome. Think about all the other industries we've recently learned have weird ties to sexual blackmail rings. Think about modeling. Think about how young boys and girls grow up in America. And if you're on TikTok, think about downloading this video right now, because it's not going to last very long. And when it goes away, you can find it on the other platforms. Yeah. So that's who owns the UFC.
Wow. And
Shows
now we're
you
gonna have a
boxing.
UFC fucking fight out on the lawn of the
So
White
I'm
House.
surprised.
How is this not turning? This is like idiocracy.
Yeah.
It really
That
is.
when
We
they
got-
say give them bread and circus, right? And you remember when they lit up the White House with the LGBTQ rainbow flag? Yeah. Kind of.
Well, I mean, in alligator Alcatraz, I mean, how far away from sharks with freaking lasers is that? I mean, for crying out loud, man. Are you kidding me? You got to rely on alligators because everybody's so fucking, wait a second. Okay, I got you. Let me look at something here. No. Okay.
Oh yeah, hey guys, while you're looking for that, Saul, the guy that said a $10,000 bet earlier, be careful because you got to know how to define man and woman nowadays.
Right,
a lot of these
exactly.
women are men, a lot of men are women. So, you know.
Man or woman, yeah.
Okay, so
Literally, I couldn't find one. Yeah, Massey is one, but supposedly, but he doesn't keep a high position. So I'm talking about the really high position in the government. So all of them, they are just imposed there to control the, I call it Israel.
Yeah, there you go. Used to be Israel. Used to be real. That's what it should be called.
Yeah.
Let's see. There was something else I had here. Somebody gave me.
Hey, I was looking up. If you were, are you ready? So I won't talk if you're ready. What I was going to say is there was some research I was doing about, and this isn't weird. This is kind of tied in, but the American corporation, right? And come to find out, there's only three main guys and a notary that established the United States of America Incorporation. That was crazy to find out. So this whole company, there's small players that are employees of that big company, right? And I kind of guess that's where that guy was going, but the social media is being controlled by a lot of people.
It's special,
But-
it's special connections.
Yeah, it's only a handful of the ones that are vocal and good actors, right? But yeah, it trickles down.
Huh. Well, this
Yeah.
is a
Time
this is a supposed Mossad agent talking to, what is this woman's name? Leslie Stahl? Is that who that is? From 60 Minutes.
Yeah, I think it's 60 Minutes Australia, because there is in few countries there is 60 Minutes program.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who this woman is.
I don't even know who she is.
Is that Barbara Walters?
No, it's not Barbara Walters.
Oh, sorry. They all look old and bony, man, when they get
They
there.
do, don't they? Don't they?
Sorry.
Oh my God! Now I heard Bridget Macron is going to show pictures to prove that she's a female. Please tell me that we're not going to be plastered with
cooch pictures
of supposed Bridget Macron's wound.
Oh God!
That she wants to call a coochie.
All right, fine. You're a woman. Go away.
Hey, isn't that what Trump grabs? Didn't he say that a while back? Grab by the- yeah, grab by the-
It might look like meat that's turned.
The
You know what
coochie.
I'm saying? All gray. Might be all gray looking. It's nasty.
That's
They just,
horrible.
They're just gonna plaster something in badly from Photoshop into something.
Yeah, they are.
That's all. Here I am, and it's gonna
Here
be
I
like
am.
a chopped off head with the kick sideways, all bad.
You don't
cut.
have to listen. There's no need for any of that showing pictures. Please don't. What just do a chromosome test? It's all you have to do.
Yeah,
Just
DNA.
test your DNA and whether she's got
Simple.
X, Y, or XX.
There you go.
It's that simple. You don't have to look at pictures of her gooch. Nobody wants to see that, regardless of what it is. No, that's no. We can't even hardly stand to look at her with her clothes on, much less.
We don't need to see a catcher's mitt, right?
No, it's like that'll put Arby's out of business. Nobody will ever go to Arby's ever again. It's just, oh, please. So this is supposedly a Mossad agent. So let's hear what he says.
Well, obviously, they didn't know that they were buying it from Israel.
Who did they buy it from, or think they were buying it from?
We have an incredible array of possibilities of creating foreign companies that have no way being traced back to Israel, shell companies over shell companies who affect the supply chain to our favor. We create a pretend world. We are a global production company. We write the screenplay. We're the directors, we're the producers, we're the main actors. The world is our stage.
This is Mossad's old office. Its motto from Proverbs 24:6 says in so many words, wage war through deception and trickery, kind of like the CIA's smoke and mirrors, which is what this operation was all about.
See there?
Yep.
It's all a fucking stage, guys.
It is. Yep.
Come
What is
on.
a stage? Mainly Jewish stage.
Oh, there's the booger picker. Holy crap.
Again?
No, I said I still have that open. We should watch it.
Right,
again.
right.
We should watch it again, though. Why not? As long as I got it up. Digging for Globe Evidence is the title of this video.
Law. Nowhere
to China, for fuck's sake.
or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
What's that, brother?
law. Nowhere in
I think he's digging and he's looking for diamonds.
He's a fucking stooge, man. This guy is a total stooge. I mean, I can't even believe that anybody can possibly take him serious for even 2 seconds. I mean, it's so obvious. Look at there. Hey, my chat started working. Look at there. My chat over on Rumble started working. Yay. It's working.
Hello to the Rumble people.
Hey, to the Rumble people. We got Wuhan Sniffles. They're both nut jobs. You'd have to be to defend the globe
So,
nonsense.
Sylvia, you're
That's
saying
true.
that you came from the closet, yeah, on the Rumble.
Ass Liquor 7 says, can you please look up what Charizarding is? No, I'm not going to look that up. 44 Jack says, yo. And LG, yeah, I see your $5 on there. Flat Bro, he's calling himself over on Rumble. The reason they don't come up on your show is they know they will get shitted on. Yeah, big time. Big time. That's why they don't show up much in the chat neither, man. Because they know that they're they don't have anything. They just got the same old tired shit over and over and over and over and over. And nobody's buying into it, man. It just ain't working for them, which is cool, you know? It really is. Oh, that reminds me. I have to make room over here on this. Just a second. That PSYOPs and Mayhem videos, man, that's an hour and 48 minutes long. I don't know where to go with that. Let's see. I have that bookmarked. I can change this. I got to go over into StreamYard again and make sure that I get rid of the one that I just downloaded and moved.
Hey, Saul, I was going to ask a question to the panel and yourself. I've got a hold of a lot of different film that's from old I would say space agencies and converted over to digital, and I'm breaking it down film by or frame by frame.
Yeah.
And if anybody would like to help out with that or if they're just interested as a hobby, like to, notice things like shadow, not just shadows, but like just stuff that ain't a writ, or is it? How do you say it? Sorry, man. I'm getting hung
I
up.
don't know, but I wish you would, man.
Yeah, sorry. But it's original footage, but it's stuff that's not been seen much, or haven't been shown this kind of thing
You wanna
from
find
any other flat earthers.
the videos were tampered, yeah.
Right. Like we always say generic same stuff, and I'm just
Well, we
finding
don't
these
have
videos and
anything to
stuff.
prove. We really don't have anything to prove. We've already shown the fraudulence of the globe argument and space and all that shit. We really don't have anything to prove.
I
It's up
agree.
to them. And if they have an explanation that is beyond a reasonable doubt for any of that, then we can consider it. But I'm about tired of the same old bullshit that they give us. Fuck them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Time
That's kind of why I like this stuff.
Look, if it's coming to you and you're realizing it, you're seeing this, look into it with an open mind. But if you truly believe it's a globe, try to actually prove it. And I'm not talking about looking at things with the presumption of a globe. That's not science at all. You have to look at the basic physics of everything involved with it. That's just it. That's why I don't even bother with these motherfuckers hardly anymore. It's like if somebody truly wants to come on and discuss it and ask questions, that's fine. Like Monkey Cat Pat came in and he was pretty well decent. I don't know what kind of background music sound you got going, RG, but you don't have to stop that. He came in and he was pretty decent with the discussion, but and he came in kind of hostile really about it. But these people that just want to come in and look at the sky, this, that, and the other. I don't give a fuck about the sky. That shit only works if you presume you're on a globe in the first fucking place. Okay, so stop with your bullshit. If it's the only explanation, well, no, and it's not, then you can't be using correlation bias as proof for your fucking globe. That doesn't make any sense at all to begin with. I'll tell you, I look at this whole situation with Israel this way right here. This was a post that went out by let me go ahead and get this, by Mariana Times. Okay, and you can see that they have the little Jew flag on here and shit. So this post deserves 1 billion views. Well, I reposted it. As you see all these people that are standing around surrounding Israel. And my repost to this, I said, in a situation like this, you have to realize that it's not them, it's you. Okay? That's what you have to realize. It's you. All these people don't like you because of your religion that you don't really fucking practice. I don't think so. I think it's due to your sneaky fucking ways. I think it's due to the fact that you're a terrible neighbor and you start trouble with all your other neighbors. I think that may have something to do with it. I think that has everything to do with it. So at some point, you have to realize it's not them, it's me. When you get kicked out of 109 countries, for some reason, it doesn't stand to reason that they all don't want you there because of your religion.
Label.
Okay? That's a bunch of dumb horse shit right there. If I was divorced from 15 different women and they all initiated the divorce, do I get to say it was them? No, not even close. Not even close. So they need to stop that bullshit right there. And I'm seeing all this apology bullshit on Twitter for these fucking assholes. And it's just insane. Just insane.
So you're wrong because they are God's chosen people. So you are definitely wrong.
Oh, yeah. Well, show me where that says that.
I
Show
know
me
they're
where
not.
it says that. No, ain't nobody going to be able to
Hundreds of
show me
evidence.
anywhere where it says that at all. I don't know where they get this dumb shit from. I'm going to change my name to Jesus. You got to treat
Coffee Bible.
You got to. I'm going to change my name to Jesus. Then y'all got to think I'm the Messiah because, after all, I got the same name as the Messiah, right?
Can we all wear matching jumpsuits?
Yes.
All right.
Tracksuits with all matching tennis shoes.
I'm
and
in.
stuff. That's it. And when the big space dookie gets here, we'll be able to get on board with it with the
Drink the
with
Kool-Aid.
the Heaven's Gate people. That'll be fun. Over 100, I think. Valley Parks, you ask that all the time. It's 109. 109 countries. You ask that every show. 109.
And number of times 1031 or 1034, depends on the source, but over
Right.
1000. So
those are out of little principalities and shit that don't even exist anymore. A lot of those. Fabio, you got to quit bothering me, Pun. You got to quit bothering me, honey. Okay, I'm busy right now.
I'm wondering. I hear that number a lot, and I'm wondering, like, is it possible? I've never looked up the information, but like what years these things happen, like,
yeah, I have a video on my
what was
channel.
what was the reasons, that kind of thing.
Reason,
Like
mainly child sacrifice, raping children.
I got you. Yeah.
Blood label. Yeah.
Okay. And then, of course, I'm sure private banks and shit like that, funding both sides of wars.
Yep.
That
reaping
didn't come
the
until later.
benefits.
That shit
I
started
got you.
coming a little later.
Okay.
That wasn't until Rothschild. It had already been booted out of a lot of places. In fact, when Rothschild was starting out, Amschel Meyer, okay, he lived in the Jewish ghetto in Frankfurt. Okay, and they had this ghetto that was there that the Jews lived in. And they actually, I think the translation was Jewtown, Judenberg or some shit like that. It's a Sachsenhausen district of Frankfurt today. And they were relegated to be there by a certain time at night. Any Jews that were caught outside of those gates at night would be locked up and shit. Yeah, because they had it was like, we need to watch these fucking people. I mean, that's the way they were thinking. It's funny. Why does everybody think that? Why does everybody go to that? That's what got to be
for good reason. Yeah,
it should. I mean, there's got to be a reason behind it. It can't. I mean, if a woman moved in next door to you and told you, hi, we just moved in, and we had to move here because Billy was kicked out of my son. He was kicked out of the school district. They were all against him there. He couldn't go to that school anymore because they were all against him. But then you look into it and you find out that little Billy's been to 7 or 8 other schools that he's been expelled from because of his fucking behavior. And her excuse each time is that they were against him. No, they were just all against him. At what point are you going to realize that, you know what, all these different schools were against this one kid and kicked him out? Or was the kid really a little asshole and they kicked him out? I mean, Occam's razor, babe. Occam's razor comes in handy right there at that point in time.
I like this argument. If you're going to pub and the owner of the pub is kicking you out from the pub, and it happens 1031 times or 1034 times, is it always fault of the freaking owner of the pub, or maybe it's your fault?
Well, that would be bad if it were the same pub. But if you get kicked out of every pub in the fucking city because of that same thing, is every pub owner against you? Is that what it is? Every pub owner just hates
That's
you.
what they claim.
See, that's the same. Yeah, that don't make any sense. I mean, that doesn't hold any water. It's wow, and people will fall for it.
Extreme narcissism for sure, and that trickles down through governments, entertainments, stuff like entertainment.
Well, it comes. Their next step from that is then they want to cry and go on about the Holocaust.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my word!
I mean, Holocaust
or whatever. It was there was this time between 1936 and 1945 where they were forced to do physical labor, and they claimed that they killed them. So I don't know. You tell me. Right?
Yeah. Good point.
You see, for me, America is Israel, and Israel is America.
Yes.
Israel is the 51st state of America. The Mossad is the CIA. The CIA is the Mossad. If you don't believe the extent to which these two countries have merged, then take a look at that Wailing Wall picture from this afternoon, where Marco Rubio, supposedly in Israel, to read the riot act about the attack on Qatar, about which more in a minute. Huckabee, Rubio, and Netanyahu, all of them kippered up, kissing that wall again. The abasement of the United States political class to the iconography of Israel, the never-ending subvention of money and material between the United States and Israel has effectively erased any difference that there is in these two states.
That's such a good point, brother. That's a good point, and that's what I've been trying to prove lately. But
you see, for me,
prove it's obvious. Hold on, we got a thing here. I gotta bring it up. The open secrets, isn't that the one that we have? It's got everybody that takes money from these shekel grubbers.
You can it has a little pull down box, and you can make it senators. You can even look at candidates in the past. It's got a lot of info.
Hold on a second. We're gonna bring this up. Then we're gonna have to close it down. I've been on here a long time, man. He was asking me for donations. I ain't giving you nothing. All right.
I posted info related to the Wailing Wall that it's not really what they claim it is. It's not part of the temple.
Okay, so here's all senators. And this is all from pro-Palestine. How many are there altogether? Does it give you a sub count?
Oh, it's looking at the bottom. It's gigantic. I mean, it's 50 of them, so
293. How could that be possible? There's only 100 senators.
it's mixing all the prior ones in there also.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
It just goes from who's getting the top at the moment to the people from the past.
So you got, I wish you could sort it to be current. God damn, Joe Biden got $4,226 from him. Menendez, let's see, Harris, Kamala, they don't know where she's from. And they said 2 million, 2.3 million. Mark Kirk of Illinois, 2.2 million. He's a Republican. So you can see they got their money on both sides. Both sides. Right? Republicans and Democrats. Doesn't matter. Because they control them that way. You see, because hey, we helped you get in there. That's the whole thing. Let's see if I got John McCain. Hell, he's dead. How old is this thing?
It's up till 2024. So, just in general info, all people that have
Adam
ran.
Schiff, 1.2 million.
Hakeem in New York, he got 1.7. Charles Schumer gets 1.7.
Jesus, and that's probably yearly.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It's probably yearly.
Clinton got 2.3. Harris gets some. Joe Lieberman, all these older guys.
I mean, look at them all. Look at them all. So you don't think that they're fucking controlling your Congress? Look at all this. This is just page 3. This is just page 3. Let me put this down here in the chat for everybody, so they can go.
Did anyone see that the flag with the circle and Star of David or Rim fan with the stars and stripes?
Yeah, it is Star of Rim.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
Exactly what you're talking
like a
about.
merger of our flags.
Yeah, it said 50 states, 1 Israel. Is that the thing you're talking about? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's disconcerting. Oh, here's Robo-Jew. This is a guy, I guess, with the IDF, and he's back out there fighting, even though he has prosthetic legs. So he's out there with the IOF.
Damn. What?
Yeah.
That dude, he's going to lose his arms and still go to war, too.
Yeah, man, look, we can rebuild him. We can make him better.
He can hop on one leg. I still got one arm left.
He yells,
Dare I say the $6 million man? 6 million.
Monty Python, the sketch.
Yeah,
he lost his arms, legs.
Come on.
I mean, that message behind that picture there, I don't want to make fun of, but for sure, that message is very concerning. You know, it's like no matter what, go to war. You know, lose your legs, go to war. It's fucking crazy, man. These people are getting
they
nuts out
deserve
here.
it. Let's be honest, they deserve it.
I mean, there's got to be a way we truthers can come together and get this out of our fucking country without civil war or something. But, you know, we got to brainstorm, guys. Really.
We should just
Okay,
dance.
how you would propose to do it without the blood, without the shedding the blood?
Well, Congress has got to be booted out. And then
Well,
we
wait a second. We can't boot them out. Okay,
will do
it's
that.
not like here's how you boot them out, right?
Okay,
You just disregard them.
Yeah,
Okay?
there you go.
Stop giving them relevance. Okay, no, we're not going to listen to you anymore. We've deemed you insane. Okay, we've also deemed you as enemies of the state, as you are controlled by a foreign entity. Therefore, we see you as a treasonous entity. And you're making that noise again. You're a treasonous enemy that is trying to subvert the once great nation of the United States of America, to pervert for your own Zionist needs. We're not going to play anymore. We're all done with you. Oh, yeah. And you can go ahead and stay up there and say all the shit you want to. We're not listening. And guess what? We're not going to pay you anymore either. But fuck it. You pay yourselves. So just go ahead. Whatever. We're done. Oh, and if you try to make us, we will meet with resistance. Okay, we will meet with appropriate resistance. That's all we got to do.
Supposedly, still roughly around 32% of Americans support Israel, so it's way too many. But then,
where's that coming from, though?
Of course, from the propaganda media.
Yeah, so I don't believe
it's much lower.
I don't believe it. I think there's not as many people support it, and there's less and less every fucking day. I truly think that.
I think you also
have
to ask yourself how many people actually answer polls. Like, what kind of people answer polls? Like, I don't go around like answering polls.
Yeah, let me ask you guys all a question. Has any of you ever been polled on anything like that?
No, and I don't appreciate you asking me about polls being polled while you're bowling me.
Right, and we have an actual poll on our stream right now.
I'm offended. That's it. I'm calling.
Well, we have Janusz is actually a poll, and nobody even asked him. There was no poll. Yes. The poll took no poll. I don't understand this. This is no bueno.
By the time FTFE, I said he's not human, but I would jump off. But I do think also, if we stop signing our children over at birth, no more contractual maritime law. You know what I mean?
Right.
But thank you, man. I'm going to jump off, and God bless everybody.
Have a good one, RG.
Thank you for coming.
All right,
Thank you,
RG.
brother.
Godspeed.
Okay.
Good
night, RG.
I don't know. I can't find it now. They had this big convention over in Israel. We had like 250 of our fucking Congress over there. Now, keep in mind, there's only 435 representatives and only 100 senators. Okay, so if there was 250 of our legislature over there, if that was just the Congress, that's over half of them were over there in Israel, sucking up to the wall, doing all this bullshit, getting this fucking tour, showing the plight of the poor fucking Jewish people, why we have to support them and everything else. I mean, this is how they operate. Look, man, this is no shit. This is how they operate. This is pretty symbolic. So you got to read into this. You really got to read into this.
It's all true.
Yep. What's going on here? There we go.
Oh.
Oh, that's what I just showed. What do you got?
No, this is Mickey who just put that. Yeah, so exclusivity just for you because you were in the video. I play it before I publish it. So enjoy. I hope you're gonna like it.
Run far, horizons never bend. True twist, such lines never end. Chasing shadows where sky meets land. Reality slips right through our hands. Horizons never bend. True twist, such lines never end. Chasing shadows where sky meets land. Reality slips right through our hands. Run far, horizons never bend. True twist, such lines never end. Chasing shadows where sky meets land. Reality slips right through our hands.
Yeah, I like the green screen sky you had in Antarctica. That was cute.
Yes, it was great.
That's pretty neat, man.
We don't have the docu, and I already did the trailer for them. You remember the video?
Oh yeah.
So this is like for the docu. So I did it before them again, before the docu. Yeah, so
That's pretty good. That's
I hope
pretty
you
good.
like it. I don't know if you see when we saw a cat after we were supposed to see another cat, like a black cat, but I know you have a dog, so I put a dog for you.
I got a
So
passel of dogs around here. Got a passel of them, don't I, guys? Yeah. Some of them are here, some of them are downstairs in bed with mom. So they migrate as time goes.
So have a good night, everyone. The video is not posted. It's scheduled for like in a minute, or it was already scheduled. I was waiting for since an hour for that, but you guys were talking about a lot of stuff, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ramon, you always create great videos exposing those fake freaking people.
Yep.
They're not human. They're
It
not
is-
sweethearts.
If you watch the video another day, you're gonna pause a lot of time, and you're gonna see some details that you maybe not gonna see. And some details have been made by AI. It's not my fault, but yeah, there's some details, hidden details.
Devil's always in the details, bro.
You taking off,
Yeah,
Sal?
yeah.
Huh?
You taking off?
No, not quite yet.
Oh.
We were talking about this 50 states, one Israel. We'll go on a little bit here, and just for a few anyways. We've been here for quite
I
a
love
while.
this subject related to the fake Jews and synagogue of Satan. You know it's so.
I love it.
This
dude.
is crazy right here, because this is moving quick. This is what all them fuckers were over there in Israel for.
There are 250 congressmen and women in Israel right now for the 50 states, one Israel conference. Are you kidding me? Could they make their mission any clearer?
Yeah, right.
They want to own us. They do own us. Our 50 states are their 50 states right now. They bring these guys in for their little re-education camp. They're all expenses paid for a trip. That's what they constantly try to do. They push all this stuff on them. And the big slogan, the big name, 50 states, one Israel. What do you think that means? We're one nation that is the United States of America. I don't want anything to do with Israel. Why are we so concerned with them? It's because we're bought and paid for, because most of these people are probably on camera with little kids from Epstein. And it just blows my mind. How much more obvious could it be? And are y'all really in support of this? What if that said 50 states, one Saudi Arabia? Would y'all be in support of that? 50 states, one China. Would you be in support of that? No. Because this is America. This is the United States of America. This isn't the United States of Israel. At least it shouldn't be. It's looking more and more like that. But yet this is the sick reality we live in, where our congressmen and women are more concerned about what's going on over there than they are about what's happening here on our home soil. That's the sick reality we live in.
It's true, man. 100% true.
Pays for that.
And it's like, wait a minute. Now, wait a second. Think about this. These people are supposedly representing you, right? And are they? Certainly not representing me. Of course, I didn't vote for any of them because I'm not going to give my consent. And that's what voting is. It doesn't really do anything except give your consent for whatever they choose to do. But I mean, people should at least be asking that much of it. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on. There's really this world. What are they pulling? What are they actually pulling? What is actually going? What's the end game?
We are watching it with our own eyes. You can't tell us we're wrong about this. You can't lie to us anymore.
Do you want to know why people who are screaming about Palestine are so passionate and persistent? It's not because it's woke or trendy, and it's not because of the religion of the aggressors or the victims, and it's not because it's the worst thing that's ever happened in history or the biggest or the cruelest. Humans have been cruel and evil and monstrous since we crawled out of the primordial ooze. The difference with Palestine is we are watching it unfiltered, unpackaged, live as it happens. These are not nameless, faceless people. We've gotten to know them. We know their families. We know what they like. And then we're watching them starved and bombed and murdered in front of our eyes. We aren't hearing about these things secondhand from journalists and historians. We are live streaming history as it is made. And then we're being gaslit about the horrors we've just witnessed. We will watch the most traumatic, horrific things we've ever witnessed in our life. And then we look to our leaders for their reaction, and they're like, meh. And that is scary. How are they so unaffected? It's terrifying to know that our government, who is responsible for our welfare, has that high a tolerance for human suffering. But then you hear them talking about a different region and a different people, and suddenly they have all the empathy and strong words and strong actions. And you realize it is all a big performance. One empathetic, strong reaction for one group of people, one piss-weak, gaslighting response for another group of people. And that's how we learnt that our governments have always performed goodness and morality. They have never practiced it. And then we turn to our media, and the stories they're telling don't match up to the things we are witnessing. And you feel like you might be losing your mind because you just saw it. But as time goes on, you realize they're just lying to us. They have always been lying to us. They have always been shaping our view of the world in the way powerful people want us to see it. And before you know it, your worldview crumbles. The thin veneer of moral superiority peels back and reveals the rotten core of this so-called democracy we live in. We've realized we've always been a part of this system and we hate it. Because even now when we can all fucking see it, not just the horrors of the live stream genocide, we can see the lying and the manipulation and the gaslighting and the disregard for international law, the contempt for human life. We can see it. And they know we are seeing it and they still won't change. But we have changed irrevocably and we cannot go back. So yeah, that's why. This is not the worst thing that's ever happened in history, but it is the first time we've watched the raw feed, and it has revealed how trapped we all are in this festering system. So that's why we are pretty insistent that no one is free until Palestine is free.
Makes sense, man. Makes sense. I mean, we're sold this bill of goods that, oh, they're terrorists and all this other shit. It's like them little babies and shit they're pulling out of the rubble and stuff do not look like terrorists to me. I think they look like children.
Well, they attack hospitals and schools, and Benjamin Netanyahu even bragged about how they were trying to maximize civilian casualties. Back in like, what was it, 2012, he said he wanted to maximize civilian casualties.
Remember
But
the
at the
interview
same
with the
time,
Madeleine Albright when she was asked during the interview?
Oh, yeah.
She said that the 500,000.
It was acceptable. It was acceptable loss for.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
It's still the same.
Yeah. They don't have any difference on there. Yeah, I mean, it's just sickening. And man, it's like it's snowballing right now. This push with Israel, and especially with this president. Oh my God, this guy's the worst with these fucking Israel. He's the worst with them. I mean, it's been bad enough through the decades of Israeli influence on our government. But this guy takes the cake, man. I mean, he sits there and he treats Netanyahu like he's a fucking king or something when he comes over here. What's up with that?
Remember the scene with the chair?
The what?
You remember the scene between Trump and then Netanyahu and the chair? He was giving him a chair to sit.
Yeah, he pulled his chair out for him and shit. The
like a
motherfucker
loci.
brought his laundry to do too. That ain't no shit.
Obama did the same thing. He started bowing to the Chinese.
Did he?
Yeah, there's a famous video with him bowing to Z.
This is bad. Is this too soon? Is this too soon?
No, go on. I love it.
Pink
Oh, I
Floyd.
just ran across it. I just ran across it. It's,
There's another picture of Floyd the Barber from Andy Griffith, and that says the same thing. It says Pink Floyd in the background, and it's Floyd the Barber from what do you call it? Pink.
Yeah, I saw that back in the 80s, man. It's been on a billboard. Yeah.
I don't know. Are people buying this story about him having a Man of Steel neck? No, this guy Adam's not buying it either.
Of course they do buy, because it comes from the amazing propaganda.
You know, this guy says this is a cover up. Everyone says this was low IQ or conspiratorial nonsense is humiliated. We are vindicated. Yeah, this is fucking stupid, because there's no way what that guy said is possible. And I'd like to see the actual doctor. Nobody's seen the doctor. How many days has that been now already? 11 days. It's been 11 days since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. And we still have not heard from an attending physician other than secondhand. We've not heard from any autopsy.
Exactly.
There's been no bullet recovered. And now, like I was saying before, if that bullet hit his neck and his neck stopped the bullet, that means the bullet, something happened. That energy was expended into the bullet. Same thing with the jets hitting the fucking towers, right? They're not going to go into it and meld with it. They're going to fucking crumple up and shit, right? We didn't see that. It went into it like hot butter. Same thing with this. If that thing actually hit with that velocity and stopped by a bone, he would have been knocked off his fucking chair. He wouldn't have just fell over. He would have been knocked off his fucking chair.
Yep.
And something would have happened to it. Something had to absorb that inertia. And some of that had to be the bullet itself from not being able to penetrate the bone. So you got that equal and opposite reaction. Now, what happens to a bullet when that happens? It's either going to deform greatly or it's going to blow apart into little fragments. Did it blow apart into little fragments? If that happened, now it's going to be trouble trying to match the bullet up with the gun because you don't have any rifling. So if the bullet stayed pristine or in enough shape to be able to tell what the rifling is, then that means that the story is bullshit. All of it means the story is bullshit.
Yeah. I want to see the bullet. So if they got it, they should be able to show it to us at least.
Yeah, if they got it, they should be able to show it to us, and it better be consistent with your fucking story. I can tell you that there's a lot of shooters out there, a lot of hunters out there that are watching this fucking story. And it ain't like when Kennedy was shot. It's like now when everybody has access to say something about it. Okay? So
Hard to cover that up.
Yeah.
And why can this Owen and people say, "Oh, there's no blood. We didn't see blood." I'm sorry, but we saw blood in every angle. Like it's so weird.
Yeah,
supposition.
Yeah, it's
Not
bullshit
after,
stuff.
not
It's a
after
total lie.
when Charlie Kirk was transported.
And it's true they make like fake conspiracies, so we lost track of the
Files
truth,
hacked.
you know?
Here's the newest. Are you ready for this one? All right.
Hold
They're
my
still
breath.
floating by. This is another twist in the whole fucking story.
He's in Krypton.
Really? He's not at the North Pole in his castle?
Oh, where'd Chad go?
I don't
Lost
know.
Chad.
Gubby, where'd you go?
Gubby. God damn it. It's probably getting too late for him. He was at he's wore out from the Paw Paw Festival and being the new owner of a strip club.
He's all paw-pawed out.
It's crazy.
I'm going
So
to
this is the new one. This is the new one. You're gonna love this. Ready? Israel threatens to kill Trump if he exposes the truth about Charlie Kirk assassination. Bombshell government files reveal Israel designated Charlie Kirk a free speech terrorist slated for neutralization. Oh my God, let's hear some of this. This ought to be good. Oh, I like
I love
those
the pictures.
Yeah, right?
Hear no
Look at
evil,
it.
see no evil, speak no evil.
Good Lord. I don't know. They're still floating that there was actually an assassination.
Leaked, authenticated, and impossible to ignore, revealed that Israel designated Charlie Kirk a free speech terrorist.
Oh, no.
Slated for neutralization.
No.
Even worse, the same documents show they've warned President Trump that he's not above being designated with the same label and neutralized in the same manner if he refuses to toe the line. Trump, pale and alarmed, understands that this isn't political theater. It's a direct present danger to his life. In a moment, we'll lay it bare. The files, the evidence, and the truth they are killing people to keep under wraps. But before we get into all of that, let's talk about staying one step ahead of the deep state via our partner, VP.net. VP the chaos. Within minutes of Charlie Kirk's assassination, Benjamin Netanyahu went into overdrive on social media, trying to hijack the conversation online and steer the story his way. But the spin didn't stick. People could see that Charlie was the last thing Netanyahu wanted. A high-profile young conservative voice turned against the regime, demanding answers for staged attacks, for covert operations, for the slow war they've been waging on behalf of the globalist agenda. Netanyahu understood the danger. Kirk could peel conservative America away from him, exposed the alliances that have been pulling strings. So they moved fast to neutralize the threat. But rather than facing retribution, Israel are profiting from the fallout because they sent a clear warning to the president himself. He is not above being branded a free speech terrorist, and he could be dealt with the same way. Already, the balance of power in Washington is shifting. The president, who campaigned on America first, has backflipped on nearly every major position, trading that banner for a new loyalty. MAGA has become MIGA, Make Israel Great Again. The leader who once railed against endless wars is now authorizing strikes in nations like Iran, the very countries he spent his career insisting America should not get involved with. And now the champion of free speech is suddenly proposing hate speech laws and tight controls because Israel is demanding it.
Charlie said, that there was no such thing as hate speech. He obviously, no one anticipated what happened to Charlie, but you have always been.
Follow the winners and you'll find the authors of the false flag. Earlier this week, Israel quietly seized control of the US TikTok algorithm, gifted to them by a terrified Trump administration. Oracle's Larry Ellison, the Zionist billionaire with high-level Mossad connections, will be in control of the algorithm, controlling the information that young people in America consume. There will be no more Charlie Kirk-style content. Anything that questions the Zionist and globalist agenda on the most popular youth social media platform will be crushed. And this is no exaggeration. We're talking about the same Larry Ellison who boasted that US citizens will soon be on their best behavior when digital ID and AI surveillance systems are monitoring their every move.
Citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. And it's unimpeachable. The cars have cameras on them. I think we have a squad car here someplace. But those kind of applications using AI, if we can use AI, and we're using AI to monitor the video, we're going to have supervision. In other words, every police officer is going to be supervised at all times. And the supervision will, and if there's a problem, AI will report the problem and report it to the appropriate person.
Starting to see the pattern? They want us watched every second, policing us for thought crimes and speech violations. Anybody who refuses to comply will be dubbed a free speech terrorist like Charlie Kirk and suffer the consequences. And nobody's exempt. They've sent the message to the very top, to President Trump and the White House. Comply or face their consequences. How did this happen? They staged it to piece at a time. While we slept, they stitched together global control, laws, media, tech, and then pulled the thread. This is an accident. It's by design. Just ask former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson.
Former British Prime Minister Boris Johnson has made a sensational claim that a bugging device was found in his personal bathroom after it was used by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. In his book, Unleashed, Boris Johnson writes that after Netanyahu visited his department in 2017, his security team found listening devices in the bathroom after the Israeli Prime Minister had used it. Johnson writes in the book, and I quote, "Thither Bibi repaired for a while, and it may or may not be a coincidence, but I am told that later when they were doing a regular sweep for bugs, they found listening devices in the Thunder box." Netanyahu, who was then on his first ever visit to the London office, asked to use the bathroom that Johnson, who was then the Foreign Secretary, describes as similar to the gents in a posh London club, which exists within a secret annex. Notably, Israel has been accused of snooping on friendly nations even in the past.
I think he put bugs in Trump's toilet too. They just recently found. They tried to put bugs in the fucking Secret Service cars just recently too, man. I mean, they're always, these fucking people are just devious, underhanded fucks, man. I swear to God, that country is the worst. It is the worst.
If you think Netanyahu wouldn't dare try the same trick at the White House, think again. Trump knows the truth, and he's terrified for his life. Here's Max Blumenthal, an anti-Zionist Jew, blowing the whistle on what Netanyahu got up to with Stingray spy devices during his visit to Trump's White House in 2019.
does the president of the United States fear for his life?
Yes. Yes. I mean, obviously he fears for his life. And I was told that he feared for his life before the 2 assassination attempts, one coming within a millimeter of striking his head. I mean, let's not forget about that.
But I mean, just to clarify, he doesn't fear for his life because of Ireland.
I mean, I've been told, yes, that Israel is a major source of concern for Trump. I mean, think about it. What would happen
this
if
is
the
our
president
ally.
just if he
That's why I'm
suspended arms to
confused. Yeah.
if he suspended arms to a country that carries out assassinations all across the globe, that specializes in assassinations, that has an entire wing of its intelligence services that conducts assassinations, including with household goods like pagers, would you not be scared? So yes, Trump is scared. And what I learned from this source, who is a Trump insider, someone who talks to who talks to people in the Oval Office, people close to Trump, is that during one of Netanyahu's many visits to the US this year, some figures in his retinue, Israeli agents, placed electronic devices on emergency response Secret Service vehicles.
Yeah.
The Secret Service found them and they reported this to the White House. These would be emergency response vehicles that would respond to an incident potentially involving the president.
Now we have government documents that reveal President Trump fears for his life, specifically because of Israel. Don't go anywhere. We have the receipts coming right up. And advance their agenda. This isn't a theory. Directors, producers, strikes Iran. Remember when Israel launched its attack on Iran and then turned to Washington demanding that America pick up its tab? Billions in taxpayer dollars, the lives of service members who swore to defend America, all spent to finish the fight Israel had started. Just days before the first strikes, Iranian state hackers pulled off one of the most devastating cyber ops in modern history, seizing a staggering 3 terabytes of top secret Israeli intelligence. Not just military secrets, but compromat. Files detailing Israel's vast surveillance operations, including deep cover programs and false flags inside the United States. According to the Mossad, the world isn't just a stage, it's their stage. They cast themselves as the directors, producers, and lead actors in a global psyop engineered to manipulate perception and advance their agenda.
See, and we showed that earlier, didn't we? With the Mossad guy talking to that girl from 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
We actually showed that, so that was kind of wild.
This isn't a theory, they admit.
But yeah, you're right. It is, still painting Trump as the good guy. He's not. This motherfucker's is listen, this is he'd sell you out for the right deal. He'd sell you out, and he's doing it.
Themselves. It's right there in their official motto. Wage war through deception and trickery.
We create a pretend world. We are a global production company. We write the screenplay. We're the directors. We're the producers. We're the main actors. The world is our stage.
This is Mossad's old office. Its motto from Proverbs 24:6 says in so many words, wage war through deception and trickery.
Oh, Monkey Pat, Cat Pat, y'all don't want to talk to me or anyone that shares my views. That's not necessarily true. What are your views? Let's run them through the logic mill. I'm fine with that.
At the heart of Israel's global deception lies a sprawling web of espionage and blackmail on world leaders and CEOs. According to the Mossad files obtained by Iranian state hackers, Jeffrey Epstein wasn't Israel's only undercover agent. He was just the tip of the spear. Among the revelations, what they describe as Netanyahu's personal blackmail archive, private footage of world leaders and politicians captured through hidden cameras in their homes, along with hacked phone and laptop data. And now Jewish Israeli intelligence officials are coming forward, including Ari Ben Menash, to confirm that Israel has been blackmailing US presidents at least back to Bill Clinton.
I believe that the American government is sort of trapped by the Israelis. Jeffrey Epstein is one of their tools to trap them.
One of their tools, not the tool. One of their tools.
And what do you think of Dershowitz's denial?
I'll give you an example. Hold on a second. I want to give you an example. Bill Clinton, President Bill Clinton, Ehud Barak met Arafat in the 90s, and there was no deal. The reason was Epstein. They were being blackmailed by Epstein. Ehud Barak was also a friend of Epstein, the prime minister of Israel at the time. But he was being blackmailed by the Israeli right wing as well. And they stopped an agreement with Arafat. They were about to reach an agreement there for a two-state solution. But that was stopped because of Epstein. They were both being blackmailed by Epstein.
And so Jeffrey Epstein, in a way, presumably being used as a tool by the Israelis, helped to change the course of history in this region I'm speaking to you from.
Of course, a change thing. And they trapped a number of U.S. presidents by using Jeffrey Epstein. And it wasn't only about sex, it was also the money issue. Where was the money coming from? But everything is stuck over Gaza. And I believe the Israelis have the American government captive due to what happens with Epstein, or what happened in the past with Epstein. Rupert Murdoch, newspaper, Wall Street Journal, put out that card or something, a birthday card Trump sent to Epstein. Where do you think they got it from?
Right.
Pay close attention to the former Israel intelligence officer's face when he explains why Israel hasn't assassinated Trump already. He couldn't say it outright, but he strongly implies that they have already tried.
Why do they need Jeffrey Epstein? Why can't they just assassinate Donald Trump? I know there's a lot of speculation. There has been that John F. Kennedy was assassinated with Israeli intelligence help. Why do they need things like Jeffrey Epstein?
Somebody tried to assassinate him, didn't they? Before the election. It doesn't always work.
The result of wide-scale surveillance on President Trump, hundreds of US officials and multiple world leaders.
So we already know that that was just bullshit set up by Trump to bolster his fucking campaign. We saw the guy from the Trump crew moving reporters right there with cameras to get Chad, fucking idiot. I'm gonna get back with you here in a minute. But what was I saying? I forgot now.
The first assassination attempt was bullcrap.
Oh yeah. I mean, so we know Trump set that up. We saw the guy move the photographers into place and the lowering of the flag so they could get that shot. You know, purposely have these little short fucking agents around him so that he stands up above them and everything like that. Yeah, that was all just a big fucking setup in the first place. So that tells me this guy's kind of half full of shit, right?
A world's dancing to Israel's tune.
What?
Don't forget the Keystone Secret Service that couldn't handcuff people properly and the rest of it.
Oh, I know. These guys.
American taxpayers bankrolling a foreign agenda and a quiet surrender to globalist power. The price is clear. Forever wars, controlled speech, and civil liberties on the chopping block, as Tucker explains.
You hope that Charlie Kirk's death won't be used by a group we now call bad actors.
Never let a crisis go to waste. Never let a good crisis go to waste. Where have I ever heard that before? Come on, y'all.
To create a society that was the opposite of the one he worked to build. You hope that. You hope that a year from now, the turmoil we're seeing in the aftermath of his murder won't be leveraged to bring hate speech laws to this country. And trust me, if it is, if that does happen, there is never a more justified moment for civil disobedience than that, ever. And there never will be. Because if they can tell you what to say,
tell them, Tucker,
they're telling you what to think. There is nothing they can't do to you because they don't consider you human. They don't believe you have a soul. A human being with a soul, a free man, has a right to say what he believes. Not to hurt other people, but to express his views.
This is the war being fought right now. As more evidence trickles out about shady moves after the assassination, ask yourself, who benefits from the false flag? Why was a reconnaissance plane circling the area hours above the shooting, only to come back in time for the shots? Why do forensic ballistics experts agree that the official narrative makes no sense? Why does the so-called text exchange the FBI released sound nothing like something a real person would send their partner? And why were cameras taken down minutes after the shooting and the footage withheld from the public? This story is only getting started. Don't swallow the official line. No more building 7s, no more grassy knolls. Do not comply. Here at the People's Voice, we're determined to continue exposing the crimes of the elite, but we need your help.
That's cool. So yeah, this they want this. They want people to look at all this shit. They really do. They wanted people to see the girl get stabbed. They didn't cover it. They didn't blur it. They wanted people to see all this shit. There's a reason for it. So that's what you need to start looking into, people. What is the reason behind it? What's the end game? And it's not anything to do with this, fucking free speech. That's just part of it. Okay. What kind of lockdown? What are we seeing in conjunction with that? We're seeing him passing laws that are deporting people because they protest the Gaza genocide. We see him wanting to make laws that lock you up for saying that. Anything that is deemed anti-Semitic, which I guess includes criticism of a despotic, illegal country called Israel. There's a lot coming. Plus, we got this 250 fucking Congress people over there in Israel kissing and humping the wall over there with Bibi, wearing little beanies and shit. And this thing that says 50 states want Israel with a bridge to the two made out of the American flag. Listen, I'll tell you what, this shit is getting goddamn dangerous. People better pull their heads out of their ass and realize what the fuck is actually going on right now. They're making an end run right now for that fucking one world government, for that Zionist empire. Mark my words. This is where they're going with this. They're putting all the pieces in place for it too. Surveillance everywhere. AI, bam. They're going to be fucking us hard, boy. You better buckle up. It's going to be bumpier and shit. I can tell you that right now. And I'm going to get off here. So I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to say last words, and then we're going to go. We'll start with D-Man. What do you got for us, buddy? D-Man. He's got Floyd the Barber as his fucking little avatar. All right, Yana, you got any you got any last words for us? Everybody fell asleep on my ass, right? Matt, you still there? Roger's still there. Roger, you got anything to say?
Yeah, it's mostly what I can see is they're just trying to change everybody's opinion, but it's not really working. People are wising up to it. And
No.
by the way, we're not cowards.
No. Who's saying that? Monkey
did.
Cat, Pat. Cowards about what? You're the one that's hiding over in the chat. There's a link pinned up in the fucking description, dickhead. Jesus. These guys, they love being a victim, don't they?
I know.
Or thinking they're victorious because they hit around the corner. Reminds me of my little Chihuahua, how she hides behind my legs and barks ferociously at somebody that's coming in the door.
Yeah.
It's funnier than hell. Anyway, you got any shows coming up, Raj?
Not tonight, no. I'll
Not
probably
tonight.
do another one this week.
All right. Well, everybody, go over to Roger's channel and subscribe if you're not already. I'm going to get off here. And like we always like to tell people, don't forget the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everyone. Wait, you know what? We got to show this one last time. Just one last fucking time. Just because it's so goddamn good.
Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment. What's that? Has gas been seen or what's that, brother?
Ain't that nasty fucker? Jesus. Good night, everybody. See you next time.